Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Fire Up Pride Invitational. I am Borg, and I am joined by Nerds Corner. How you doing, Nerds?
I'm doing good, and I'm excited to get all fired up and ready for these games. I mean, Pride Invitational is something that I'm really happy about, that I'm getting to be a part of it and doing it, and generally, it's exciting to be back in some Omega Strikers and seeing some fun and intense gameplay. But we're going to be going into, we just talk about the match real quick. We're going to be going into Free Naga versus 2.5 Woman in a pool play, right? So we're going into pools. We're going to be in pool 2 if you want to follow along on the bracket. And speaking of following along on things, please go and check out the Tiltify Dono link and, you know, donate some money to the Trevor Project, a really great foundation and a really great resource for the LGBT community.
And yeah, and then feel free to donate on the stream. We will shout you guys out for all their donations, or at least most of them. You know, sometimes in the middle of the cast, if we miss one, excuse us. But, you know, we will try our best to shout you guys out throughout the stream whenever you do donate. And we appreciate everything you can give us. And, you know, kind of getting into this match, I'm actually excited to get into. So basically how the tournament works, for all you guys who don't know, we're doing a 4-round round robin. So 4 pools and 4 different stages of round robin. And then I believe the top... let me make sure I have everything correct here, just so I'm not spatting false information to you guys right now.
While you look for that, I'm going to just quickly shout out Anime and AMPS Syncs for the $40 and the $45 donation. Same thing with Vamp. Vamp, I can't come up with any good comments, TBH. It at $5, and we greatly appreciate that. And another thing I want to talk about quickly about the donation stuff is you get yourself a little bit of something. You can win, get some rewards. For example, I think Vamp just got a Saya VOD review, so you could get some nice prizes from the community, from some of our members, to really make your donation a little bit, a little bit good for you as well, and good for something like the Trevor Project, something as a great resource for the LGBT community that I'll be repeating multiple times. But thank you again for the donations.
And I got the info now, all right? So I got kind of the rundown here. So it is a 4-team round robin, and it's going to seed, basically the whole point is to seed people into a double elim bracket, which will be best of 1 until the top 3. So that's winners finals, losers finals, and grand finals, which I believe will just be best of 3. No bracket resets. Gonna be, nice, quick, hopefully smooth tournament, we'll say. First place gets $0, second place $0, third place $0. However, they will possibly be getting Sony rewards, so definitely a lot on the line here. But the best part is that, playing for a good cause, right? So we're all just kind of coming in on a fun Saturday, playing for a good cause. Who wouldn't want to do that? So I'm not sure when we'll be getting to this first game, but kind of talk about the first game a little bit here. We have 2.5 women, which is Cat Kupo, Ketty, and Selenia, versus #Free Naga, which is Dragonclawed, Tiny Titan, and Mullimouth.
And I mean, generally, right? It's just the beginning of it, so the pressure is a little bit like, you don't have to worry about it too much in the sense of like, you don't have to worry.
Excuse me. Sorry, I mispronounced the name.
Monith?
Mullimonith, not Mullimouth. It cut off and I finished it in my own brain. I apologize. But go on, what were you saying? I apologize.
I was gonna say, it's groups. It's groups, so it's very chill. People can kind of just play around, have a fun time, but also most importantly, just kind of check out their opponents, see what they're gonna be facing up against, and obviously you want to fight for that top seed. I'm myself looking at the bracket right now, trying to see, just looking at the group stage, trying to see what's what.
Yeah, so once kind of we have all the stream and everything figured out, we are queuing for this game. So the players, basically, we're just kind of waiting on the players for the first game here. But I guess one thing to talk about quickly, before we get into this, is let me just make sure. Okay, no, I got pinged somewhere else. I apologize. This is going to be a little bit of a kind of, not quite as professional, as we'll say. We're just kind of having fun here, right? Players trying to have fun. We're all going to be trying to have some fun. So we'll be shouting you guys out, like we said earlier, all your Twitch donations, primes, all that type of stuff. Yeah. Feel free. If you got a message to say, we'll probably read it. As I believe we're starting in this match here. Hopefully no loading bug as we get in here. We always pray, Please. And we're in.
Let's
okay,
go!
Sweet.
And
we are in.
And we're gonna be starting off on Oni Village, a fun map, honestly, and we're starting to see some picks come out already.
Yeah, so Oni Village on the first side. The cool thing about this tournament is there's a lot of players that I am personally not very aware of. I haven't really played with a ton of these players, so I'm excited to see how we're going to be getting through. A lot of interesting hovers here, a Julie ban and a Rasmus ban on Oni Village, so a little bit less brawlers on the table for both teams. I believe we'll be getting a Atlas and an Era lock-in. Not too sure what Male is going to be playing here. Possibly an X or maybe a Zentaro if they were hovering a brawler. We get an Octavia actually on Oni Village, probably one of the better maps for Octavia, and an Aimee. Yep, so Aimee forward possibly.
Yeah, I was gonna say the X. I was gonna back you up on that hardcore, because X on Oni Village sometimes, especially if they can, get the ball bouncing around and starting to get it all fast and spinning around, it gets a little bit chaotic, so it'd be fun to see. But an Aimee for that long range potential, even though they are, they're Julie.
Yeah, even though the Aimee's a there. Yeah, little spectator bug that always happens there. But
well,
so this will be an interesting comp here. So it's basically the Era with the Atlas goalie on either team, but the difference is the Aimee versus the Octavia, and we'll see which one can kind of have more impact. The Aimee, great impact to start off the game. They're getting both barriers right off the bat.
Wow. She's the girl who glitched, so makes sense that glitches come out there, but they're gonna need to do a little bit of centering, trying to get that ball into the goal, and the swipe gets it in. The confirm from Malo. Oh, well, now my brain's lagging.
I think we say Mala. Aimee.
Hey, Aimee. Regardless, they just got a really good secure and a lot of, just in general, just a lot of effective plays here coming out.
Yeah, great, I guess, goal there from the Amy on, I believe, the side of Free Naga. And, you know, 1-for-1 barrier here. Both Atlas is going to be hanging on to 1 barrier apiece, so definitely comfort zones for them. Doesn't matter too much having both. Amy turret being set up here. Primary not quite able to find it. Core flip, trying to look for it. Great stop there from Cat Kupo. And kind of just back to neutral here. Waiting, Air Tornado not quite able to find things. Great evade from Tiny Takaya. I'm surprised I said that so fast. Amy trying to get the barrier, finally gets the last barrier onto Ketty Ketty. Ketty Ketty in a rough situation here, a lot more vulnerable now that both barriers are gone, and Dragon Claw is going to be playing a lot more aggressive now that they still has a barrier up.
I mean, obviously you're trying to play forward, trying to get that space, and with Atlas you have that potential with, you only have 1 gold barrier, and there's the swipe coming out again from Amy just to pop it in. Malamonth is... they're just really good at securing it. I could see why they went for that Amy pick instead of another brawler, even though they had a brawler comp right at the start. And generally speaking, stack on stacks being on Infinite right now is making everything just so fast. On Oni Village, you have stack on stacks. Everyone's moving and schmoving around as we see Tiny getting a little bit of space for themselves.
Yeah, and you kind of think, you know, Amy, especially on this map, right? Kind of a ranged brawler if you think about it. Has that conveyor belt, which is stuffing it in, and then has that cyber swipe, as we saw the last 2 goals actually score, and another goal first set going over to hashtag Free Naga, excuse me. Great top corner secure right there. I mean, not really much Ketty Ketty the Atlas could do there. Kind of just had to choose one side and the other. As we get into the draft, we'll see how this kind of works out here. Primetime Infinite, nerds.
Oh. It's magic. I mean, it's extremely... Primetime is extremely useful everywhere, but we see Hotshot and Chrono being taken. Chrono, an obvious pick for Era. But, you know, Primetime being on Infinite, I'm not going to be too surprised if we see some of this... like, a lot of people are going to take it, especially Atlas.
Peak. Okay,
peak
interesting there.
Well, increase stagger, increase speed.
Yeah, definitely not a bad training on Oni Village.
It'll give them a little bit more of edge, and hopefully for Ketty Ketty as well.
We'll let them cook. We'll let them cook. Let them cook.
My thought process mainly, if we're trying to rationalize it, is to give themselves more of an aggressive edge when those barriers are up for their side and down for the enemy. So if 2.5 women can get those barriers down, they can play a touch more aggressively and have that speed to recover and go back. Speaking of barriers, 2 are down for both sides, even on the field. There we see that aggression from Ketty Ketty already coming out.
Ooh, and Selenia not quite able to find that last barrier. Very, very close there. Again, not quite able to find it. Dragon Claw just all in Selenia's head. And, you know, 1-to-1 barrier again. This is kind of just Oni Village classic, right? Just whichever goalie gets bored first kind of loses, right? That's kind of the meme on this map. And so as Dragon Claw gets it up to that Era, trying to find a good opportunity for that Amy to dash in is kind of what they're going to be looking for here. Octavia ult, not quite able to find it. Great Tornado, great attempt. Great attempts on to Dragon Claw, but Dragon Claw just the iron wall right now.
Oh, we see Malin pushing up. Oh, great save there just in the nick of time. And it's now going into overtime, but with a set up right now for Free Naga, I mean, they're a little bit comfortable here. I think they're going to be playing a touch more aggressively.
Yeah, and more aggressive as we're seeing right there with the core flip. Not able to find that bottom corner. Ketty Ketty does have the flip, uses it, gets it out of their goal. Great play there. Cat Kupo trying to position a little aggressively here with the core flip of their own. No energy for the side of basically anyone on the side of Free Naga. And, you know, Ketty Ketty finally, you know, managing to buy a little bit of space, buy a little bit of time, using the Atlas ult to make sure none of teammates die here. Cat Kupo looking for that core flip, finds it, gets the last barrier. No barriers on either side here, but Ketty Ketty forgets to strike and just barely can't stop it in time. Great goal there from Malamonth. I believe that was a glitch pop that redirected it. Probably just surprised the Atlas on 2.5 women. But great play all around. That was definitely a lot better of a round from them, I believe. And I think if they keep playing like that, they can definitely look for more chances to take it. As I say that, Malamonth, the Amy finds a double bear again and looking for the goal.
Okay, well, Tiny just shoves it right in. Back-to-back goals, making it quick, making it fast. They're not giving us enough time. They're not giving us the time to analyze, but they are giving us a little bit of time to say, go donate. Tiltify link down below as well as in the chat. I believe so. I hope so. And speaking of which, speaking of donating and doing good stuff, these guys are kind of, They're selling some of their goals. I'm just gonna say it. Like it seems a little bit
I wasn't
rough,
gonna
but
go
like
that far.
I'm just saying there's a lot that can come from this, and I love reverse sweeps, so I want to see 2.5 women here pop off as their barriers fall.
Yeah, they have to get the first barrier first, and they do, right as you were saying it. So, I mean, 0 barriers to 0 again, but Malamonith, I mean, just seems to be just outclassing the opposition in this game so far. That's 6 goals unanswered on the side of #FreeNaga, and Malamonith just the MVP again. Absolutely popping off, and going to be rewarded for here, possibly with the glass cannon, maybe the Deadeye. Lots of choices here they can be taking.
I mean, glass cannon
probably
being already hovered.
Deadeye
It's gonna be
yeah.
yeah. Glass cannon gets denied, so I think at that point, Orb Dancer.
Yeah, Orb Dancer really good on this map. No.
More speed. The faster you go, the more you can hit. And the last 2 going for specialized training, especially on that era, really powerful. But the deny of glass cannon also really good.
Yeah, really important there to not let Dragonclaw have that glass cannon be a little bit less impactful on the field while also defending goal barriers. So definitely a good denial there. You'd think maybe just let the Amy have it at that point, but I guess the Amy wanted that missile prop, felt a little more comfortable. Either way, not the most, I guess, impactful of drafts in my opinion. I don't believe we'll be seeing much different here as we see 1 barrier on each side being down again. And I guess the strength of Amy on this map, though, and, you know, having an Amy, whether it's in goalie, whether it's in forward, and great save there from Dragonclaw, actually, but the strength of that Amy is having that turret, right? Yes. Having that ultimate to funnel the core into these last really hard to get barriers, right? So that's definitely very, very important on this map, and we've been seeing it kind of all set so far.
Speaking of that conveyor belt, it comes out, does not find too much, but keeps the core on the side. Now, Dragonclaw, great defend, good evade as well coming out for them. FreeNaga is looking pretty strong here. Tries to go for the goal barrier and manages to find it, the glitch pop to get back that core. But still, overtime is going to tick. That's going to be a couple seconds down. Dragonclaw passing it to Malamonith. The glitch pop comes out. Ooh, sends it back. Unfortunately, there's the flip. Another flip as well. Oh,
great patience.
The confidence as well.
Yeah, great. Oh,
the glitch pop.
Maybe a little bit of too confidence there on that strike shot, thinking they had the timing, but not quite could reach it there. The core just going right past it. Very kind of odd bounce. Classic Oni Village there, just really weird bounces. The core going way too fast to like what you feel like it would normally be off of a random stray. But, you know...
Again, I was gonna say this is groups, so it's a little bit stressful, but at the same time, they're just learning about their opponents and they're learning about the timings. If I'm not mistaken, this is also played on central servers, so there might be some you gotta get used to it just a touch to get into it and get understand it a bit, you know?
Yeah, and I mean, not the most stressful. I believe multiple teams do get out of these pools. However, it is best of 1, so if they do lose here, you know, that's a loss on the column overall. So they definitely need to kind of crack down and get in shape here as 2 get KO'd on the side of 2.5 women. 1 respawns. You know, the Atlas almost back up. Great defense by Cat Kupo, able to keep that barrier safe, but not for long. The goalie does come back up. Atlas ready to defend again. That conveyor belt cutting up things off here, but Cat Kupo, I mean, doing really great in covering for this Atlas right now. Malamonith not able to find the cyber swipe. It's on that top corner. Dragonclaw not able to find it with the Atlas expansion. No barriers. This is their chance for 2.5 women to come back. Cat Kupo with the core flip might get it here, but Malamonith has something to say about it. Gets into the top corner and not able to save it. Great finish there from Tina Takaya? Oh, I don't want to say that name.
Tiny pushes it in just away from Cat Kupo's flip, allowing them a touch. It's 2-0, not only in sets, but also on the board. If it's time for 2.5 women to show up, and I'm excited to see it, because at the end of the day, in groups, right, you're just learning about your opponents, but you're also trying to see if you can test out some strategies here. So maybe how they're playing right now and in what situations they find themselves, they might change it up a bit. And I want to see it. I want to see some adaptations come out.
Yeah, I mean, not too much room for adaptation right now, as they are kind of locked into this draft and locked into their 0-1 right now, as, I mean, just utter dominance from hashtag FreeNaga. Great play there. I like the surprise Amy pick there instead. You know, was hovering that Rasmus, but the Amy pick looking incredibly strong. And really just showing why Amy's such a strong character, especially on Oni Village. And Octavia, love to see the Octavia. It just felt like the Octavia couldn't quite come online overall over the course of that match. But definitely, you know, great play from both teams. You know, I feel like 2.5 Women had chances. They definitely had all of, you know, they had the idea and they got a lot of the barriers, but they just were not able to keep that defensive end structured. So all teams actually advanced out of groups. Okay, so that's actually good.
Okay,
so you are right, nerds.
Okay,
so actually, this doesn't matter too much. It's basically
so they're
just
just
proceeding.
learning.
So they are literally just learning. So
they're feeling it out, seeing
this
what their
isn't the
opponents
last
are
we'll
gonna
see
do.
of 2.5 Women.
Oh,
right?
this is definitely
we might
not
see
the
them
last.
again. They might, you know, they're trying on Octavia. They're having a little bit of fun. Maybe they realize it works. Maybe they realize it doesn't. Either way, you know,
Yeah.
they'll have a couple more games in their group to get
And-
seeded a little higher. And well, I guess we'll have to see in the double elim because that's where it really matters.
Of course, and speaking of having fun and doing stuff, we see Kashi Koma with the $24 donor. Thank you so much. The Trevor Project P Invitational. Yes. Yes, the Trevor Project is going to be where your money is going towards. It's an amazing foundation and a great resource. So please go and do, I think it's ! Donate in the chat. And you can go to the Tiltify link. So thank you for the donations. And just one thing I want to add, we just got another donation. As I was saying, it's Steffi, let's go! Молодец for my Russian-speaking Ukrainian brother. But Nemesis Draft has been picked by 2 people already. So in the poll below, when you donate, you can also pick what kind of meme round we're gonna have. Because just to throw a curveball on the players and just to have a little bit more fun in this tournament, we're gonna have some meme rounds, and you can donate and pick which game mode you want to see. So it's really awesome.
Okay.
Yeah. At $500, we're gonna be hosting some meme rounds and just in the middle of the tournament, straight up. And so it's fun,
Wow.
right? Hey, it throws a curveball. It has a fun time, and hopefully encourages you guys to donate to an amazing organization.
Yeah, and I mean, help us get to those goals, right? I mean, we've got some great donators so far. Definitely appreciate all you guys so far. Help us get to these goals. It's for a great cause, you know, for this Pride tournament. And I mean, lots of time, like, right? We have a long double bracket ahead of us, so we will be playing. I mean, this should be on for most of the night, right? So you'll expect to see us kind of for a little while, as I believe we'll be getting into another game here soon. We'll learn where exactly which 2 teams will be casting momentarily, but we'll let you know when we have that for you here. Let me just make sure everything's good here.
Borg, yes. But I will say to everyone that predicted and all that stuff, to everyone in the chat right now who's having a fun time playing, thank you guys all for coming out for something so cool, and thank you to the production and everyone for making this happen. As always, gotta thank the people on the back end who make this possible. We all know Saya and Kuyachi, of course.
Yeah, I mean, apologies. I'm trying to respond to some last minute messages. I did fill in. I actually was supposed to cast a little later, but I did fill in for this because Saya is a little bit tired, a little bit sick, maybe sick. I don't really know if Saya's sick. Saya just not feeling the greatest after the long day yesterday for Pro League Invitational that I hope all of you guys watched. A really, you know, banger game, really unexpected ending. So definitely send Saya and Kuyachi some love for running the tournament, and also, you know, especially Saya some love for helping cast last tournament yesterday, and also going in and, you know, running this tournament here. So lots of craziness behind the scenes, but we're having it figured out right now as we will be getting into the next match shortly.
Also, thank you, Coney, for the donation as well. Honestly, we are currently at 169, and that is, how long have we been live for? It's only been like 30 minutes, so it's already you guys are doing amazing. If we keep this up, we're gonna hit that meme round relatively quickly, and it is I'm excited for it. I want to see if we can hit the meme round and
totally.
Either to cast it or just to see it.
I wonder how is that going to work? Who's playing in the meme rounds? Is that the next team playing? Is that the casters playing? What's going on with that exactly?
The casters playing. Oh gosh,
that would be funny.
You want to run it, Borg?
Oh yeah, I'll play Octavia goalie to make it a little fair. Oh, I see. Okay, I see it now. Yeah, like I said, I am jumping in last minute, so I'm just now learning of all the rewards and everything here, and so it's a surprise to me too. So yeah,
All the rewards for the donations.
yeah. So I've just kind of been looking through those and responding to messages on my phone, but I get it now. We're all good.
Read some of the. I want to read some of them. I honestly need to go find them again. I have it like popping up of who's donating what, but I want to see what are all the prizes.
We have the rewards section here. $5 for a VOD review.
Mm-hmm.
$10 FemBison Cassia rank game. Right? Okay, that's a good one. $20 FemBison coaching session, so you can get a diamond. Actually, I don't know. FemBison might be challenger now. Either still, pretty high elo player. Coaching session here.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe I should get one for $300 for my coaching session because I charge a lot. Money's tight this month. Let's see here. $25 for Beepo's Juno voice impression. I'm a little scared for that one. I won't lie. It literally specifically says keep it PG-13 with your voice requests. So yeah.
I just want to say if we can hit $1,000 just because Kuyachi cast debut.
Oh, true.
Kuyachi cast debut. Hey, if you guys want one of the most like long-standing TOs in the community, supporting them and their just amazing tournament, and Kuyachi to get just to have Kuyachi cast would be really cool and really fun, and you're supporting an amazing cause at the same time. It's a win-win-win-win. Like there's just so many wins in that sentence all at once. So
yeah, 100%.
That's exciting to me in terms of a milestone. That would be insanely fun to see.
Vamp says, I suggested FemBison coaching session, knowing full well none of the criticisms will be constructive.
Oh.
Just be a flaming session, angry coach stream. That'll be a good one.
It's just
I would enjoy that.
It's just getting yelled at entirely. I mean, honestly, regardless, it's fun. A part of me is like, oh, getting your ranked game casted. That just sounds awesome.
Yeah,
have you playing
100%.
in the middle of a rank? You're playing in the middle of a rank game.
Getting one of your random gold, silver, plat, whatever rank you are, games casted. Maybe I'll donate $20 to get my top. Actually, it won't even be a top game because solo queue is in a fun state right now. So it'll be a everyone challenger, possibly diamond with a random pro league in their game. So that'll be fun.
So here's the real question. Is it mid-game or is it a recording of the game?
Either, I think, right? Whatever you got ready. Whatever you got hot and ready. As we got another $5 donation from Coin. Thank you very much for that donation. We appreciate it.
More donations. Let's go.
Guys, exclamation mark donate for the link in the chat.
Of course. And I mean, we can talk about the Trevor Project all we want. We can talk about all this stuff that we want, but we also want to just say, me personally, I want to say that this being a possible thing, like with Audie and with everyone in the community being able to make this, it's really cool that not only we're a part of it, but also that we can all come together and support Pride Month, support our fellow friends and everyone here. Taxes. Sorry.
Pay your taxes.
Immediately after I look in the chat and I just see someone redeem tax in the taxes.
Remember, pay them.
We can pay them. You gotta pay up.
Or else I'm smurfing for the next 3 days. Good luck.
Oh Lord.
And then trying to figure out who our next game here is real quick. As we've been saying, we apologize for some delays, obviously, trying to make sure we get some good games for you. We also want the we also want the players to be playing and not have to be delayed by us in our rambling as well. So getting the game here soon, I believe.
Some other things from the side. The whole circus and FemBison Club are up in Pool 1. The whole circus being the first seeds in the standings, currently 1-0, and FemBison Hate Club, oh gosh, is 1-0. Legalized Indie Games is 1-0 as well, with Bai being 0-3 right now, unfortunately. But again, they're just learning, getting into it. switching over to pool 2, which is what we were at. We've currently everyone is oh, okay, wait. I'm buy is I see buy is 1.
Yep.
Buy might be just a buy. I just
I think a
realized
team
that
did
buy
not
meant
quite
buy.
show up. Yeah.
I thought that
Oh,
was a
wait.
team name.
Yeah, no, not quite.
We do have some people playing anonymously just to keep their privacy safe because most of the players are LGBTQIA+, so we want to make sure that people are feeling comfortable and safe in this space as much as possible. So if you see some people in streamer mode, that is the main reason why. And then jumping over to pool 3 just to talk a little bit more about it, we are going to be seeing sponsored by Core Strike at the top right now. Vowel, Steelers, and 369 all being playing their games right now, so we don't have standings on them. But T4T is currently 0-1 right now. So that's a mouthful to read, but they manage. I mean, it's groups, so we're just kind of getting into it, right?
Yeah, a little bit. It's gonna be a little scuffed for the first little bit of groups here. You know, teams trying to feel themselves out. You know, stream basically figuring stuff out. Pretty much, you know, I'm gonna kind of bring the curtain back a little bit just so everyone knows. We pretty much started the stream while also starting the tournament at the same time, just so we could get it started. So we are figuring some things out. We apologize for any delays, but you know, I like to be transparent. You know, that's the type of guy I am. Is, you know, be a little transparent with you guys. But I believe our next game will be the Demigods actually versus Win4Jim. That's a good name. It'll be Prismo, Appabug, Littlest Artemis, and Snidequill, Zoogame, and MXME.
And that is going to be in pool 4, the only pool I have not talked about yet. So I'm excited to see it. I'm excited to see what's happening in pool 4. Some of the teams we get brought are Artemis. Go Artemis. Yes, hype for Artemis in the chat as we're getting the game pulled up.
I believe we'll be queuing momentarily, and then that is for that pool 4. Those two teams that we said, Cuckoo Crew, which will be Vivid Dreamer, Anonymous, and Ashy Burb, and then Grenade Punch, which is Skittles, La Aurore? I think I got it. La Aurore? I'm not French. I apologize if that is whatever that is. And then Crow as well here. Just losing to the Demigods. It says Demigods already 1-0, and then would be going up against Win4Jim, which is currently playing Cuckoo Crew. They are finishing up their game. They should be done momentarily, and we'll be probably getting to that soon, unless we change the game. Like I said, a lot of things up for change. We are just kind of chatting at this point. Any chatters in chat?
It's so chill. It's so chill. Honestly, yeah. We haven't even started. We're getting started. Don't worry about it.
We're on time, I swear. Definitely not behind schedule.
It just depends on the time, right?
Yeah. Well, I guess now that we're here, you know, we might as well get full chatting. Nerds, what have you been up to? What are you doing right now? You know, as we get into this game, what projects are you working on? Just saw you release the LAN vlog, or not vlog, excuse me, the documentary. I enjoyed watching that. Definitely appreciated you making that as well. A little upset I didn't get a 10-minute interview in that video, but you know, it's what can you do? I didn't win, so I don't deserve it, but no big deal. I'm in the background for like 2 shots, so I'll take it.
The shade.
No shade, just ego.
Honestly, that video was fun. I'm working on a couple more videos right now from DreamHack, just a regular vlog, some of my own content. Did a 69-hour stream, which was horrible, but very fun. We did a Omega Strikers Nemesis draft style tournament there. But just, I'm hoping that we can make some more of those documentary style videos for the community, just to like talk about some of the beta tournaments, maybe even bring in some of the NASL storylines and Pro League storylines into it, but mainly just working on just general content for any game. I just like playing games and getting into games. And speaking of games, it seems like we're loading in, so the prayers need to come out right now for the Omega Strikers gods. We are on the loading screen. We're on the loading screen. Going once, going twice.
Another Oni
going
Village.
Into Oni Village.
Another one.
Oh my.
You know, probably the least colorful of the maps, to be honest with you. You know, it's shiny because it's got speed going on, lots of blue, a little bit of gold.
Mm.
But, you know, as we're getting in here, we do have, I believe it's the teams that we're going on here. Yeah, so it will be, oh, actually, I believe we have Cuckoo Crew versus Win for Jim here. I believe that's the match we're looking at. So with Vivid Dreamer, Ashy Burb, and Anonymous, which could be picking Kai, so it'll make my job easier by saying the character name. And then I believe the other side is Eighth, Snidequill, and Simple, if I'm getting all that right. Yep, Cuckoo Crew versus Win for Jim. So we will be viewing this match here coming up.
Let's go. We
Interesting
get to see
draft
some more
here.
strikers.
Actually, we get two Kai forwards in one game. Rare. Definitely rare. We get an Asher on the Vivid Dreamer, Juno on the other side, and then a double Atlas goalie again. Definitely not surprised about that, given it is Oni Village.
How do you know
I'm
it's
excited
not
for
gonna
this
be,
one.
how do you know it's not Atlas forward? Just saying.
I don't, and I'm scared. Okay, I was right.
It's
Oh,
not,
jeez.
it's
Okay,
not.
I was right. I do know Ashy Burb is, I believe, a goalie player as well. I mean, I could even be wrong with that. You never know. But
No,
as
I
we're getting
just
started.
wanted to sow some seeds of doubt and memery, but speaking of which, there's already a barrier down. Nothing to worry about with Atlas.
Ooh.
Oh, that's something to worry about. 2 barriers gone and down.
So yeah, both barriers down. Snidequill got, you know, definitely a long road ahead of them to try to defend this as they missed the strike. I believe they might have misclicked there a little bit. Goes in that top corner, still maybe warming up the buttons. It is the first game of the day for them probably in this tournament. Not the end of the world, just 1 goal, you know, in the first set. So nothing too crazy yet. Get a warm up. Hopefully, you know, protect that top barrier here as we get started. You know, Vivid Dreamer, definitely a very good player. I do know of them, and Ashy Burb as well. I'm sure their third, whoever they may be, is also a utter beast in their own right. Great strike shot there from Ashy Burb, being able to hold both barriers, you know, for the price of 1 here. Not quite able to find that Giga Blast, so losing 1 barrier for the Tribbles. Both top barriers alive for both squads. And even game here, you know, really could go any way so far.
And Cuckoo Crew seems to be comfortable though. They have a Kai Asher combination, so it seems like the brawler and then the long range potential to score is there for them. It's just a matter of getting it in there. Juno pick, the win by AI, lose by AI situation here, as well as the Kai mirror. Now, was that first goal just a fluke? They did manage. They are holding off a lot better now.
Yeah, it seems like they're holding, you know, when an Atlas does have a barrier to hug, it's a lot easier for them to play the game, right, on this Oni Village. You know, sometimes if you lose both by accident, it can be a little bit hard. Ooh, as that one almost snipes it. You know, Kai unable to get that quite that top barrier. Snidequill playing great defense, actually. Amazing clears. Definitely, I think, a little bit warmed up now after that first little mishap on that goal. So definitely playing incredibly well. Both sides. Corey's going a bit crazy. Not quite able to find it great. Kai on Kai violence there in the expanse, not quite able to save that core. Open goal again, and it is a power play. As Asher just ending Snidequill's hopes and dreams. But it's not over yet. You know, first set, still only 2-0. Not quite a set, so they have a chance of coming back here.
But that expanse was just so unfortunate from Snidequill. It bounced around, and I will say the aggression from Asher to have the potential just push up, do a lot of damage, also knock out the goalie entirely is so prevalent here as they manage to get both of the barriers down. Good patience on the flip, not wanting to give it away just yet. Pass down to Kai, dribbles and knocks it in with the barrage. That scoring potential plus the kill potential from Vivid Dreams, that combination is working out so well for them as we go into the first Awakening Carousel.
Yeah, showing off really the power of Kai on this map, right? Kai forward, definitely one of the very, you know, controversial picks until the LAN in that early days, and now kind of a very staple forward pick for this map. As, you know, picks up the Deadeye. Kai on the side of Cuckoo Crew. We're getting Orb Dancer on the Atlas Egoist, which I really enjoy. I think a great new training, going to give a lot of speed, a lot more energy on the side of the Asher for Vivid Dreamer. Juno with that aerials, a little bit further projectiles, and the jump. Kai with the aerials as well, going to be helping out here. And Fire Up, actually, for Ashy Burb.
I was about to say, you can't miss it. The Fire Up Invitational, and
Yeah.
now we also have the Fire Up in the game. It's just too good to be true. Speaking of the tournament, go donate, !donate, and go
Please
support the
donate.
Trevor. Please, for the Fire Up Ride Invitational, for the Trevor Project, for everything. As the barriers fall, and Kai's just gonna get it in. No time to talk about the gameplay, only time to score.
Yeah, I mean, great play there from Kai Snidequill. Kind of, not really committing to one barrier there and loses both for it. Just a small little mistake there, and the Kai on Cuckoo Crew just absolutely taking full advantage of it, finding that barrage to get it in, using their little better speed, I guess, from being Kai. And one barrier already down. Vivid Dreamer trying to get the second, not quite able to find it. Snidequill, great expanse, and MXME, I almost call it MXM, able to get the other one. So even game again. These Oni Village games, we'll kind of see it. Every team has the potential to win in an Oni Village game. It just depends on, how you can abuse that goalie, and mainly the goalie, right? Like I said before, it's whichever goalie gets bored first, right? So if you can manage to bore the enemy goalie, even if you're, behind in skill, behind in elo, it doesn't matter. If you can just bore the enemy goalie, they might, let a couple goals in.
And that's the name of the game here, as they're just trying to fight for this control and keeping it down. Snidequill manages to keep it. There's the flip, the counter goes out, and a great clear, finds the angle. She needs to keep, they've been doing really well, being very comfortable because the core has been on the other side, but they can't be snoozing here. There's the flip for a counter, good angle, bounces it back to themselves. Slightly unfortunate as the war goes out again and the barrier falls. Vivid Dreams also managed to get it in and managed to take a player out in the sideline.
Yeah,
Wow.
Great self-dribble there to buy some time as Kai is doing crazy acrobatics on the side of the map there. Don't really know what that's all about, but I mean, great way to pocket that top side goal there from Vivid Dreamer. Just patience, not rushing, not hitting it straight into the Kai, or into the Atlas, excuse me. Just kind of waiting it out, getting good timing as Snidequill trying their best to clear here. Definitely getting it done. Expanse going out, so a little bit vulnerable here. Needs to get it out. Their forwards need to help their Snidequill out. Snidequill loses that last barrier. Really just needed some help from their forwards as Kai just gets obliterated off the side of Oni Village. Vivid Dreamer finding that shot as they get another shot and a score with that egoist speed up from the flip, top corner. I mean, another little bit of a stomp here, are we thinking?
I mean, currently 2-0 in the sets, going into the next Awakening pool in the carousel with stack on stacks on infinite for everyone just to gain even more speed in this game. It's looking rough. Prime time, an obvious choice. Obvious choice here, but Timeless Creator going to the Atlas is gonna be it's gonna be a little rough, but nothing too crazy here. I think that again, it's groups, so every time I commentate groups, I always say to myself, hey, anything can happen. The storylines can develop. These players might be just waking up, warming up, starting to get some of that team play. It's all about the bracket, but it's also a chance for these teams to start trying things out. If you know that you're not gonna lose anything, so try some things out. See if maybe this strategy works out, or playing more aggressively or less aggressively, because it seems as though right now for the Cuckoo Crew, they're pushing up so well, getting those barriers super early, stuffing them, taking out the goalie, and just chucking the core in the goal.
Yeah, just showing the strength of that new Asher right now, right? He just got nerfed a little while ago. Everyone thought, maybe the pick's dead, no one's going to play it. But some high-elo players kind of bringing it back, showing you can still definitely do a lot with the pick. And Vivid Dreamer also showing us as well here that, I mean, Asher's still incredibly scary.
I mean, they've gotten so many knockouts so far.
Yeah.
They've just managed to take everyone down. Vivid Dreamer has been not only tanking a lot of damage, but also dealing a lot of damage, allowing Kai to have that scoring pressure on especially the goal barriers. Got another pick already. Alrighty then. Wow.
And just a reminder, this is an open sign-up tournament, right? So it's not like we have, only invites of the highest elo players. It's open to everyone, right? It's a very low stakes game. It's mainly for charity, mainly have fun. So people of all skills, all shapes and sizes, all from places around, hopefully North America, hopefully not from around the world. They'll be on a little bit too high ping for that. But,
EU players.
it's group stage. So they're basically, the whole point of this, you might have a couple stomps here and there just because we are basically just seeding everything for this tournament, right? So we don't want to have both the best teams in the tournament playing against each other in a double elim bracket immediately. So that's the purpose of this group seeding. As I mean, Kai, great Giga, great dribble there, hitting it on the bottom of that corner with that core flip, just smacks it in like you said. Snipe has that flip, but was not quite able to get in range to save it.
And I mean, they have it for this round now, but 2-0, 2-0. It's been a story repeating itself. The flip comes out, the counter is there, passes it into Kai to give themselves a little bit more room. And oh, great save there. I thought it was going to be over, but not just yet. Finally, Vivid Dream knocks it in. 3-0 sweep, 9-0 in goals.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of a sweep there. Definitely well fought from the side of Win4Gym. Definitely, you know, had some good looks there, got a couple barriers, looked a little bit, you know, looked like they had something, you know, they had a couple puzzle pieces, you know, they're filling some things out, but I mean, Vivid Dreamer, Ashy Burb, and their third just felt like they were absolutely in control. They are, I mean, I believe KOs. Fairly high elo, if I remember, 5 KOs on that Asher on Oni Village. Definitely not an easy feat, as we say, you know, but great fight either or. We'll be getting into another game here shortly, I believe.
And we do see some amazing plays come out from them as well.
Yeah.
The goals popping back and forth, but to talk about the stats, 24 saves for Ashy Burb with the 40 from Snidequill. The Snidequill putting in the work there on the saves. They managed to get a lot of really clean shots, but unfortunately, if the stuffing is just coming out and they're just pushing that core into you, it's really difficult to, even with 40 save, it's really difficult to keep up.
Yeah, I mean, not too much craziness to say. I mean, it's Oni Village. Usually what happens on Oni Village, it's one of those maps where the better team tends to win most of the time, the better prepared team, the one with, you know, a little bit more experience with each other, as we see in the higher elo games. Definitely a pretty skill expressive map, you know, maybe not everyone's favorite map. Definitely not my favorite map, I will say. As a brawler player, it's not, you know, the easiest to navigate overall, but definitely still a skill expressive map. Shows kind of which of the better teams, more coordinated teams can actually play, and we kind of saw the coordination that game.
You'll find out in just a second.
Okay.
Beepo, $70 donation. Take my money. Do you want me to read? I should read this dramatically. Take my money. Thank you, OS community, for being such a sweetheart. And good luck to everyone in the tournament for a $70 donation for Beepo. Thank you so much. And also funny comments. Take my money. Take it. It's the Futurama meme right there. But again, thank you for all the donations, and if you want to donate, !donate in the chat down below. And people, you know, go give some money, throw some money for a good cause, and also for a potentially seeing Kuyachi cast, because I personally want to see that, because it's gonna be just an interesting thing to see. One of the longest standing TOs being able to cast. It's fun, it's memey, and also, speaking of memes, with $500, once we hit that mark, we're going to be going into some meme territory with a lot of people picking. Most people so far have picked Nemesis Draft. We have one person, Stevie, picked all random, all flex. So it's looking like it's looking like Nemesis Draft if we hit that 500. And Nemesis Draft as a format is really fun. I remember we did that during the 69-hour stream, that old meme tournament, where you get to pick for your opponents what they are going to be playing and what strikers they have to use.
And as we get into this next game, we actually have the teams for it. So I'm actually really excited for this map. So it'll be the whole circus with Liari, Daftgrass, and Lilybun. And I believe Yume is subbing for them. And Fembison, I apologize. Fembison Hate Club with Miss Leader, my old teammate for the LAN actually, Basef, and Wire Enjoyer. So I think this will definitely be a little bit of a closer match. You know, Liari, Daftgrass, Lilybun definitely looking like overall the stronger team, if I'm being completely honest. I believe, you know, with multiple, I mean, Liari and Daftgrass alone, just like pro league players, both incredibly experienced in beta, and Lilybun on the come up, just actually played with Lilybun in a match. I believe she's challenger right now, so definitely playing really well too. So really pretty scary team for this tournament here. Definitely gonna have to look out for them.
I'm looking at all the rewards right now and all the wonderful things you can win. Apparently with $100 Omega Defenders. $100 can get you either Omega Defenders, co-op versus AI race, Nemesis draft, Rogue forwards, or all random flex. Rogue forwards is teams must queue with each opposing team's goalie and own goal to lose as quickly as possible. Oh, so
there's a lot of good
I
games that we
see.
could get here.
I see. That is a very fun tournament. Omega
As we are actually
Defenders.
getting into game, by the way.
Interesting.
We are actually into the game. I will say we are in draft. They are going to be banning Liari's Juno here, and then the Amy ban from Camilla, showing the respect. You know, Camilla hovering the era. It is Demon Days, so very, very aggressive map. So I'm expecting to see some aggressive characters, possibly. You know, Camilla does like the era when the Amy gets banned, so not surprised to see that here. Fem Bison on the Dubu, and Wire Enjoyer on this Luna forward.
I got too sucked into the funny rewards.
I don't blame you.
But now we're gonna see some fun matchups. No mirrors, by the way. Just all 6 unique strikers. I'm feeling some deja vu here in some situations, but I'm excited to see it. We get to see the Dubu coming out for the goalie on Demon Deus. That means they're gonna be playing a lot up. They're a lot more forward, especially if you can get some of those speed trainings. And we see the glass cannon come out. So goal is to try.
Go ahead.
Ooh. The goal is to try and score. Goal is to get the score. What was your thought? I'm curious.
I mean, I was just gonna say already a barrier, a quick one from Wire Enjoyer. Lilybun caught sleeping a little bit there, but a lot more damage I think on the side of the whole circus, with Daftgrass being on the Zentaro, definitely a high damage character, and the Vice for Liari, and Lilybun playing that Kai, so definitely gonna have a lot of pressure as we already see 1 KO and the barrier being down. Daftgrass, you know, having a little fun there with that space, not able to find that secondary kill, looking for a goal here on this power play, able to find the pass through the top corner. Fem Bison not quite able to get that strike.
Good smacks around, and honestly, there's just so much pressure right now from Lilybun and Daftgrass. I mean, they just do a decent amount of damage, especially with the Vice as well. Team names.
Oh my goodness. Camilla already knocked by that Vice ultimate, almost killing, but able to evade out of there. And great clear there from Wire Enjoyer, not quite able to find the barrier. Fem Bison trying to lock it down, but I expect it's going to be very, very hard here, as we see, you know, not quite the most aggressive comp on probably the most aggressive map in the game, as we see Camilla getting KO'd once again. Daftgrass looking a little low, though. Fem Bison and Wire Enjoyer might look for a kill, but Daftgrass gets that orb, able to stay healthy overall. As I say, that, you know, gets low again, but finds that corpse, gets the last barrier, and now they're looking for a score here. No more power play. Luno getting there. Daftgrass not quite getting KO'd by it. Fem Bison, no energy, looking a little bit low from that Giga. Daftgrass with the KO on that Zentaro dash, and Vice coming in out of nowhere for that final score. Well played from all 3 members there.
It's the whole circus, right?
Yeah, whole circus.
They're going for the whole
of the circus.
And I think they're going for the entirety of this game as well, because they're on a roll, 2-0 currently, and on Demon Deus, a very interesting map to say the least. You would think that it's I've seen it go both ways, where it's either really one-sided or really contested, but it seems like at least before the Awakenings, before we get some of those picks, it's doing numbers. And I will say the glass cannon from Fem Bison, right? They're trying to stack that up as much as possible and get a decent amount of damage, but it's not working out for them, unfortunately, as Daftgrass gets the ball in.
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, this map is definitely more aggressive. You want to definitely pick more damage on this map, but not too much damage on the side of Fem Bison haters. Or excuse me, Fem Bison Hate Club. I mean, same thing, right? Same thing. As we get into the draft here, the Juice Super Surge, my favorite training for the Zentaro. Love the Juice. Gonna get a lot. You know, I don't really know how much caffeine it has. It's gotta have a lot if you're dashing that much further. But oh my goodness, so big fish onto the Dubu, but specialized training for Lilybun. She is going to be nuking with her Giga Blast, and heavy impact being infinite going onto Liari. This is just going to be an absolute slaughter, this set. We can already see it coming. I mean, if that last set was a slaughter, now that they have this extra damage training, as well as a twin drive on start for the Vice and Daftgrass, there's just going to be so many abilities coming out, so much damage coming out, as we're already seeing Wire Enjoyer being cracked.
Oh, Wire Enjoyer so low. Dash is out to safety, but it's not I don't think it's going to work out for them. They're going to just get pummeled in. Daftgrass gets the confirm. They're on a 4 KO streak. There's the barrier down. And with the passes we've seen from both Daft and Vice, it would be surprising they take out FemBison along the way as well and get the goal to start things off in this set.
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, you know, they kind of got all their best in slots, in my opinion. You know, Kai getting one of their best trainings, Zentaro and the Vice both getting Camilla. I think a little AFK, help. Camilla is here. You know, might have had to go pick up some food or something. You know, maybe taking a little bit of a breath, Zen mode, trying to focus up as Wire and Jar almost gets KO, dodges that secondary from the Zentaro. So great job there. Camilla getting the last barrier, the Wire and Jar getting KO'd off the map. Lilybun almost going in, but great save after finding that KO. FemBison trying to defend at the last moment and able to clear it. So definitely very, very well played from them. But that last barrier going down anyway. Daftgrass, amazing open play. Welcome it is open beta. On both sides. Yeah, welcome to beta, but a little bit more aggressive.
I mean, yeah, more aggressive indeed. The good clear comes out, but that's Wire and Joy falling. Camilla with the beam manages to get it in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that hit. That was so incredibly close. I think that was like just the end of that hitbox there. But able to find that Era Beam, very, very good prediction there. You know, makes me regret, you know, leaving my team with her. You know what I mean? That was definitely an incredibly good play. So hopefully we can see a little bit more out of that. But it was almost like a desperation play. I felt like Lilybun was a little bit out of position trying to, you know, get those KOs. As we're already seeing again, Camilla and Wire and Joy are just so incredibly low immediately. Daftgrass level 6 already to Wire and Joy, and Camilla's level 2 and 3. So it's a little bit of a slaughter, literally.
Imagine trying to kill Daftgrass right now. The slaughter comes out. Also, just hello, hi Yume. Hello. Thank you. We appreciate the donations. Thank you, Yume. Hello. It's looking, hello. It's looking like a little bit back and forth. I was saying, like, normally it's either a wash or we start to see some counterplay. And I think after the first awakenings, it's starting to awaken something in these players. The flip goes out, but he doesn't use it. It's a little bit of a bait as the confirm needs to come out first, knocks him out and gets it in.
Yeah, really good play there from Daftgrass, flipping, and instead of striking, waiting a second, finding that primary instead to KO FemBison as well as score the core. Oh, but a great Luna nuke to actually get both barriers and to get the KO onto Liari there. So definitely really, really impressive, and Lilybun now has to hold it down with no barrier left.
I just want to say FemBison has been playing consistently, like, in back and forth, right? Just hovering between the barrier and the goal. But now that they're playing a bit more aggressively, she's starting to get some of the players on their toes and allowing her forwards to score as Camilla finds another one.
She's cooking. I mean, that's 2 for Camilla already. Wall staggered. Just they're getting beat up left and right, but they're still able to find these goals. So, I mean, I believe the whole circuit's got to tighten it up a little bit, right? They're getting these KOs, but it seems like they're, you know, maybe enjoying themselves a little too much as losing a couple of these barriers. As, you know, finally, you know, gets 2 of them. Great Vice Ult's going to stagger Wire and Joy and almost break Camilla. Lilybun with a great Giga Blast to knock them completely off of the field. Power play now. Camilla trying to keep it forward. FemBison trying to survive here. Vice trying to get this last barrier, gets it. You know, no barrier on the side for FemBison fan hate club. That name is so hard to say. Why is it so hard to say? No clue. As you know, great defense there from Lilybun though, able to get it around as Daftgrass
is just
chilling. Maybe not BMing, I swear, as you know, finds the core flip in a quick goal. Closer set that time though.
It was a way closer set, but it is getting a little hairy, especially because it was a close set. But now they're on set point and almost on game point, if you think about it that way. If it ends up playing it and running it back like this, it's gonna get 2-2. We're gonna need to see the FemBison hate club just tighten it up just a bit. We see Chrono Boost on Infinite, and I'm not surprised by the primetime and Deadeye takes though.
That's the thing though, is that if they do tighten it up, I feel like they're all going to get nuked, right? They kind of have to spread out. There's like no choice for them because they've just gotten outdrafted a little bit in damage, so nowhere to run. So, you know, better die alone than die with all 3 of your teammates. Or maybe it's better to die with all 3 of your teammates. Maybe that'll be more of a poetic, you know, thing to do. As, you know, they have a little bit of energy. They got somewhat of a good draft there, I believe, you know, with the rapid fire for Wire and Joy. Chrono Boost for Camilla, as Camilla almost gets knocked out. Does get knocked out from that Giga from Lilybun. And Daftgrass looking a little low for themselves, not quite able to find the KO on the Daftgrass though. Oh, but okay, Wirenger able to find that KO with the Lunar Rocket. Yep, they do find it, and now they're actually on the power play. FemBison Hate Club able to find a barrier, possibly able to find another barrier. Wirenger popping off with the Lunar right now. And Lilybun looking in trouble, not quite able to find a great Giga Blast as they're looking for the bottom corner, not quite able to find a great clear from Lilybun. And Daftgrass and Vice, and Liari, I believe that is Liari there, unless it's Yume hiding their name. Another double kill there. Wow.
We will have some players hiding their name for anonymity. This is a LGBTQ game, so most
I believe this one is an
yeah.
accident though.
Oh well, just
they
trying
are
to
on
make
the
sure
list.
people understand. Yeah, just trying to make sure people understand why, just to give people a heads up. And another thing I want to mention is it's been a while since we've seen the whole circus not get 2 goal barriers before overtime, and it's looking rather do or die here, because even though the FemBison Hate Club is dying, they're managing to stay alive and keep their barrier alive as, oh my gosh, as I say it falls almost
Massacres.
I mean, hey, but they do
Lilybun goes down.
They managed to take the goalie out, something that I didn't expect coming out from FemBison Hate Club.
Yeah, Wire Enjoyer, it feels like absolutely popping off with this Luna right now. I mean, finding these nukes, able to kill, just find these random kills, right? So gets that nuke, kills Lilybun for it, and then dashes in and gets that secure on the top corner. Great attempt from Daftgrass to try to save it. But, I mean, great play here from the FemBison Hate Club. Shout out to FemBison for actually holding it down while their team is just dead half of the game, right? So definitely really good play here, as I believe Liari and Daftgrass are done. They want to end this game now. They want to get more of these goals as they get both barriers. Daftgrass looking for the dash, not quite able to find it. FemBison looking awfully low, though, as Daftgrass going to be posturing for the kill there. We'll see it just any second now. Primary coming up, misses it. FemBison surviving and healing up now. Dodges another ability, and now they're on the offensive against Lilybun here, but FemBison finally dies. Camilla has to play goalie. Critical here that they stop this. They do not want another goal here. 5 seconds, almost doing it. Daftgrass not able to find it. Has the flip up and the passive. Gonna find your flip in the top corner and gets that goal.
They managed to tap it in, and even though it's 1-1 in the goals, the set point is still looming over the FemBison Hate Club. And speaking of FemBison, Vaughn with the FemBison coaching session, I agree 1000%. We're supporting the LGBTQIA+ youth here. Vaughn, huge shouts out to them for not only the purchase of the FemBison coaching session. You're seeing some amazing gameplay from FemBison themselves out here coming out. So thank you for that. As we going back into the game, FemBison, they already have a goal barrier down. The Hate Club needs to be using some of that rage to their advantage here, as Daftgrass is looking to, like you said, end things off, finish it up.
And I mean, Daftgrass has something to say. Finishes off the Luna, you know, not quite happy with that Dubu Omegalo being flashed permanently. A little bit of the emo bug there. Both barriers down, 1-1, you know, even if they score here, as I believe they are now. But great stop there from FemBison. I mean, Daftgrass had that core flip, had everything working for him, but unable to find it. Great attempt there. Another great clear from FemBison. I mean, FemBison just holding it down right now against these, you know, incredibly high-level players. Wire Enjoyer absolutely popping up as well, getting the last barrier. FemBison trying to stop it one more time. Camilla's finally back up, gets stunned, needs to clear it one more time. Come on, FemBison, you can do it. We're all on your side. Saves it again. Insanely good saves here. Wire Enjoyer not able to find the goal. Daftgrass ulting, trying to stabilize it, you know, don't want to get a little nervous. Can't even see what's going on with the Dubu Omegalo XDD. A FemBison can only save so much. But great attempt there, and I mean, great finish there finally from the Vice and Daftgrass there.
I've been trying to listen into some of the Liari comms because they're also live currently. So seeing if I can get her, see if I can hear her on her stream, seeing if we can hear anything, some of the juicy details coming out here. But going back into the game instead of this, it's now on match and set points. So it's do or die here. And even while staggered, it seemed like FemBison Hate Club was managing to get some of those clears, to get some of those barriers. And we're not seeing that again with the Awakening draft coming out right now for the whole circus. It seems like they got more than what they needed, just everything in one package. Daftgrass goes for the push, pass goes out, Vice taps it in, and that is going to be a fairly clean 3-0 in sets, but they didn't go 9-0 in goals.
Yeah, I mean, they had some good looks, right? Camilla had a couple of goals. I mean, Wyranger also definitely had a good showing on that Luna. But Fembison as well, just real quick, I mean, 60 saves, as we saw there, definitely all
Yeah.
back against the wall, teammates dead all around, almost double Lilybun saves, so getting so much pressure and responding to it fairly well, it seemed, but it was not quite enough. I believe, Grass, Lilybun, and Liari just have the slightly better comp for Demon Days and kind of just shows us there, right, with how much pressure they're able to provide.
They got Perfect Awakening. Sadly, comes out in the
Yeah.
chat. I would agree entirely. It was a 3-9 set in goals and a 0-3 in sets. So unfortunate as it comes out. Oh, I just realized on the stream there is a donation leaderboard. So we have
Oh.
Steppy right now at $50 with the donation. It's either the most recent donation or just who's been donating. So if you want to see yourself up on the screen, if you want to get a little bit of stuff there, please go and donate.
Yeah, ! Donate to get to, the campaign that we got going on the page. Already $270 raised, so definitely thank you guys very much. I mean, killers. I mean, the stream's just barely started. We've had some goofy games, goofy casting already, and already $270 donated. I mean, thank you guys very much. It's for a good cause, so everything is appreciated. Definitely some good rewards, a lot of rewards. Usually when you see a lot of these streams, maybe there's like 1 or 2 like goal rewards or like, it's all that, but for all of your donations, you actually earn whatever you want for the most part. There's a ton. Feel free to look at the rewards yourself. There's a ton of them. We've been listing them off over and over again. And just keep in mind, when we do reach $500, we'll be doing a meme round mid-stream. So whatever that ends up being, the meme round, and I'm not actually still quite sure who would be even playing in it. But I think the biggest one that we all want to see, right, is that $1,000 one, the Kuyachi casting debut. I think
27% of the way there already.
We're almost there.
We're almost there. 28. That's a lot. And honestly, I just want to see it. I really think it'll be fun to have something like that, as well as the community coming together. The meme casts are I want to do one, honestly. I want to see some more meme games. And right now it's still looking like that. It's looking like the Nemesis draft.
Possibly the Nemesis draft, which would mean they are drafting, the opponent's picks, which is always fun, right? You can try to sabotage each other a little bit. Definitely some some fun little things there. We got Fembison in the chat, actually. Well played, not quite able to get it, but you're a beast there. 100%, definitely a very, very good showing. Make sure we're not caught up on things. I believe we got Vaughn and Yume as well. We shouted that out in game. Thank you both for the donations as well. And trying to figure out exactly where the next game we are getting into here soon. We are still in pools, keep in mind. So I guess one thing we can do is look through the pools here and see who is leading.
Yeah. I was looking through the pools earlier and it was looking interesting. I'll start off with 4 on the back end, and you'll take 1 and we'll just go back and forth until we meet.
Sounds good.
Demigods right now is currently up 1-0. Cuckoo Crew, they lost. We saw that game. Win Jim is 0-1, and Grenade Punch is also 0-0 and 0-1. It's Demigods for group 4 right now in the stage. Reloaded the page. Sorry, I reloaded the page. 2-0 for Cuckoo Crew. That's why I was looking weird. I was like, I want to maybe I'm just goofing up here. 2-0 for Cuckoo Crew, 1-0 for Demigods. So Cuckoo Crew is leading the charge in pool 4 with an 0-1 for Win for Jim and 0-2 for Grenade Punch. That's pool 4.
Okay, pool 1, actually, it was only 3 teams, so there was a bye, so which means that they all start with 1 win, every single team. Those teams are the Whole Circus, Legalize Indie Gaming, and the Fembison Hate Club, which we just saw. The Whole Circus, unsurprising, going 3-0, 6-0 in sets as well, not dropping a single set both games that they played. Fembison, unfortunately lost both of them, but they are still in it. It's just for seeding, so they just have to start a little bit lower seeded in this bracket that's coming up. And then Legalized Indie Gaming, a team that we definitely haven't seen yet or talked about, went 2-1. So they, went 0-3 against the Whole Circus, as we saw. Whole Circus definitely probably the strongest team in this entire bracket, and then went 3-2 against the Fembison Hate Club. So definitely a close game there. So 2-1 overall.
going into Pool 3, it's already done. Pool 3 is done, apparently, it seems.
Yeah, Pool 1's done as well.
Yes. So Pool 3 being done, sponsored by Core Strike, is 3-0. It seems they've been sponsored, so they have to win. Obviously, sponsored by Core Strike is up on the leaderboard there.
Core Strike is dead if there's no knowers, by the way. Sad.
Vowel Steelers is 2-1 right now, taking that second seed for Pool 3. 3, 6, 9 is 1 and 2. They're taking the third seed, and T4T is 0-3. So that name rhymes, but unfortunately they're on the lowest seed. It's still the bracket, right? We're just warming up and getting into it. But sponsored by Core Strike, going flawless 9-0 in sets and just being able to get themselves the first seed is pretty dang good, right? It's going to be one of those teams to look out for, as well as Vowel Steelers being able to go 2-1, only losing to sponsored by Core Strike. So that's Pool 3 for you guys. It's looking interesting.
Yeah, and then the last one, Pool 2, still underway. I believe there are 2 games still going on, but the games that have happened already, it's hashtag FreeNaga, which we saw first with Dragonclawed, Malamoneth, and Tiny Titan. Going 2-0 actually, so 3-1 against Taiga and 3-0 against actually there was a DQ. So Last Minute Joiner is the team there. Sadly, we're a last minute joiner, but not quite able to arrive in time, so losing their first 2 games by default. But in game now against 2.5 women, and FreeNaga is taking on Taiga, I believe, right now, if I got that all correct. Yeah, so Taiga's taking on FreeNaga, so we'll have to figure out that game. They are 19 minutes in, and 2.5 women against the last minute joiners who have DQ'd both of them. So FreeNaga and Taiga both 2-0 right now, both fairly strong teams in their own right. 2.5 women 0-2 right now, same with last minute joiners, but one of them will get a win on this last game. I believe it should be 2.5 women. Not sure who the last minute joiners are, as they are all anonymous. So definitely not too sure. So it'll be a surprise to see them going into this bracket. But this one should be finished up shortly, and then once they finished up, we will be getting into the bracket. Followed up probably by a short break soon here. We'll probably be doing a little bit of a caster swap as well. So yeah, waiting basically for this last break. We're cutting to, I believe we will be cutting to a break at any point here. So yeah.
Before we head off, there's 2 things I want to add. Tannerus, thank you for the $20 to them going towards the meme round, and Vaudable Pride Time Sunday. I love to see it, and I love that we are getting the ball rolling and things are coming up. I will be heading out and being swapped on over in just after this break. So before I head out, I also want to say thank you to everyone for making something like this possible. Happy Pride to everyone involved, and happy Pride to everyone who is playing in the tournament, and people who are not playing in the tournament. This community is awesome. So hopefully we'll have many more cool events like this. So I'll see you guys in a bit.
We'll be back soon. Hello. Welcome
We're
back.
live?
We're
What's
live.
up? How are we doing? Oh, hold on. I gotta mirror my camera. Give me a second. I'm looking the wrong way.
You're all right.
We
We'll
can't have
figure
that
it out.
board. Can't have that. All
Yeah,
right,
I'm
Saya
joined
Sabus.
by
Saya Sabus. We're
Niberia.
good.
I'm joined by Niberia, everybody, but I'm staying because I don't know. I'm working overtime shift, I guess. But
Yeah, we got
with
Borg in the
Niberia, the
lines.
great. Yeah, I'm in the mines right now, which is okay. I don't mind doing it. You know, wasn't planning on much doing today. But how you doing, Niberia? Just quite before we get into this last match.
I'm honestly doing good. It always feels good to do a stream for charity. Haven't done one in ages. Pride Month has officially turned over into Wrath Month. Excited to celebrating that. So you know, it's a good time. It's a good time, Borg.
Yeah, totally. As you know, finally finished up now with the the Pro League Invitational that you were so busy with, so probably have a little more time on your hands now, which is probably nice. But getting into this game, as we saw a game earlier with Ashy Bird, Vivid Dreamer, and same with their third, actually, the Kai picking it again on Oni Village's same map, and the other team, Prismo, Apabug, and M Kills, as they're already starting off getting both barriers, so great start for Vivid Dreamer.
Yeah, really gross work there from the Kais. You can see Vivid Dreamer just jamming it in with the primary. Those barriers went down fast.
Yeah, I mean, the Cuckoo Crew starting off real strong, getting both barriers immediately, and that KO with the goal. Vivid Dreamer already level 2, almost level 3 already halfway there. As you know, Prismo, great start getting the top barrier as Kai answers right back, and gonna kind of be working on the gets it for free there. Prismo just misses the strike, I believe. Vivid Dreamer trying to work here. Great Asher wall, but not quite able to find that.
Yeah, you're going to look for a little bit more spacing here from the Asher. She's trying to get back forward with that control from her primary, but really struggling with Apabug's interference.
Yeah, and I mean, great job from Apabug to run the and great job from Vivid Dreamer to find that strike, really winning that strike war against M-Kills into that top corner with the shot as well. I mean, Vivid Dreamer, we saw it in the last time we saw them, right? Earlier in the day. I mean, just absolutely owning the field with the support of their Kai. And nothing's really changing here on the second game here.
Yeah, take away the Cocoa Puffs. This crew has gone too cuckoo for him. Ashy Bird doing a great job on the defense there, but does lose that second goal. First time we're going to see Cuckoo Crew on defense. Core flip denied. Kai looking for the return, but it's not going to be enough. Apabug jamming it through with a strike.
Yeah, Apabug, great job kind of staying in position, not getting nervous. Waited out that core flip, but Ashy Burb, great save, but could not do it twice. Great job from Apabug from getting that score.
For one more, this is potential point here for Kai, pushing forward with that barrage. Once again, goes a little bit wide. Apabug opens up for the aggression. Prismo won't find it, even with the core flip. Oh no! The own barrier! Prismo on fire. The Kai, everything is fine as Apabug goes for the aggression once more. Up to Kai, down through the corner, past Vivid. Vivid can't find it. Kai around the corner. Vivid with the cross.
It just seems like a swarm, right? Vivid and Kai just both just closing in slowly on the goal, right? Just feels like there's no angles to clear it to. As, you know, great first set there from the Cuckoo Crew getting into this first trap. Big Fish Infinite definitely going to be, you know, nice to see, or actually not nice to see for Vivid Dreamer, because Vivid Dreamer gets that first pick regardless. So going to be getting size on the Juliet as well, most likely, as we see Primetime go to the Vice. Kai getting denied the Primetime. Not really sure what he's going to go here. Possibly the Hot Shot. Yep, there we see it. Big Fish onto the Julie. Probably Timeless here onto the Atlas. And then the other Kai probably going to go Ponderer. We'll have to see here. Maybe Big Fish. Super Surge. Okay, wants a little bit more speed. Is the Kai forward?
Yeah, we'll help out as the Kai forward as well. Gets you a little bit more core control, but like you said, that Big Fish Infinite is actually going to be great for Apabug, who is so far down in that pick order.
Yeah, and actually, real quick, we do have some donations here, actually. We have a couple.
Oh, let's go!
Tenaris with the $20 donation. Thank you very much. No comment there. Doesn't need, you know, few words. Doesn't need any words here. Just glad to donate. We appreciate it either way. Vaudable. Appreciate you, Vaudable. Pride Time Sunday. That's a good one. Thank you, Vaudable. And Nerd's Corner with the incredibly long one. Wee woo, IDK, should I try to max out the word count? Question marks. Everyone donate, want to see Kuyachi cast. Do it. Lots of emotes. And they actually throw the table with the emotes. So thank you there, Nerd's Corner. Great casting with you. And great to see you donating in the chat as well. As we're already getting back in the game. No barriers and no goalie for the side of Cuckoo Crew. As Vivid Dreamer doesn't care. Oh my goodness.
Vivid Dreamer this set has been so incredible with those little corner shots, finding those spots. Oh, the platinum emote spam. That's just nasty. Vivid, come on, it's for charity.
Yeah, that is absolute BM. Just letting them know that they are getting beaten by a Platinum or a former Platinum player. I do think Vivid Dreamer's a little bit higher ranked than that right now. You know, either way, it doesn't matter. Playing like they're higher ranked like that. Great save from Prismo. Great attempt on that Asher Wall, though. Core flip from Appabug gets the bottom barrier. Bottom barrier almost going down, but able to find the core flip from Prismo, keeping it away. Appa trying to get this last gold barrier. Ashyberb, you know, stalwart in the net right now. Kai dribbling, trying to get here. Great Giga, not quite able to find it, but MKill's almost dying there as they get the top barrier.
Yeah, that Platinum spam's reminding me, we have ranks here in the Costco Discord, and mine's still set to Silver, and I don't think it's been updated since, like, week 1 of beta, so...
Would you like to share what it is now?
Yeah, I'm a little bit ashamed that I haven't gone higher, but it's just Platinum. It's Platinum, but okay, I get to keep the... Yeah, I get to keep the beta diamond. So I'm happy with that. Yeah.
You're busy, you know, still plat, showing you are still a gamer. You know, I mean...
Technically. We're technically a gamer category. I'm above 100% gamer category. That's right.
Yeah, 100%. Bottom tier shot.
There's
able
no
to find
debate
that shot. You know, I kind of just out of nowhere, I'm surprised Appabug kind of kept control of that. It felt like the core was just kind of like homing in like a boomerang.
No, and especially on Juliet. Like, you maybe expect that from Octavia. She has so much speed to control the core with, but Juliet, very rare you see that much core control solo.
Yeah, and as we see, good core control, speaking of, from the Kai on Cuckoo Crew, able to get it to Vivid Dreamer, getting that last barrier, and Appabug needs to get involved here, but unable to find that core flip, looking for the ult instead, but the Asher Wall is too strong. Prismo getting put into jail, Vivid Dreamer getting it into the bottom corner.
You know, if anyone in the chat is looking for a geometry tutor, I think I can recommend one. Vivid Dreamer just knows everything about those angles.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Just keeping them trapped. It's like the second or third time I've seen those Asher Walls just getting so much value. As, you know, not out of this yet. It's only 2-1. You know, they are up a set here, Cuckoo Crew, but I believe, you know, the Demigods still in this one as Prismo gets that core flip. Appabug, definitely a well-known player. Great Juliet as they get the last goal barrier, so very good there. Prismo with the core flip. The Dreamer says no. Core flips him off the map, and oh my goodness, this is already going to be... I mean, they're looking to get the second set.
Oh, Vivid Dreamer dropped really low by that play, though. Prismo gonna have to defend here against Vivid and Kai. Kai misses it. Appabug with an incredible interrupt on the Juliet. Oh,
yeah, great
Vivid!
I mean, perfect place at the perfect time, right, Naviria? I mean, just...
Vivid,
she is just everywhere.
Yeah, you really just... Vivid is gonna be in my nightmares as well. Just perfect positioning to haunt me in my dreams.
Yeah, I mean, totally. As we get into this second draft, Stacks on Stacks now definitely is going to be everywhere with that speed from Stacks on Stacks. Quick Strike going over to Prismo, probably going to help out a little bit with, you know, how often Vivid Dreamer's getting the core over to them. The peak performance from the Julie, heavy impact onto Kai. Glass Cannon should be on players here, possibly, the Castellas actually for MKills. You know, definitely very good to keep that speed up on this all-important Oni Village. Very open map.
Yeah, I really like taking Glass Cannon as a goalie. It's incredibly strong because you don't get hit ever, and especially for the Atlas, just gives you a lot more mobility. Oh my god, double barriers already.
Yep, double barriers and possibly a goal here. Not quite, but able to find it just in time. Vivid Dreamer doing such a good job of just keeping that core forward. And I don't know if you saw there, actually, a little bit of BM from the Kai, standing still and just watching during all of that, not doing a single thing.
Look, honestly, it's right there on the line. You just kind of sit there, it's like, surely it goes in here, right? Surely.
Let Vivid cook. Holy, as you know, one barrier already down. I think one thing that the Demigods have been doing incredibly well is, you know, securing both barriers. You know, Appabug, definitely very, very good Juliet, as we said earlier, able to get a lot of these KOs as they're on a power play now, so they really need to find this. You know, 4 seconds left on this power play. Appabug not quite able to find it, actually losing a barrier of their own. Cuckoo Crew, the Kai on the Cuckoo Crew, just doing so incredibly well, evading that stun. Incredibly good there from the Kai, able to keep it forward. Prismo under a lot of threat here, has the core flip, but unable to use it, losing the last barrier. Vivid Dreamer hunting now. Appabug trying to keep it out, and great flip there from Appabug. Great ult there from Prismo.
That looked like it could have been really dangerous as Vivid Dreamer here looking in the goal arc. Prismo jumps forward. MKills will keep it on their side of the map away from Prismo, but Vivid looks for the angle off the wall. There she goes. Not going to be able to find it just yet. Still time to defend.
Yeah, time to defend there is Prisma. Holding that core flip, uses it here. You know, definitely a good choice. Looking a little bit dangerous, Vivid Dreamer was with that Asher. Great play from Appa, trying to keep the core forward, but that Atlas expanse just too strong, especially there. But you know what else is strong? Kai Barrage, as it gets that last barrier, nothing else in the core flip. Gets it right in between Kai and Ashy Burb. Unable to, you know, communicate, but just finds the opening there. Great play from M-Kills.
Yeah, I want to say one of the things I'd like to see a little bit more coming out of Demigods, you have this Vice with that teleporting secondary and eject button, but I'm not seeing Prismo leave that goal arc very frequently. I know there's a lot of pressure from Vivid, but that can open up a lot of scoring opportunities.
Yeah, I think Prismo's just a little scared to like actually commit to those jumps, as we see there, right? When Vivid gets her hands on the core, it just feels like it's over as Prismo. Great clear there, away from Vivid Dreamer. Great strike war there from M-Kills. They're doing all they can to keep it away, but that's all they can do, and Appa needs to keep it forward here, as the goalie has been taken off the map by Vivid Dreamer. Appa, great stalling, 3 seconds left, stalling for oh so much. The Juliet core control, Juliet, I mean,
nice.
Is this a thing? Like,
yeah, I mean, Prismo, really good teleport there, finally getting to see some use out of that secondary. Tried to use it to save themselves from Vivid, no luck there. Aquabug will find that barrier though, and M-Kills pushing forward, Gigablast goes wide, Prismo takes it away, Aquabug does not get control, Vivid Dreamer down through the corner, Prismo with the reset, has the ult on the backup, that's special, zoning excellently. Oh, Vivid goes for the goal, can't find it.
yeah, and looking incredibly low here. Definitely very killable as the Atlas ult is brought down. R healing up, gets that orb as well. So Vivid Dreamer looking, I mean, almost unstoppable as they get another kill. Core flip, top corner, nothing you can do when Vivid Dreamer's on the field.
Yeah, and I'm kind of seeing, you know what, I made a point earlier about, hey, Prismo, maybe you need to teleport more. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe what you need to save the teleport for is when Asher is in your face. Just be like, nope, 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 get me out.
Yeah, I mean, possibly, right? I feel like Prismo just getting caught lacking a little bit on the end of that go up as Applebug actually hits it back, but, you know, well saved there. You know, able to recover from M-Kills. Applebug finding a KO, actually, finally getting another power play. This is going to be so crucial for the side of Demigods.
Come on, Prismo, you can do it. I believe in you. No pressure there. Double core flip used. Ashley Barb doing a great job defending the remaining goal barrier.
Yeah, I mean, Ashley Burb very stalwart all game. We saw in the last match that I was casting with Nerds. I mean, Ashley Burb pretty much, I don't even know if they dropped a single goal entire match. So definitely very, very strong on the Atlas, especially on Oni Village. Kind of infamous for, you know, Atlas being good on. Lots of core flips here available for the side of Demigods, though, so they definitely are looking to utilize this as a very scary core flip from Prismo, but very good patience waiting out the strikes as Applebug finds that last goal barrier and finds the goal. Amazing play there.
Yip, that's incredible. There comes the Juliet hearts flooding out. Well deserved. I mean, saving that core flip from Prismo, as you said, really saved it. And then Aquabug able to find the barrier and the goal in one fell swoop.
And I guess one thing to kind of note here, you know, it's 2-2. I think 2-0 in the sets, but it feels like Demigods, they're kind of getting better and better here. You know, we had the one set where Prismo did die a few times to Vivid Dreamer, but I think Prismo has learned their lesson as Aquabug, you know, almost getting this barrier. M-Kills trying to just shovel this core to the Juliet over and over again in Prismo. Just let Prismo feel pretty comfortable. You keep the pressure away. If it's just Vivid Dreamer, I mean, I say that just Vivid Dreamer is a lot, though, as they get the last barrier, and they're trying to hunt for Prismo once again. Possibly could get the goal here. Great save from Prismo, and M-Kills needs to keep it forward here. Great flip from Aquabug, gets it forward, and not out of trouble yet, but, you know, just for the moment being.
Yeah, and you can see the Cuckoo crew are doing a great job of spacing in order to get these passes out. Good defense there from the Demigods as well, denying the pass.
Denying as well. Ashy Burb is on that Atlas, you know, just keeping it out of Applebug's hands, not letting Applebug cook. Applebug playing defense now, just realizing Prismo needs a little bit of help as they finally have that core flip. Can play a little bit more aggressive as, you know, I say that. Ooh, great attempt from Applebug.
So close.
Vivid Dreamer just running this entire game.
Yeah, that was incredibly close there. The half second there where Applebug froze the core, but it's just, you can see your doom coming at that point. That Juliet ult only goes one direction. Vivid Dreamer, a well-earned MVP with all of that forward pressure they were able to put out. Multiple times taking out the goalie single-handedly, multiple times pushing down those goal barriers and setting up for a goal. Just absolutely incredible.
And look at the stats, Sniper here. 21k damage, 9 goals, all of them, every single goal, and 6 KOs on Oni Village Vol maps. on Asher, the supposedly nerfed Asher, right? Like,
yeah,
Vivid
most
Dreamer's
people,
insane.
everyone outside of Joker pretty much is, hands off of Asher at this point. But Vivid Dreamer bringing it back, showing us how it's done. Turns out.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a great, I like to say substitute for the Juliet, but the Juliet wasn't even banned there. They just prefer Asher. So definitely love to see that. Love to see the character representation as we see the clips here. I mean, just so many great plays. It's basically a Vivid Dreamer montage, but that is, no slight at the other team. I think Demigods were starting to put together the pieces, able to almost figure it out, but just Vivid Dreamer is a little bit too much of a colossal challenge, I guess, to conquer, right?
Yeah. But I mean, I said it as a meme earlier, but I think the secret really was Vivid Dreamer's usage of that special and of the primary, finding those angles where no matter what the goalie does, that special is going to shove it all the way into the goal.
Yeah. And as we saw another replay there, just so many KOs, able to find a lot of this. And one reason why Vivid Dreamer is able to play so aggressive, right, is because of her teammates, right? We see Ashy Burb just absolutely holding it down basically the entire game on that Atlas, keeping most barriers the entire time. And then the Kai just pretty much a big presence, actually getting both barriers a lot of the time, letting Vivid Dreamer play very far up, playing that midfield. Well played to the Cuckoo crew.
Yeah, really, really good job from there. Demigods trying to hold their own for as long as they could. And of course, Borg, we're here for a charity stream, so I feel like we would be remiss if we didn't remind everyone that there is a donation link in chat. Alongside the bracket, there's that lovely donate command. Check it out. Feel free to donate. Everything is going towards the Trevor project. And we have a ton of donation goals. We love to see you guys meet. And we're really excited that we get the chance to do this. So make sure you donate. Make sure you come out. It's all for charity. It's all good fun. And Twitch Prime counts. Subs count. We're funneling all of the money we're getting directly into those donations. So if you've got a Twitch account just lying around, if you've got that Amazon Prime, just smack the button for us.
Feel free to donate. Everything's appreciated. Like you said, all proceeds except for the ones going to me, of course, are going to the Trevor Project. I'm just kidding. And nothing's going to me. I'm doing this all for fun. This is definitely just more, I got the Borg call, right? The Borg signal. And so I came here to cast last minute. I do appreciate, I guess, the community and the stream and everyone putting this on. I mean, I love these pop-up tournaments, right? I just love all these random tournaments. I think the one thing that OS community has been doing incredibly well and that I just love about this community is the volume of tournaments and the volume of events that happens, right? Like, I've played so many games that, just suffer from a big thing of the community not wanting to stick together and not wanting to actually run things. No one wants to actually step up and do it. But, shout-outs to Kiachi, shout-outs to Saya as well for running all these tournaments. And, I mean, shout-outs to you, Niberia, for being here.
Well, I do my best, Borg. Clearly it's all about me here, Tom. That's around. I think, in honor of Pride, I need to represent my personal icon, musical genius Elton John. I have some John-esque glasses to finish out the rest of the stream with. I don't have a piano with me, but I do have these sick pink glasses. All right, perfect. I've got one over in the corner there, but I'm going to be honest, if anyone sees my room, it's bad. It is bad out here. It is really just dire.
That's why I have this angle of my room, and you don't get to see.
Yeah, no, exactly, right? Because you set up
there, right?
As a caster, you set up. You know exactly the frame of view of your webcam.
Funnel, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you're just like everything in this. I actually got I had the 720, which has I want to say like a 70-degree viewing angle, or 90 or something like that. And then I changed to the Logitech Stream Cam because it broke. And it had a wider FOV. So I was just sitting there for like 15 minutes being like, okay, I need to clean this, I need to clean this, I need to clean this. Oh, that's off camera? Oh, that stays a mess. That just stays a mess forever. We're fine.
Yeah, I'm definitely suffering more of I have too many things rather than I can't clean up. Because I see myself as a very tidy person, right? Except when it comes to certain things like, documents or taxes or important things that I need to do. So they all get put on my piano and I'll deal with those later. I mean, casting comes first. Sunday fun day comes first, right? I'll do that on Monday. Yeah, so the same production company runs TFT, like regionals, worlds, as does like all the other events that I do.
So I told him like, hey, wait up. My paperwork's gonna be a little bit slow. So I was 2 months late on the paperwork, so they got 3 invoices in the same day for me because paperwork and I are not friends.
I agree with you. I'm here with you.
Organization I just struggle with. I don't know if you've ever had this, Borg, but I just like had way too many socks. Like laundry was always a nightmare for me because I'd always come up with like a single sock, and I'm like, where are you from? You've appeared out of nowhere. I don't remember ever having a sock that looks like this. It goes into the bin, and then I had this just giant bin of mismatched socks.
Yeah.
So today I'm actually going to go get a prop from off camera.
Okay.
Give me a second here. Phil,
Don't worry, I'll hold here. I'll fill. You know, I definitely feel for the socks. I'll wait till it gets,
just
the,
call
gets
me
the headset
Lame
back
Footwear
on.
Santa.
Yeah.
Because this is a bag of all of the socks that I am fucking throwing out.
Wow.
I don't know if we're allowed to swear, but I don't think we have any official sponsors, so nobody's going to kill us. I literally a 13-gallon bag full of mismatched socks. You know, if you don't throw out any
you
socks...
weighed it in gallons.
Yeah, well, because I know, when you buy the trash bags, it's like rated for a specific amount of gallons.
Yeah,
so it's
that's
roughly full. Maybe I'll say like 10 gallons. The only socks I'm keeping hospital socks. Because those things are fun. They don't slide on the floor, which is equally as fun as sliding on the floor. Yeah.
It's so
you
like,
kind of
the
feel
old
like
people-
Spider-Man.
It's like the old people and like the injured people. They don't fall and injure themselves again. Right?
No, and I've had enough visits to the hospital to have a collection, and I felt like I should stay true to that. It's been several years of collecting hospital socks. I can't throw those out. But I bought one pack of socks, and that's going to last me for the rest of my life. I've decided.
I don't know if that's a good thing that you have been collecting hospital socks for
it's
several
definitely
years.
like a coping mechanism, where you're just like, well, I'm in the hospital anyways. It's really funny because the nurses feel bad for you at a certain point. They have like this.
Welcome back.
Yeah, they have like this medical tape that sticks to itself, and I was fascinated by it as a kid, and it came in multiple colors. So one of the nurses, after I commented on it for like the 7th time, she brought up a wheelchair and she was like, come here. I was like, where are we going? So she brought me to the supply closet and she said, pick out as many rolls as you want. It's the greatest moment of my young life. It's the greatest moment, Borg. I had pink, I had purple, I got blue, even got some red ones in there.
You wanted, yeah.
Oh yeah, I was eating good.
I feel you with the socks because you can see it. It's a little off camera. That top drawer right there that you can see on the video, that is socks. It's pretty much just socks. So right now I'm back living with my parents because I don't feel like paying rent right now.
Yeah.
So very nice. This is my childhood room, which means I don't feel like cleaning out a lot of these things, and that is socks. There's probably only like 20% that I use, but I got pizza socks, I got KFC socks, I got socks of various world leaders, I have socks of different Van Gogh paintings. I have socks from everything, right? And
do you have like
scared to try to
souvenir
bring them
t-shirts too? Are you a souvenir t-shirt kind of person?
Kind of. I mean, I don't buy them, but I get a lot of them somehow. I don't really know why. Yeah.
I just ended up with so many. I'm like, when did I do this? Why do I still have a shirt? But you can't throw them out.
No.
Because you're just like, well, this is a memory.
You never know when it's going to be funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You never know when it's going to come into play.
I had until probably the age of like 18, if not like in my early 20s, because I'm 27 now. I had this shirt from my first and only roller coaster ride. Not because I hated it or anything, I just never went back to it. So I'd always go to the person. I never go somewhere there's roller coasters. Ever since I've hit adulthood, I'm not paying for Disney World. I can't afford it.
I don't blame you. Yeah, that's the one downside to theme parks, right? Is the cost.
They're expensive,
especially
bro.
Nowadays. Yeah, they're expensive. I mean, I'm a bit of an adrenaline junkie, so I try to find that elsewhere. But when I was a kid, I definitely was a big amusement park person. But you know what else I am in Iberia? I am excited that we're in the next game, and my favorite map actually, Atlas Lab.
Okay, yeah, I don't mind Atlas Lab too much. The one I really hate is Demon.
Don't say Demon Days. Don't say it.
I hate it.
That's my second favorite map.
Well, yeah, I know why, Borg, because you're a brawler player. You're a brawler player.
How would you know that? How would you know that?
because we did an 8-minute interview about it. You know,
And where'd that interview go? Where'd it go?
Dude, look, I'm not the editor. I'm not the editor. Don't shoot the interviewer.
It's okay. I mean, I don't really
I'm
deserve
forcing
that
it on to
interview
TJ. I'm blaming him because he's not here. He can't defend himself.
It's okay. I don't blame you. I mean, I didn't get out of top 8, so, you know, it's hard stuck 8th place. As, you know, hopefully not hard stuck 8th place. Both these teams, both actually, I believe, winning everything so far as we're getting into the bracket, so... I believe this might be the last... no, though, this should be the bracket, so we're getting into it. Already both barriers down. Daftgrass and Liari, probably the strongest team looking into this, but, you know, already a goal right there.
Yeah, I actually yelled at Liari to turn off her hidden name. I was like,
Good.
hey, girl.
Good.
What are we doing here?
If you're not
You
hiding
need
your
to be
name
a
for
secret
a
girl on the
reason,
sign-up sheet.
You shouldn't be hiding your name. You know what I mean?
She's on the sign-up sheet. You know, I respect not wanting to be outed, so you keep your name hidden, but her name's out there. We know it's you, Liari. It's cool.
Yeah,
it's
we
chill.
already know. We
love you.
Yep.
Lily doing a great job on the defense here. You know, I think one of the interesting things about Atlas's lab is the two circular goal barriers, because it gets really interesting when it bounces around the corners, because that's a really common way to defend as a goalie, but it just bites you in the ass on this map.
Yeah, you can't really do that so much on this map unless you are absolutely built different and are able to get it around the barriers, which, you know, very few goalies are, as neither of these goalies showing it so far, as both barriers down. However, they are very stalwart defending both things. As I say that, the Dubu roll forward and Daftgrass just waits it out and finds the angle to get it right past.
That was nasty too, just standing there waiting with the core until he found an angle.
A little bit of an extra little, you know, as you called it in our DMs, the Borg bounce. You know, so definitely a good dribble there from Daftgrass. And both barriers already down again. I mean, what was that even from? I looked away for 1 second as Snowball just gets absolutely nuked by pretty much just a barrage, and Liari taking Snowball off the map completely. Dubu has the core flip. Basic Guitar almost has the core flip as well. Getting Daftgrass's core flip out as well.
Still alive.
So, you know, definitely great play from Dubu there. Still alive. Liari not quite able to find it. Snowball back up. Are they able to defend it? No, not quite. Just as Snowball spawns. Dubu holding it down, but not able to, you know, stay in it for that long, right? Out of abilities, not much you can do.
These are two of the best forwards in the game. The fact that Dubu was able to hold on for that long in that 1v2 is incredibly impressive.
Yeah, and as we get into the draft here, interesting one, heavy impact.
I'm looking for who's taking extra special. That's where my eyes go immediately.
It should be the Dubu, right? Oh, Spark of Focus. So I want to see the starting awakenings here, because I don't think there's any way Dubu takes Spark of Focus without, you know, having a spark beforehand. I feel like there's no way, right? There's too many good here. Extra Special, Twin Drive, as Extra Special gets picked up by Basic Guitar, actually. We see Twin Drive being picked up by Daftgrass or Replicator onto Lilybun. Definitely a very good training to get early on. And yeah, the Dubu does have the Spark of Agility, so definitely not, you know, a bad thing there. But one thing I want to look towards is actually that specialized training start. I want to see Daftgrass, who gets just absolutely obliterated, by the way, from Snowball. I want to see Daftgrass try to get some hooks, and possibly Basic Guitar as well, into the middle black hole. That is one of my favorite combos to do in this map in general.
Well, Basic Guitar has that double special training setup, or awakening setup rather. So if Basic is able to get that pull, it is going to be absolutely like that. Kind of like that, Borg.
A little bit like that, yeah. The black hole wasn't, or gravity well, whatever you want to call it, you know, was not quite as involved in that one, but don't really need it if you can just fish them off the edge, as Dubu just gets absolutely shoved out of the way as Daftgrass just puts it in top corner. I mean, I don't want to say this one's going to be a stomp, because Taiga has some great players as well, but I mean, Lilybun, Daftgrass, Liari, Daftgrass especially, just being some of the two top forwards in the entire game, right? How can play?
Yeah. We are interesting to see her on a more aggressive pick, because I know her from back when she only really played Juno.
Yeah.
And, like, more recently, some, like, Estelle in there in the mix. See, that bounce around from Daftgrass is what the goalies are also going for, is trying to find a way around the goal barriers. Not great for Daft, because his goal is to take him down, but it just shows how difficult this map is to play around, as we see a KO come out from that Giga Blast of Lily.
Yeah, well, Daftgrass has been playing a lot of goalie recently. You know, on release decided to try to play a lot more goalie, but since Forsaken it, maybe that's why. You know, does all the goalie mechanics when playing forward, but maybe struggling to do the goalie mechanics while being goalie. As Lilybun showing off forward mechanics right there as the goalie, running forward, flipping, finding that timing on the top. The Dubu not quite able to time their strike.
This is something we've seen a lot, especially since Kong and Dubu became the goalie meta, is seeing that goalie shift forward and become sort of like a third forward, at least temporarily, and help out with that push towards the goal.
Yeah, definitely. I really enjoy that type of meta, and I feel like in beta it was something that was very underutilized
Yeah.
as well, you know, and so I'm glad to see it here being kind of explored by a lot of the top teams, really. So, you know, definitely still a couple defensive specialists as, you know, Gravity Well just gets an insane KO, and so does Liari, just taking both sides off the field. Dubu just need a miracle here, but the roll is not enough, and Liari puts it in. Great passes from the side of the whole circus.
You gotta
That's
feel
amazing.
so bad for Dubu because eventually you do have to use your cooldown, but the moment you do, if you predict incorrectly, it's
You
over.
lose. Yeah, it's just over. So one thing, actually, I was talking to Barcode, definitely a very high elo goalie, very, very good DB player. He said that when he's caught in those situations, what he likes to do is just throw out a roll onto the passing lane. Because if he throws it up and he misses anyway, it's going to look like he's boosted. So why not look like he's boosted by rolling forward, right? Roll forward, surprise both forwards, cut off that passing lane. And, you know, definitely a cool thing to look for, as we actually see Big Fish on to Daftgrass. Going to be very, very good here. Triple Sparks onto the Dubu, so going to be running real fast, have a lot of cooldowns, hit a little bit harder with those logs. Hot Shot onto Liari, very, very strong training. With the Heavy Impact, going to be having infinite cooldowns, basically, on the shotgun, and Chrono Boost as well for basic guitar.
Yeah, we'll help out a little bit with that forward movement from base guitar. They're struggling to get the core off their side of the map, so that's what they need to solve right now.
Yeah. I mean, they just need to find these clear angles, right? It feels like Daftgrass and Liari, you know, when Liari's on the field, of course, just cutting off so many passing angles, and then Lilybun on that Kai able to barrage the last one. You know what I mean? So Liari and Daftgrass, if you're able to get around them, you still have to get it around Lilybun's barrage. And if you can't do that, then it just stays on your side of the field.
Yeah, really good work there from Dubu, moving up to try and put some more pressure, get the core control. Daftgrass now takes a KO as Dubu does their best to defend. Daftgrass tries to pass it down. Liari not even able to find it even with the shotgun. Daftgrass going for another push. Liari and Daft take down the barrier, but up comes Snowball. Basic guitar pushing it forward. Liari looking for the shot. Around the corner goes the core. Another KO onto that Razmik. Basic guitar down. Daftgrass with the core flip. Can't use it in time. Liari shotgun up to the corner. And that'll be another goal here for the whole circus.
Man, are they even going to drop a goal? Like, you'd think that Taiga might be able to take a goal or two off of them, but they're just struggling to, I mean, keep it on, like you said before, they're struggling to keep it off of their side of the field, and eventually they just start getting KO'd. And, you know, they take a barrier there, but Lilybun still has one to hang on to on that Kai. Daftgrass missing a couple strikes, so, you know, Snowball giving a little bit of a chance, but has that core flip as well. Liari, Dubu using that core flip. Liari almost has that core flip as well. One barrier to one here. Both forwards have core flips. This is going to be incredibly tough for this Dubu.
Yeah, just one core flip to break that barrier, the next one in order to get the goal. It's all they need for the whole circus. Is Liari starting to take some damage from both forwards, but that level advantage doing great work for the pass back from Daft.
BM, maybe? A little bit?
Or a MOBA moment. We've all been there.
Oh, you know what? Okay, so what he told me yesterday, actually, Daftgrass, was that Daftgrass is, you know, maybe a little bit trolling, but on top of trolling, trying out MOBA. Said that they want to try out MOBA after watching Bells in the finals and the winners and the semifinals yesterday at the Pro League Invitational. So, you know, gets KO'd there for a little bit of BM, definitely deserved. Liari trying to find the solo KO, dribbles, finds the shotgun perfect in the top corner.
Yeah, it's really hard to defend against Liari. If she saves both of her shotguns, it's really hard for Dubu without cooldowns to answer. So all she needs to do is bait out those cooldowns and go for the goal attempt.
Yeah, I mean, very, very well done. Great dribbles there, and a great KO onto Snowball, actually. So Lilybun able to play a little bit more aggressive, has both barriers, has a KO on this power play. As I say that, you know, Black Hole, a little bit of a baseball moment, like a curveball. I don't really know what to call that one, to be honest with you. I've been trying to find a good name for it, but I'm not really, I don't really know a lot about baseball. As, you know, Daftgrass off the map here, 4 seconds left. Liari off the map as well. Great hook from Basic Guitar, and now, I mean, we see a great power play from Taiga for the first time in this game.
Yeah, but not for long. Daftgrass now back on the field. Basic Guitar is staggered at the moment. Snowball will be able to find that goal gate. Daftgrass now on the offensive. Basic Guitar's ultimate is denied there. Black Hole almost saves it. Daftgrass looking for the scoring play, but the dash times out. Liari with those shotguns takes the final goal of the series. Whole Circus doesn't drop a single goal.
Yeah, I mean, well played. You know, Taiga was hung in there as long as they could. Definitely got a couple KOs, got a couple goal chances, but just unable to really get it past Liari and Daftgrass, whoever was alive at the moment, right? And as we get into the stat sheet here, I'm expecting, yep, So a little bit outclassed. They had 5 KOs. You know, they tried. Snowball had a couple for themselves, but just unable to really get it past Lilybun and the Drakkar.
Yeah, I mean, at a certain point, it's like, well, what do you expect against literal top 500 players?
Yeah.
Because
That's
Daft
generous
Grass
to
and Leon,
say, by the way. Top 500, more like literally top like 20. Like,
yeah, no, Daft Grass and Liari are incredibly strong forward players and have played together quite a bit. So they did really well. I'm going to say Taiga did about as well as you could expect playing against essentially pro players. So if I were them, I would be very happy with my performance. And of course, Holzerk is going to be advancing even further down, and we'll see. I think a lot more of them on stream today.
Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting them to win it all, you know, not biased or anything, just kind of looking at the players and everything. You know, those are the players that I play against and I've seen the most, so it's definitely makes the most sense for me to want, or not necessarily want, because I do want to see them lose, actually. I think it'd be really funny to, you know, see Liari lose here. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
We're going to have to sub
Who's going to be that team? You know, looking at the bracket, let's take a look at the bracket, actually. Who would be the team to even do it? Let me pull it up here.
Yeah, I'm scrolling up to try and find it myself. You know what I can do? I can use the chat command, !bracket.
Yeah, oh, there you go. That's a great idea. Okay, actually, so the next match that's going on right now is Cuckoo Crew versus Vowel Stealers. So that will be, we're not covering this. This is just kind of going on right now. It's Ashy Bird, Vivid Dreamer, and Anonymous Kai. It was the Kai both the times, but Anonymous third there. But the Cuckoo Crew, I mean, looking really strong. They might be able to take like at least a couple sets off of them if they win, but they have to get past Nina, Slayer, Beepo, and Paya as well. Not sure if they'll be able to do that or not. I mean, I think should be a pretty good game. We'll see the results and we'll let you guys know once that is finished. Losers bracket also going here. 2.5 women get a DQ win, so already in the losers thing. Grenade Punch beating 369, who I believe didn't show up, so is DQ. And the only other thing is Free Naga loses to Legalize Indie Gaming, actually. So a little bit surprised on that one, but good win for them. And yeah, I mean, bracket's going underway.
Yep. Really excited to see what the rest of these games look like today. You know, it always feels good to get to see everyone coming together for a community event. You mentioned it before, but you know, having a Pride event in Wrath Month, it feels good. Kind of vibing with it.
Yeah, I mean, not quite Pride Month anymore. However, I do enjoy, like you said, the Pride event right at the end of it. You know, it's hard to schedule with all the events going on. Find a weekend, find time to do that.
No, that's like the other coin you were saying. You're like, it's great to have all these events. Yes and no. Sure it is, but also
more. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like...
imagine scheduling it. I know when beta first came out, we were like, hey, Adi, can we run a tournament? They were like, not this weekend. And they were like, all right, what about next weekend? They were like, sorry, we got some there too. And I was like, what about next weekend? They're like, sorry, we're booked out for like 2 months, brother. I was like, all right, you know what?
It's going to be to the point. It's going to be to the point where there's probably going to be multiple tournaments on the same day coming up, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, as I just absolutely destroy my foot on my mic cord there. Apologies if there was some feedback there. But I feel like we're getting to a point, especially in July and August coming in through, where we're probably going to have a lot of amateur and pro events on the same days because there's just not enough time. There's not enough days in the week to really have that time. And I mean, not everyone can make a random Tuesday night, right? Yeah. I mean, most people reserve time on the weekends, those Friday, Saturday, Sundays, possibly a weekly on, you know, weekdays. We got Primetime Tuesday, Twin Drive Thursday. We got all those coming up anyway, right? So plenty of opportunities for people to play, as I believe we'll actually be cutting a break here soon as we're getting the next game ready, and we will be replaced here by Vaudable and Squid.
Yeah, excited to see that. We do have Squid report from the chat. We have a DJing cat in an MLB hat. I don't know what that means, but chat, if you have any interpretations for it, I would really appreciate it. I'm not fluent in cat gifs, unfortunately.
And you know where you should say it is on the donate link. If you can add in a custom message and they will read it for you. So if you have any ideas on what, you know, that might mean, definitely put it there. You know, !donate. Barb Pilot just did it in chat a little bit ago. And remember in chat, you know, pay your taxes, pay your bestie bucks. It's only 10. I know you have the money for it. Pay them. Pay your taxes and donate. You know, anything helps. Twitch subs help as well. Primes, anything you can give us counts towards these donations and help us towards these goals. We already have $330 raised. And once every 500, and then I believe 750 and 1,000 will get a special reward with Kuyachi casting debut. So we appreciate all the donations.
It was really funny yesterday. Beepo, whom I love dearly and hopefully is still in the chat so they can hear me roasting them alive, was like on air making jokes about taxes. And I know for a fact Beepo is young enough to have never filed taxes in their entire life. So that was the funniest thing I've ever heard. Just them going to be like, yeah, taxes. You know when the accounts man goes in and you have to pay on Thursday? It's like, no, Beepo, because you don't either.
Yeah, that's not quite how taxes work, sadly.
But donations, charitable write-off. Just saying.
There you go. Yeah,
those of us who
these
do
are
pay
not
taxes.
taxed.
That's right.
But, Anyway.
Well, hold on, we have a special guest. Which
Yeah.
Wrangler.
Taxes aside, I see the chat, everyone paying their taxes. Thank you very much. I will be claiming those. Those are all going to my Bestie Book fund, not the government, so I do appreciate that. Oh, special guest.
This is Mango.
Cat.
She wants you to donate. Mango, say hi. Yeah.
My cat is MIA right now,
Look
so
over
I
there.
can't really
Yeah,
show off
there you
my
go.
cat.
See, now she's looking vaguely in your direction, chat. Oh,
Wave
hi.
hi, chat. Chat, wave hi.
Here, let me see if I can. Mango. Hey. This cat. There we go. There we go. Look, chat. She's looking at you. She's looking at you, and she's begging you to don't. No, you're not begging them to donate.
Not quite. Yeah.
She thinks you should donate of your own volition and shouldn't be guilted into it by an adorable animal. So, that's on you, chat. That's on you.
Alrighty. Well, I believe we will be cutting the break. Thank you. Nabira, great casting. Quick little 2 games with you. It was fun. First time casting with you, but I do appreciate, you coming on, and I will also be heading out as well. I did my time. I did my fair share. Time to pay my taxes now in chat while we watch the rest of this tournament. And yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Keep those donations rolling. Happy Pride. It's July. I'll say it one more time. Happy Wrath.
Welcome in, everyone, to the Fire Up Pride Invitational Charity Tournament. I'm Vodable. We got Squid here, coming over from Primetime Tuesdays into the stream for KMDR TV. It's a great time and a great cause. So !donate, get those donations in, and eventually we might be able to see Kiachi doing some commentary. So I feel like that's a great goal, but also a great cause with the Trevor Project.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so if you get a little bit of extra out of it. Of course, we call it donations, but you might have a couple of incentives. I heard Saya might be up for a VOD review of not necessarily Omega Strikers. So if you want to potentially see that, you can go ahead and throw it in the chat. And we actually do have one donor, which I don't know if it was read out on the last
one was not read yet.
Saya did mention Beepo, specifically for you, so I hope you're listening. Can you say, even a worsty is so true twice a day in the Juno voice?
There we go.
I would like to hear
that's
that.
All I need. I would like to hear that too. I'd like to hear your impression of that, Squid.
Hey, we didn't get a donation for that, all right?
We need donation.
I'm not going to embarrass myself. I'm not going to embarrass myself that way just yet. But we do have the next match coming up. It's going to be the winners semifinal, Legalize Indie Gaming, which is
important.
That's pretty important. And sponsored by CoreStrike.gg. And of course, by that I do not mean the stream.
Sony salutes.
That's actually a team that is playing in this event. Which I wonder if they're actually sponsored by CoreStrike.gg. I didn't get the update. The lowdown on that one.
No longer exists. In its current state, but still great work that Resnok put in for that site for the time that it was up. And what it has contributed to the community. And hey, the APIs are still there, so you can still check your ranks in Discord, and that's the most important thing.
That it is. And I mean, coming into this one, though, we're looking at the other side of the bracket as well. The whole circus and Cuckoo Crew also still on the upper side of the bracket, as we are still getting into the lobby here. And Vod, we did just see Cuckoo Crew. They looked pretty good earlier on, I have to say. Must be said overall, they're coming up now against the whole circus with Liari, Daftgrass, Lilybun. And I mean, I got to get your prediction on that one before we get into this match that we're actually going to be featuring on stream. Do you think it's going to be the whole circus or Cuckoo Crew who goes to the winter final?
I mean, the whole circus, you have a whole circus behind you, and that's just expected for an entire circus to take the victory. It's hard for a crew of cuckoos to get a victory over a circus, because circuses are scary, depending on if you have any phobias about that, so...
I see Fudgy Waffles in the chat, by the way, saying, I can't wait for CoreStrike.gg to send us our sponsor money, Clueless.
It's going to be great.
Who's going to tell him? Somebody going to tell him? I don't know. But Fudgy Waffles in the chat, nice to have you in here. I feel like you should probably be, focused on maybe the game that's coming up here. But
just a bit.
I'll leave that. I guess I'll leave that for later. Fudgy Waffles obviously here, and I'm not. A name that we're somewhat familiar with, of course, in the scene. And on the other side, you got Legalize Indie Gaming, who I would say are more in the realm of up-and-comers looking to try to move on to the winter final here. This is going to be a best-of-1 coming up, and then the winner's final is going to be best-of-3, as well as the loser final and the grand final. So I'm a little bit unsure as to what to think of this. It looks like we might have the game prepared to start.
Please, Audi servers. That's all we need. We just need games to work. And then, yes, it's working. Oni Village is what we are going to for this best-of-1. Got to come down to this Awakening draft between these teams and see exactly how they face off against each other. But Legalize Indie Gaming is going to be facing off against, going to be in the blue, and then the other team, sponsored by CoreStrike.gg, will be in the red, pink. I'm colorblind. Let me know.
Well, yeah, we'll do our best. We got a Rasmus ban and a Juno ban this time around. People not quite liking Juno so much, and I gotta say, I don't really believe the hype. Perhaps people just, have a little bit of J-Tang PTSD. But either way, she's going to be off the table for this particular iteration. We did see a little bit of Oni Village earlier and all of the chaos that comes with it, obviously with the shield barriers. There's a lot of work for the goalie to do. So I'm a bit interested. Vice, the pick here for Just Plain, they're opting to go for a little bit more, I would say, overall zone control. We do see that a little bit with Kai as well, trying to assist your teammates move upfield a little bit and not try to focus so much on explicit defense.
I am liking the Estelle on the other side too, just using those Crystal Thorns and also just their piercing shot to get it right past that goalie, make it difficult for them to defend, and we'll see how that comes into play here. But if you see the opening Awakenings at Glass Cannon for one, but the rest of them going with that hot shot.
Yeah, Fudgy Waffles picking that glass cannon, and that's going to be one to watch out for, because if they do get into the Brawler archetype with Juliet, then things could very quickly go wrong, and we already see that for Aromatic. They're having a bad go of it. Already staggered to Static, is going to pick up a shield bearer on the bottom side as Drakkar, and that evens things out just here at the beginning.
Nice way to even things out, as you mentioned, and that's just how Oni Village goes, but there goes the first KO of our semifinals. Fudgy Waffles getting that one.
Very cool. Gonna see if they can take a little bit more midfield control here. Static actually almost finds a shield barrier with the Thunderstruck in the blink in from Just Plain. They can't quite get that top one down, but certainly not for lack of trying. Fudgy Waffles, I feel like it's going to be the big story here. Just looking at the beginning of this round, they were doing a heck of a lot of damage. They did take a bit of their own. The Atlas on their side is certainly going to be helpful as well, as they do use that Celestial Intervention to try and keep things under control. This core is just going back and forth here on the top side. Not really a whole lot of surprises with the amount of control that we see from both of these sides. The Drakkar, the Estelle, having all of that presence.
Aromatic, the only one who is not level 2, so they don't have their special yet. So that's something to keep an eye out. And they were the first one to get KO'd, I believe. And half stagger avoided some extra damage that was coming out from Reckwill. So we are seeing a Supernova as well from Just Plain, but still not enough. And I talked about it going into this. You got to watch out for that Estelle with the piercing shot.
Yeah, I mean, they were already in position, but you get stunned when the core is struck. There's not a whole lot you're going to be able to do. Add to that, Fudgy Waffles coming in with the Fiery Fist on Juliet, and it's going to cause you quite a few problems. Nice little dunk there from Static. Combos with Aromatic as they move upfield, and they pick up that first shield there on the bottom, looking for a response here, but Fudgy Waffles immediately gets it off to the top side. Rose Warp plus the Fiery, I don't know what it's called, but they get the ultimate down on the bottom. Fudgy Waffles uses it to great effect. Now they've got the tempo, and they will put it in off the 1-2.
Fudgy Waffles getting this one makes sense, and we've seen the way that Fudgy Waffles has been performing in a bunch of these other tournaments in the past, and that they are one to look out for with that Juliet. And I mean, they got the first KO. They looked really good with the damage that they were putting out to the stagger bars of the other squad. But speaking of stagger bar, they're almost fully staggered, and there goes Gold Barrier down a piece.
Fudgy Waffles taking a heck of a lot of damage. So I'd call that an overall win on the trade to Static, is doing a lot of punishment, honestly. You don't usually see Drakkar's focus on the brawling, but here we are. And again, Aromatic, a lot of damage there. They have the energy burst available to them. Fudgy Waffles and Requo both in a bit of a dangerous spot here if you're Aromatic. They get pushed a little bit to the center. Piercing shot is not there. They're going to pop the core flip, and there will be shield barrier number 2, Just Plain, as a save from their own teammate. The dunk there from Aromatic. They've got one back.
Aromatic, nice to see them get involved, especially as we talked about a little bit earlier, Squid, that they were the one who was lacking the levels, the only one in that first goal-scoring opportunity that did not have their special. Now they've gotten leveled up enough so that they can be competitive, but looking at the levels again, it's a competitive advantage for the other side, but a good KO for Aromatic again.
Fudgy Waffles, that glass cannon pick at the beginning. We saw everybody take Hot Shot except for Fudgy Waffles, but that glass cannon can only take effect if you're not being actively targeted, so it was a bit of a question mark. It seems like it's going to continue to be one. Obviously, they've got the goal advantage. They might have the Awakening advantage if they can win out on the draft, but they have to win the set first if they want their first pick. And they've lost both their shield barriers now. Just Plain doing a good job defending this one. It actually does get past them. Supernova just in time. Well, the dunk is there immediately. Fudgy Waffles is going to put away this set. 23 seconds left in regulation on that one. They've got it.
Just solid positioning from Fudgy Waffles on that play. Saw the Supernova coming out, waited for it, backed off, knew that they didn't have to push in too much and that there'd be a little bit of a cooldown between the Just Plain defender, able to try and get that away. So nice to see there. Looking at this Awakening draft, I mean, there's something for everyone.
Yeah, there is a lot on offer here. It's going to be built different for Fudgy Waffles. Can't argue with that. You know, Juliet can always use a little bit of extra damage, but less on the cooldowns. The Twin Drive on the Vice, Primetime on the Juliet. I think Orb Dancer is honestly going to be the weakest pick here overall, just because there's not a whole lot here for Atlas, but Orb Dancer is great for Atlas in terms of speed. The extra Crystal Thorns on Rico. We talked about dunk potential on Estelle. That's just going to bring it further afield.
I think they also just didn't want that to go to the other side from what we saw too. We already saw the Primetime, we already saw the Twin Drive taken. Castellas works really well for Desatic, because it uses that buffs and debuffs for their special, so that's going to be a big advantage for the blue side for that Awakening draft, I'd say, but everyone came out with a little bit of something. Trick is trying to support himself and his teammates as best as possible, but we are seeing Reckwill trying to keep things going after the KO off the top. Fudgy Waffles, pretty consistent with getting those KOs whenever they can off the side, and I feel like those speed boosts on the other ends are just bait for the striker forwards to get those KOs.
They have Fudgy Waffles, level 5 now in comparison to Aromatic. It's becoming a bit of a problem now. I mentioned the Glass Cannon was, I would say, a slightly aggressive draft on the initial Awakenings. But now that they've got that built different, and we can see that they're picking up a heck of a lot of momentum for their team with the striker advantages. They were not able to pick up that second shield barrier with the KO just a little bit ago. Supernova comes in, and they will be able to position themselves correctly, just playing a monumental defense here. Even against the piercing shot, it's not good enough, and now it's 2 shield barriers down on the other side. Tricky forces the core flip out now, and it's 2v1. They can't quite keep it in the zone, though. Just static with no contact, and we're back to neutral.
That was such a dangerous position for Trick, especially because they didn't have the best positioning for their expanse. Aromatic was just pushing the issue, pressuring the goalie as much as possible, and made it difficult for them to find their footing, but eventually they were able to get aside. Great energy burst for them to send that to that final goal barrier for the red half, but it's still neither side giving an inch, even though there is that 1 goal barrier advantage.
Just plain looked like they were having some difficulties as goalie in the last set, but that has definitely been dissipated as of right now. Aromatic forced to pop that energy burst in order to stay alive, but they're very low on stagger now, being forced towards the opponent backline, and they're throwing out emotes. They're having a great time. Fudgy Waffles now low as the core continues to pick up speed. The piercing shot isn't enough to put away Aromatic. They're just getting comboed all over the place, and the midfield is not being dominated. As a result, they're focusing way too much on this KO, it almost feels like. Fudgy Waffles will finally pick it up, and what can they do with the advantage?
What can they do with the advantage? That is the big question. They haven't been able to do anything so far. They've been at the back of their goal barrier as much as they can and just playing a perfect power chord with the angle for the gold out of nowhere.
Tricky getting maybe a little bit too antsy as Atlas upfield, and that is the folly of your character sometimes. We feel that. You and me both, Bod. We've played loads of Atlas in our time, and sometimes you're just not quick enough. And speaking of, just playing. Going to blunder the bottom barrier, and then it's the top one immediately after. Potential for a resurgence. Fudgy Waffles looking for the 1-2. The quick power chord comes in. Energy burst from Tricky isn't quite there either. And a good defensive, I guess, resurgence, recovery, if you will.
Just a bit of a recovery there. The power chord perfectly timed too. They knew that there was an energy burst awaiting from Requo, so they didn't want to waste a moment for that to come through, and they didn't have to waste their energy burst either. You can see Just Plain just avoiding Fudgy Waffles from this KO, even with all the chaos going on the forward side of things, and they're just trying to figure out the best way to support their team to get this final goal barrier down while keeping their goal defended.
Ooh, Fudgy Waffles forced to use the energy burst. I would love to point out a play that happened a little bit ago. Just Plain, actually, with the power chord, actually stunned Fudgy Waffles away from the core when it was a 1v1. They had that core flip available, so that was an incredible moment of vision that kept this this volley going, I should say. Not the set. Well, that's supposed to be our keeping the set going. Just Plain barely there in time. Crystal Thorns not quite in the right spot there for Requil, and that Twin Drive coming in handy. Twin Plain, dunked with the piercing shot of Requil. What a vision play. I love that.
That's the second time we have seen the piercing shot come to bear for Recoil from the half of sponsored by CoreStrike.gg. They're sponsored by Piercing Shot, it feels like, with these opening goals that they've gotten every set thus far with the Estelle, but they do need a bit more than that. The goal barrier is gone, but again, as we talked about Oni Village, it didn't really matter. The second one goes down, the energy burst, very necessary, and there's just so much traffic in the way of that core.
Just Plain's gonna be unhappy with that one. You can see the sad cat emote coming out there. Aromatic again, in a little bit of danger. They have been in the thick of it quite a bit. That Celestial Intervention coming in so much handy as Fudgy Waffles gets some HP back, and it frees them up to go back in for that KO. They will finish it off. But so far, even picking up a couple of KOs here and again, they haven't done such a great job of capitalizing on Just Plain. An amazing last-second stop only a moment ago. They can't keep that one out with a Juliet dunk. We'll see who scores here.
Well, it looks like it might be Requil if they could have gotten the Crystal Thorns, but they backed off a little bit too far. Was not wanting to be overzealous, and I understand, but there goes the KO onto their goalie. And speaking of goalie, no, they can't Thunderstruck in time. They had no cooldown on the primary power chord, and there goes the second goal. Who else but Requil?
I hate that too, because Just Plain, if they put the Thunderstruck a little bit farther down, if they didn't even cast it because they had to stop for a moment to cast it, I feel like they could have just made it with the regular strike. But alas, it's 2 goals against 1 now, and again with the dunk from Requil. It feels like every time I just barely forget about it, they remind me that Estelle's on the field, and the energy burst from Fudgy Waffles. You can see Just Plain had to guess with the power chord, and that's set number 2.
the way that things snowballed so against the side of legalized indie gaming, it just did not work out well enough for them. We have Egoist on Infinite here too. Timeless Creator would be interesting for the Atlas, but I'm curious to see what else is picked up across the board. We did also see Orb Replicator makes sense because they went with that cooldown, not the cooldown,
Orb Dancer.
Speed Orb Dancer, yeah, before. So it makes sense for that they want to share that with their allies.
That's true, although it is a little bit a little bit. You know, they do have the two-set advantage. But Monumentalist and Timeless Creator both being on offer, I suppose you're the only striker on the field that really benefits from that. So it does make a degree of sense that you don't necessarily need it. Fudgy Waffles with Tempo Swing, though, max HP damage plus healing. I mean, on top of the Celestial Intervention, I mean, they're just going to be invincible. And on top of that, just Static, you can see immediately taking loads of damage. Both the Estelle and the Juliet applying massive stagger effects against their opposition, and things are not going well. They're almost off the edge immediately. They get one shield bear in return. Oh my goodness, Bod.
We haven't talked about the Static too much because it feels like they've just been stuck in the midfield being bullied by both Requil and Fudgy Waffles. And as I mentioned that, they were almost sent off the side with the piercing shot, able to use their Xeno Cloak just to get in the way of Fudgy Waffles. But in the way is the most that they could do, especially with the Crystal Thorns that we were waiting for. We saw the piercing shot a couple times. We really haven't seen the Rose Warp come to bear for them, but the Crystal Thorns, perfect accuracy that time.
It's the extra special coming in clutch. That's the piercing shot. Like I said before, you know, we get just into the flow of things, you know, enough times, you know, you get a couple of volleys back and forth, and suddenly, oh yeah, by the way, Estelle's on the field because she just dunked you with a Crystal Thorns or a piercing shot. Every single time. It's just long enough to forget that she's there. We do have one shield barrier on both sides now. We need a resurgence here from Legalized Indie Gaming, and they will have a little bit of tempo now, Aromatic.
Just a bit.
The beautiful flying Phoenix to get that second shield barrier down, but yet again, they are off the edge of the map. Stagger completely gone there as they were sent off the side.
That they are off the side and maybe off the top of the bracket with the way things have been progressing. Reminder, this is a best of one. Exclamation point, donate though, because this is a charity event. So make sure you donate to the Trevor Project for all the great work that they do for the community. But one goal, just two more remaining for the red half with sponsored by CoreStrike.gg, RIP in the chat, but also RIP to that final goal bearer and RIP to that goalie who can't get the save.
This is the downfall of Vice. I mentioned it during the draft, right? Vice is a little bit more impactful moving upfield than, say, an Atlas, but then you find yourself in a situation where an opponent pops an energy burst and you're just in the middle of your own net. It's not a very favorable situation. And now, on the verge of moving down to the lower bracket here, it's set point and match point here for sponsored by CoreStrike.gg. Supernova's enough to get that one away. They need the shield bear to go down the top. They need all the tempo and energy they can get. If there are any supporters in the chat, now is the time.
Ooh, that was perfect eject button use for their secondary to get back in time for Just Plain to defend that goal barrier. And he talked about being a bit more aggressive. We saw some of that, but not as much as we would like to see from them. And again, the Drakkar just goes off the side. So unfortunate, because they haven't been able to stay in the game, stay in the competition as much as they would like to keep this as competitive as possible. And this might be the final goal, somehow saved out by Just Plain, but not just long enough, as that's a great read from Trick to get the goalie goal.
Talked about Tricky maybe getting a little bit too aggressive earlier on. Not that time. It was the perfect amount. They moved up to the midfield. The Cosmere Spence puts it onto the top side. And it will be Fudgy Waffles taking the MVP. I questioned the Glass Cannon draft at the beginning, but it clearly turned out to be the right call. Well played and many KO. Actually, no, 8 KOs for Fudgy Waffles. I was looking at the top for a second. I was like, only 3? That's not right. No, it's 8 KOs for Fudgy Waffles, leading in the damage department as well. No surprises there.
It makes a lot of sense. I mean, that's what we always expect to see from Fudgy Waffles with the way that they performed before, and now looking at the replays too. I mean, there's some great goals across the board. We saw some resistance from Legalized Indie Gaming, but unfortunately they weren't able to get more than 2 goals to their name. For the other side, we saw a lot of Estelle action, a lot of Juliet action, and then right at the end, a little piece de resistance with Atlas in the end.
Yeah, well and truly. It's just the Estelle talks. Like I mentioned, it was always in the truest of moments, right? It was just long enough to forget maybe that an Estelle was on the field. And suddenly, that's how Estelle works, though. Whenever you face off against an Estelle main in queue, it's going to be that situation of like, all right, you know, we're having a good time. You know, maybe you get poked here and again, but everything's going okay. I've got possession on my own. Oh, we just got scored on. How did this happen?
It happened because Estelle is great. Estelle. Even after like the nerfs that we saw from the beta, they were like the S tier striker coming out of the beta and then going into the full release. cooldowns was the biggest nerf that we saw happen there. And even after that, people were so familiar with Estelle that Estelle is still great. So it makes sense that Estelle still is a great striker, still a great goalie for those who play them, but mainly a striker in that kind of midfield role so that they can finish off those plays and wait for the opening, because that is what we see, those sniper shots with the piercing shot and the Crystal Thorns come out for them to get those goals.
Not to mention as well, we saw a couple of times during that game, Rickwell did assist quite nicely Fudgy Waffles, and those a couple of instances where Fudgy Waffles couldn't quite finish off the KO themselves. They'd just be, halfway across the map and say like, I'm just gonna throw a piercing shot over there, and they're gone, just out of nowhere. So, I think in that particular contest, that never actually happened because Fudgy Waffles was cleaning house, but there was a little bit of extra damage being done, and well, I guess that's the last of that, because we do actually have the next game already coming up.
Sweet.
Yeah, we could talk about the last one for quite a bit more time.
Apparently we have a massive donation, $300 from John Fortnite. Shout out to them. Live life, breathe air. I know somewhere we're going to get there and feel so wonderful. Great reaction there. And the reward is Beepo's Juno voice impression for that. So that's going to be a great one to hear in the Juno voice. But wow, this is crazy because that means we reached our donation goal, one of our donation goals to $655 donated so far. This match is all random, all flex. So random strikers, random positions. It's going to be great. I love it.
I absolutely do. We'll just have to see. I wonder if maybe we'll get a situation where somebody is going to get like a striker and then say like, I'm going to play goalie instead, even though they were actually positioned as forward. But my God, $300. I mean, that just about doubled what we've gotten in total. Yeah. So thanks so much, John Fortnite.
That also means we're so close to our original donation goal of $1,000. So again, get those donations in, ! Donate in the chat. You can have us read your stuff. We'll do your bidding as best we can. And there's some cool rewards out there, as you can see it too. But wow, the meme round is here. I was wondering when it would come in, and it's not going to be a best of 3 meme round. It's still a best of 1. I feel like that's fair for the competition out there.
Yes, it's going to be the whole circus and Cuckoo Crew, as we mentioned before.
The meme round for the whole circus and Cuckoo Crew, that is the perfect team names for a meme round.
That is true. And, like I said, Liaria, one of my favorite players. Pretty arbitrarily, honestly, just because I love the name Liaria in general. But I'm looking forward to this.
She's pretty good at the game too.
Pretty good at the game, yeah. I mean, like challenger. I don't even know what that means, but whatever. Anyway, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it quite a bit. The all random. I don't know. I want to hear what you guys think in chat though. Like, what are you hoping to see with the all random all flex?
Oh man,
I think what's the craziest thing we could hope for?
That is
Hang on, I gotta think about this.
Who have we not seen very often?
Centauro goalie.
I mean, we always see that with Gengar, which is great.
Oh,
Gengar would be so happy if we see a Centauro goalie.
Yeah, but I'm not alone. Finally.
I wonder how they randomize which striker they're playing, though. I'm assuming there's some sort of background thing that'll be done for that, just to make it a bit easier than just moving their mouse and clicking, but
just using
still.
RNG,
like an RNG or like a wheel. That's what they could do.
Yeah, we could like spin the wheel on stream. You know what would be great is if we could have, if it was possible.
Oh, Kiyachi's randomizing and reading out their fate.
Randomizing and reading out their
Wow,
that's
great.
Sai just messaged that to us in the production chat. Reading out their fate.
That's gonna be great.
That sounds very ominous. Sai,
it does.
I'm just gonna say that. That's my 2 cents. But yeah, no. Again, huge shout out to Sequentium in the chat. Massive hearts for you for the $300 donut.
Wow.
And we did reach that Beepo's Juno voice impression. We're gonna have to get them on there. I saw them in the chat in the Discord channel earlier. We're gonna have to get
probably
Beepo.
have to. There's a long list of Beepo Juno impression voice bites. So I'm excited to see if they're posted or if they're just sent privately, kind of like a cameo sort of situation. Either way, I mean. Donate for that just alone if you want a great impression, just so you could have that, hey, as a donation alert for your own streams. It's something you could do. Support the community, support everything else that has been going on so far with the Fire Pride Invitational Charity Tournament. But man, it's been a great tournament, even regardless of how much we have gotten donated. Just the people that are participating, people that are watching, people that are supporting.
Yes.
Just here donating their taxes in chat too. Make sure you donate your taxes with your points.
Yep, hang on. I gotta actually pay my taxes. Hang on.
Yeah, I gotta pay my taxes too.
What was the comment that we're doing? Hang on. What are we doing this time around? What are we
I'm
paying?
just putting taxes
for? Just taxes.
I'm paying taxes for taxes.
Taxes for taxes' sake. I feel like that's lots of things. We are trying to get the lobby up, and I believe I don't think Kiachi has yet decided. They're not deciding, by the way. They're putting it in a random.org. So
Also,
putting
a big reminder
we'll
too,
see.
any primers in chat. I mean, I do
Yes.
Prime Time Tuesday, but we need the primers here today because all subs are donated to the goal matched as well for KMDR TV. So if you're not subbed, definitely recommend doing that. Prime sub. It's free if you have Amazon Prime. So, I mean, might as well
I did it
donate
earlier,
that here.
just to yeah. Look at me. I'm
Squid
I'm not
special.
rich. I'm not rich. I really am not. But
Oh,
yeah, if you guys
Well,
have
like I
Prime,
said, it's free if you have Amazon
love
Prime.
it.
So as long as your Amazon and Twitch account are connected, you have a Prime sub available. Refreshes every month, and you have to manually click it. And there should be, if you click subscribe, a Prime sub button at the bottom there. They can knock that down, and you can sub with that. But we're going to be seeing, and we do have the list here. Is Kiachi reading it out, or are we reading it outside? I'm waiting for
I don't
the
think
word on
Kiachi.
this.
Yeah, is Kuyachi gonna come on to the broadcast? Can we
That'd
get
be
Kuyachi in here? Hang on, I'm gonna ping Kuyachi real quick. Oh, well, we're already loading into the match. Kuyachi's
Okay,
typing.
I
I
got
think she doesn't want to go on. She heard us immediately. She's like, no.
Okay.
We're on
We-
Oni Village again.
Oni Village.
All right.
You know, everyone loves Oni Village. That's what we've learned. But so what we know is that it's going to be Liari, Drakkar. We have Octavia. That's one thing we haven't
goalie!
seen really often as well. Daftgrass, Octavia, Lilybun, Dubu, Ashley Luna, Anon, Rune, and Vivid Dreamer, Rasmus. So this is some interesting comps. Not terrible comps either.
In fairness, it is quite difficult to have.
I'm curious what the roles are. Daftgrass as goalie is interesting.
Yeah, I think Octavia goalie is kind of questionable, but
Yeah.
it really is quite difficult to have a bad composition, I would say, in this game. I'm hard pressed to think about. Again, let me hear in the chat. What do you think would be the worst team composition for a game of Omega Strikers? But Rune, Luna, both quality goalies. Dubu, Drakkar, both quality goalies. So if they really want to switch, I said this might be a thing that we see. If they really want to switch out because they're just not confident with the Octavia goalie, they can. But I feel like they're gonna stick with it.
Yeah.
You
I mean,
for
the
the
goalie
sake of it.
gears also is interesting to see there. But yeah, Daft on goalie, and then we have the Rune goalie. So, these goalies, they make sense. It's nice to see. And we also have some interesting early awakenings bulk up that we saw there too, picked up by a lot of them. That would be cool if you could like randomize awakenings at each draft. That'd be hard to do.
Hey, Daftgrass, you gonna... We're just dribbling off the sidewall. They don't even have flow state up. And, I think Ashley may have made just a minor little mistake on that one with the boost and missed out just a little bit. That's goal number 1. It does look like Daftgrass is going to be conceding that goalie position to Lilybun, though, on the Dubu, which I have to say is probably a good idea. Here they go immediately with the base drop, but it's not quite enough to find that KO. But Liari definitely going to be happy with that Drakkar in the midfield.
Yeah, I think we've seen Liari play Drakkar a couple of times, and they usually are more of a midfielder that we tend to see. I know she's been experimenting a couple of times with different roles throughout the random one-off tournaments that have been put on, but still, I like this comp from them. As far as positioning goes, maybe not the actual strikers themselves, but Dubu's always fun to watch.
That it is, especially if it's a YAL Dubu. I think YAL really changed the way that I view the striker.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't necessarily say like revolutionary, just they were getting very confident with their positioning, and that's a wonderful somersault. Lilybun is able to get away. That's core. Remaining shield barrier banished now, and getting rid of that flow state as well. You know what? I never even thought about the potential for Rune to completely shut down an Octavia and flow state. That's actually
true.
That's actually huge.
Spooky, you could say. Oh. But the energy burst working perfectly for them to get that goal barrier down. Great pass. They didn't even need to really pass to Liari. It was just a great shot for them to get the goal there. Now 2-0 up. The whole circus, I talked about it. We had like our pre-predictions in the last series, and Well, the whole circus are now up to, oh, again, it is only the first set, though, with strikers that they may not be used to playing.
Maybe not, but Daftgrass is still making that Octavia look like it's the most natural thing on the planet. Liari, as well with an energy burst available, 2 shield barriers down. I believe they both got bulk up as well. We saw. Oh no. My God! Core flip, ain't it? Core flip. What are you gonna do as a defender there?
Not much. We did see a Luna goalie interesting play so far, like the positionings that they've been taking depending on what their actual positions are they normally play, but this is an interesting reverberation on Infinite. I don't think we're going to see many people take that.
Oh, I was almost wondering if you're going to see peak performance, because they have bulk up already. Peak performance for the extra speed on Octavia. Since they were in the goalie role, they have momentum boots, actually, we noticed from earlier on. So with a flow state, with peak performance, with bulk up already, they would have been fast, but they opted for the glass cannon instead. And fair play, you know, a little bit of extra speed from glass cannon never hurt anybody.
Yeah, and nobody going for reverberation makes sense. You did see the catalyst for Vivid Dream on the Rasmus, and there is the orb abilities as well for Ashy Burb, so that kind of makes sense for them to pick that, to maybe share the load with everyone else on their team. But the Crater coming out, not really doing too much to Liari, able to go elusive enough for them to avoid it. And there we go, Daftgrass using the special for Octavia to try and get Vivid Dreamer off the side, but not as effective as it could be.
Ooh, that's a nice cross of Liari. Goes down to the bottom there. Ashy having a bit of a difficult time in the net. And, you know, I'll reiterate something that I said from the last match, of course. They randomed into Luna, and they opted to go for the goalie role by the looks of things. Obviously, the Rune is moving out a little bit more. But you have a difficult time. You know, you don't have a whole lot of zone control abilities as Luna. So when you get into a position like that against a quality Drakkar, like we see in Liari, it's just going to go wrong for you. I don't think there's two ways about it.
A rough spot to be in, but we have the flow state for Daftgrass so that they can really go wherever they want here and do what they can. But looking for maybe a Sonic Boom. Couldn't do too much there. The base drop comes out a little bit preemptive as well, so didn't use that as properly as they would like. But Rune is popping off here, able to teleport forward and get one of the goal barriers down and make it a bit more easy for the side of Cuckoo Crew to hold on to this final goal barrier.
Oh god, but here goes Daftgrass with flow state again. Trying to get in there with the death touch. They throw out the Crater as well. And finally the Bandage comes in from Rune. And I have to say, I was questioning a little bit the missile propulsion draft for them, but they instantly went in. Oh, and Vivid Dreamer actually opted for the pendulum swing against Liari instead of going for the core flip and the energy burst right in front of the opposing net. Well, you know, maybe it was a missed opportunity. Maybe they're just trying to really, get these KOs. Rune's getting upfield with the energy burst to the top side. Nicely played. We see the elusive from the two-boot goalie. I think Lilybung was trying to use a core flip there.
Just a little bit. And Ashy Bear was trying to snipe out, I think it was Daftgrass too, to see if they can get that KO on them. Because Daftgrass seems to be the most annoying player to play against currently with their striker that they have, and how much they can just move across Oni Village, especially with those speed boosts on either side and with their flow state ability that they're able to use too. I mean, we talked about that when they were announced as a striker, that would be annoying to deal with on some of these specific arenas, but haven't had to worry too much. Rune's been playing quite solid for this team as more of an offensive player than Vivid.
Absolutely. I mean, Rasmus can be a little bit challenging to play for players who don't. And since we did ram him into this, it stands to reason that Vivid Dreamer might not be the greatest Rasmus. That's a beautiful 1-2-1 play, though. Why am I even talking about it? Daftgrass and Liari are having a heck of a time here in the upfield. I mean, they have been all game, but there specifically.
That they are having a great time, having a good time. We're having a good time here too. And if you're having a good time, make sure to exclamation point donate so that you can contribute to the prize pool. We're getting close to our goal of $655.20 donated thus far, and the banish comes out on it to Liari, but doesn't really do too much to banish them into the Shadow Realm off the map.
I was thinking the same thing. So glad we're on the same page there, the Shadow Realm. Oh, what a snipe there. Nicely played, Ashy Bird. With the little bit of a missile from downtown on that one. Liari's actually going to let that one go by. They're going to try to make this pass up to Daftgrass, who does have the energy burst available. Flow state's on cooldown now. They can't get that one past Vivid Dreamer. And the Crater almost pushing Liari up the side. Followed up with the missile, and oh, was that a stunner? I think that was just the dunk against Ashy Burb. Oh, that's tough. That's what happens when you play against quality Drakkar, though.
Tough to play, especially when you aren't able to see that eject button with the Luna there too, because we've seen that be so effective for them to go forward, use their secondary boost, and get some crazy interception plays. But since they weren't technically the goalie role, they're a flex role and got put in forward, they couldn't really do too much about that.
Cast to last on Octavia. Oh boy.
And Talentless Creator for the Rune.
I did kind of expect Octavia to go with Chrono Boost here, but...
they always want to be speed.
Daftgrass knows better than I do. You can see the title, Beta Season Omega Striker. Who am I to tell them that they're wrong with their draft? Or maybe they're just having a little bit of fun. After all, it is an all-random play, or I should say draft. It's an all-random draft, and they are called the whole circus. Anyway, we'll move forward. Really bunting another quality somersault there as the Duke, who has been doing an amazing job in the goalie role, despite the fact that they don't have the goalie equipment to go with them. I will say, though, the striker, the slick soul, I can't remember what they're called. It's two S's. I don't know. The slick kicks. It's not two S's. I'm dumb.
Yeah.
But they've been working pretty well for Lilybun so far.
It's okay. I'm dumb too, Squid.
Thank you. Solidarity.
But we do have 2 sets still in the favor of the whole circus. Only one more remaining for them to book their ticket into the winner's final, into the best of 3 that we have there. Again, sponsored by CoreStrike.gg. Imagine if sponsored by CoreStrike.gg win it all, but Daftgrass trying to make it sure that they win it all just by constantly being speed. That is all they are. They have the glass cannon, they have the cast to last, they have the flow state, and they're just dribbling and not letting anyone else play with the ball. They are hogging the ball the entire time.
Liari is just out here like taking a break. They won't pick up the goal, actually. It kind of sneaks through. I was just Liari and Lilybun, they're just perfectly happy to let Daftgrass dribble his core back and forth off the wall and just keep that flow state stacking and stacking and stacking and stacking and stacking and stacking. And now they've got that one goal. We'll see if they can transform this into another set. Daftgrass is going at it again. They don't even have a flow state. I'm gonna look how fast they are.
Oh, man. Well, there they go. They're able to get them off with the special of Octavia, the base drop, and we've seen that pretty effective a couple of times, but you have to always wait till they're very close to the end, and there goes a nice KO, and then Liari with the finish. Another great strike for them, and that's 2 strikes in a row for them. We're on the 3rd strike for the other side for them to be knocked down to the lower bracket in goals and in sets. Got to see what they can do to bounce back.
Fudgy Waffles. Oh, there goes Liari.
Okay.
I was gonna mention Fudgy Waffles. Give me the brain in the chat there.
Wow, 200 IQ play from Lily.
Yeah, Lilybun. All right. Yeah, no, that was well played.
Just wants Liari to be back, you know.
I love that. Just want Liari back. I respect that. Like I said, I'm a big Liari fan. Yeah, this is a game about friends. It's a team game.
Exactly.
I was gonna mention, Fudgy Waffles in the chat. Give me the brain. Cast to last has double the time extension on the buff that Chrono Boost does. So there you go. Yeah. Thanks, Fudgy. Give me
200 IQ chatter. That's always that's what we like to see. And 200 IQ plays happening from the Cuckoo crew. They need to get down that final goal barrier. Lilybun doing the best that they can to defend, just simple strikes. Hasn't needed to use any of their abilities, and wisely so, dodging the banish too. We do see the lock and load for Liari, and then we did have a base drop try and send Rune or Vivid Dreamer away. The Death Touch just annoys them and peppers them a little bit, and nobody can take out Vivid somehow.
Daftgrass is so fast right now. How long have they been in this flow state? I have to wonder. They're almost staggered at this point, but what are you going to do again? Oh, they hit their own goal barrier after that. I feel like they had a plan with that one. Didn't quite go to plan. And they lost their flow state too. Yeah, thanks for pulling that one up for us. We can see what's going on. They have the energy burst available now, but they're not going to be able to do a whole lot with it. If they're banished, they almost get completely staggered on that one. The core's not going anywhere anytime soon. And suddenly, it's just all over the place. Lilybun forced to make a save on the back line. Vivid, almost off the top. There goes Daftgrass, and almost the anomaly for the goal. And now the missile from the other side of the field. They can't quite get it through. What chaos!
Nice depth touch too. Almost had the perfect angle for it, but Lilybun read it from a mile away. Liari is able to hold on long enough for Daftgrass. Who else to be back at the anomaly? You mentioned it too. Some great placements from this anonymous Rune. He's been doing great work. Used their secondary to teleport and still just block the lane of entry to that final goal barrier, but not for long.
I don't think I've ever heard the sound effect of the core being, struck with that such velocity so many times in one round. Vivid Dreamer has a core. Oh no! It goes right through! The anonymous Rune, I think they might have casted the wrong ability there. strike would have worked wonders, and they blinked.
So they didn't have cast the last, so they couldn't last in this matchup. I'm sorry. I had to bring that up. But Liari with the hat trick, getting the victory, but of course Daftgrass with that Octavia, with the MVP performance that we saw. Let's take a look at the stats. Not even too much damage, but the most damage on their team just because they were bullying everyone and then using the base drop on them.
Yeah. The 137 redirects, I think, speaks volumes to the self dribbles that were going on. I'm honestly almost surprised to see Liari has 6 goals of the 9 that were scored on their side, just because Daftgrass had possession of the core pretty much 100% of the time. Is what it felt like. We'll see some of the replays right here. And Liari, I mean, I did say it was a bit surprising that they had the 6 goals, but it's Drakkar, and it's Liari on Drakkar. You can't really argue with the facts.
That it is. Liari and Drakkar, nice to see. Even with the Octavia being random in this draft, Daftgrass was having a good time with that too. And we were talking about it too. Like, the redirects were perfect. The shots also, they didn't really need to do too much to set up Liari for success to get the victory. And we didn't see all but a single goal from the Cuckoo crew, and that was the Rune, who was doing a lot of great work. I gotta mention that. I mean, they also had 124 redirects. Their anomalies were perfectly placed once they scaled after that second draft pick. They were looking pretty solid for their team. It's just Ashy Burb, since they weren't actually able to pick up any goalie gear, it was too much of a crutch for them to overcome and get the victory.
True. I didn't even think about that, but you know, Luna without an eject button can be quite complicated. Simultaneously, you know, not having a strike shot limits your ability to extend out into the midfield. So yeah, maybe a couple of difficulties on the draft, but well, it's kind of the randomness that we like to see. Plus, they still have a chance in the lower bracket, so not all hope is lost just yet. And of course, you lost to what I would consider to be a team of immense quality. So it will be the whole circus moving on to the winter final, and I have to say, I still love that name, but unfortunately it's going to be the end of the upper bracket run for the Cuckoo crew. They'll have the chance, like I said, to move forward in the future. Of course, that brings the series to an end, which means we get to move on to the winter final. That is very true. Next, winter final, looking forward to. 3. It's
going to be a good one. Sponsored by Core Strike GG and the whole circus facing off against each other. Still some teams in the lower bracket, though, if you want to check out the bracket. I think !bracket in the chat for that. Demigods and Free Naga against each other, #Free Naga specifically. Legalized Indie Gaming are still in against Taiga for that one too. And then we get to see how things go from there. But still, we haven't had any donations after that random matchup. It was a great one. We could have more random matchups. If you want to see more random matchups, and if you want to support a great cause in the Trevor Project, !donate. We'll read your donations aloud as we can. But we will see how this next series goes. If we do a break, if we don't do a break, we'll do it live, and it'll be a fun time.
Yes, and speaking of, you know, we talk about putting in donations. There might be some incentives. If you really wanted to, for instance, see Vaudable do 5 cartwheels, then you could request that.
I don't think I could even do 1 cartwheel. You could try and say, you know, I could
give it a shot. Maybe
I could give it a shot. I'd probably injure myself, but
I don't have space in my
apartment. We only have a box here too, so I don't think I could even do that either. You wouldn't even be able to see it because I would only be able to do like half cartwheels where I'm just like on the ground moving around. You don't want to on the ground moving around. Listen to Beepo say voice lines in their Juno voice. That's what you want to see.
We need to get in here right now. We're trying to work on setting up the winner final right about now, and we have been given permission to go to break. I'm just gonna let you guys know right now. But I kind of wanna see if we could. I want to see if we can get Beepo in here. I don't think anybody's in contact with them though, because this would be like the perfect time for this. But I don't think.
I think they're going to be prepared and add some extra polish and glitter to them, and then they'll be sent out to the donators based on whatever their Tiltify email is. So make sure you have one linked if you're looking for that, or maybe make sure you're a part of the Discord for COS, because I don't know what you're doing if you're watching this series and all these streams and you're not part of the competitive Omega Strikers Discord.
Well,
Vod, so.
I mean, you are right, but also we do appreciate the support for people just coming in and watching. And that's something that we want to emphasize as well. Even if you can't donate, just the viewership and maybe an encouraging message in the chat is all that we can really ask of you. For instance, me, I do not have a lot of money, so I'm trying to do my part here by helping out with the broadcast, making it enjoyable for everybody as much as I can. But also, we should mention, again, when we're talking on the subject, Twitch Prime subs are also going towards the donation goal. So if you have an extra one just kind of laying around, we would be very much appreciative if you could just kind of toss it our way, because, you know, we're doing something good for good people. So that I humbly request, if you have a Twitch Prime sub available, then we hope that you can maybe be able to spare it on us. Vod, it does look like, though, we might have the winter final coming up relatively shortly. So let's go ahead and transition into what we're going to see here. Obviously, it was a 3-0 for the last couple of rounds.
Not a random match this time.
On the stream. Yes, that will be, I think, a critical element. Although it is a best of 3, so even if we did have one random match, then there would still be a chance for the loser of the said random match to come back. Yes.
Very true.
But for the winter semifinals, we had a pretty cut
There'll
and
be
dry
the lower final,
result.
and that'll be after the winners final on the stream. So there's still chances to play and support the great cause here. But game 1 is all random, all flex. Rest of the series isn't.
Okay.
Well, there we go. That's gonna be great.
But now my point stands, and that's why I brought it up. Yes, Gigabrain Squid brings things up before they even happen. Apparently. But yeah, game 1 random, all flex. All I'm going to say about it,
to see it.
I hope it's not Oni Village again. Not because I hate Oni Village.
Because we've got it twice in a row.
Just because we got it twice in a row.
Now that you said it, it's going to be Oni Village.
It's going to be Oni. It's going to be Oni Village for both or all 3 games. Yes. If it does end up going to 3. I can almost guarantee you. But yeah, we do love Oni Village in here, but it's also nice to go to other locales, such as Atlas Lab or Night Market or Demon Days, which I'm a huge fan of Demon Days, by the way.
It's fun, you know?
Yeah,
I would love it to be random and then IMEZAP and then have no Rasmus. That'd be crazy.
Oh, idea. How about we can run Night Market, except instead of the bar in the middle that gives you a speed boost, we have the glitch from AMEZAP. So there's like this massive wall in the center, 2 shield barriers, top or bottom, and you have the hole in the center for Rasmus to go fish. I mean, for strikers to play. That'd be great.
See, I can't wait to see if we get like a like a map maker mode sometime in the future. That'd be cool. Again,
like map randomizer. Like you get random barriers.
Randomizer, like barrier randomizer.
Yes. Yes, barrier randomizer. That would be really cool. That'd be really cool. Or you could like change perspective of the
Night
map.
Market area, but it also had the gravity well in the center. That'd just be so annoying, but kind of cool to see.
Yes. Or how about we have like AMEZAP barriers, and then you have 2 like small gravity wells on the side of each of the barriers. That would be would be an interesting game mode for sure.
That it would be.
You should be writing these down, by the way. If Odyssey's in the chat.
Yeah, sorry.
Write these down.
Yeah, someone write these down and take credit for them, because we're not going to.
I will not. It's not taking credit so much as assuming responsibility. I think these are just lousy ideas in general.
We don't want to unleash that chaos on anyone and be credited.
I feel like I had a legitimate point that I was gonna make after all of that.
You have legitimate points. It's pretty crazy. I'm sorry. The music stopped on my end too as I said that.
Leave. I leave. I don't need this kind of negativity in my life, Audible. Looks like we do have the match just about ready to start up here. As a reminder, game 1 of this best of 3 is going to be a randomizer, thanks to the wonderful donations of the viewers, and in particular, one Quenchum John Fortnite.
Indeed.
What is his name?
What is it, Oni Village? Oh my goodness!
We're going to Oni Village.
Let's go.
Of course, we're going to Oni Village. Who we get? Wait, who we get for the randomizer? Did we ever say? I don't think Kuyachi put it in the chat.
Said, but we'll see. You know?
But it looks like the players know, because we have Requil pre-selecting X as a goalie, which you don't tend to see very often.
That's very true. X goalie. That'll be interesting. No bans, of course, because it is randomized for this one. And Pudgy Waffles got the luck of the draw with that Juliet.
Yeah. Actual Castle in the chat. Oni Village, my beloved. Cat Koopa subscribes with Prime. Thank you very much. We appreciate that. But yeah, Oni Village, glad you can enjoy it. We've had quite a bit of Oni Village, so I'm supposing that they're probably
Asher Zentaro. Okay.
Hey, that's a decent brawler comp.
And Vice, okay.
That's like an actual team composition. What's going on? I suppose
we want Zentaro to be the goalie just for memes.
Yes, I suppose X Juliet and Rasmus is also kind of like a legit team comp. We do see it's not I guess terribly uncommon. I would say it's at least a little bit uncommon to see X goalie.
Yeah.
And Rasmus goalie has been played before. But yeah, I don't know. It's an
Liari
interesting one.
goalie on Vice with eject button. I see. This is interesting
be a lot
comp
of
from them. So.
Yeah. Powerhouse Pauldron's still on the X. As there goes Requill. Yeah, I think they're gonna swap roles. Requill gonna go with the Powerhouse Pauldron's on the X. That's gonna make them a real threat on their own side of the field.
True. Make it a bit difficult for them to be bullied around, but as I said that, I mean, they're getting pretty bullied here, and they're already off the side with that Oni Blade.
Yeah, we're over here gassing up X with the Powerhouse Pauldrons and Big Fish, and they're just gone. And so are their shield barriers. Liari gonna try to move this one upfield. And that was an interesting interaction. Liari, I think, got the last laugh with the strike. It was the pendulum swing from Trick. But Liari somehow, even getting stunned with the pendulum swing, sent it to the bottom side of the net? If anybody knows what just happened there with that interaction, I'd love to hear it.
You know what happened, Squid? A goal was scored. That's exactly what happened.
A goal was scored.
A goal was scored, and somebody cried, and maybe it was me inside. But we do have both goal barriers down yet again. Sponsored by CoreStrike.gg, and not the greatest look so far from them, but I was going to mention too, like, X, we like to see great things out of them, but they're usually a late game scaler. So once we see those Awakening drafts as they come through, that's going to be important for them to pick up something for them to work with a little bit more so. And Fudgy Waffles with the Juliet, I talked about that being a really lucky random pick for them because they're going to get for all the KOs for this team.
I am De Acuerdo. That's a beautiful energy burst. Not only takes Fudgy Waffles, but the snipe all the way to the other side. Well played, Lily Bun. Was really a star in the net on the last game and finds themselves in the striker role for this time around.
Great look so far by these teams up to this point. Daftgrass gonna try and see what they can do to not get knocked off the side like that by Fudgy Waffles. Gotta be in timeout for a couple seconds, and you talked about this Brawler-esque comp. I mean, that's all we see on the side of sponsored by CoreStrike.gg. You have the Rasmus goalie. I mean, they're just going to be waiting, maybe using that Death Touch to save the day or redirect things in different directions, but Recoil just being a nuisance to the other side, even though they did have that goalie gear.
They were completely staggered. The Supernova cast started coming out there from Liari, so they just ran into the corner and stayed there until it was channeled. I absolutely love that. Second shield barrier goes down the bottom side. Recoil's having a bad time right about now. We're talking about brawler comps. Literally everybody on the field has a lot of KO potential. I would say the least brawler-oriented is probably Liari's Vice or Rasmus. Yeah. It's kind of like a little bit of a toss-up. The Death Touch is good. They can't make it happen on that one, though. Pendulum Swing comes out early. The pass makes the 1-2 pretty easy for Daftgrass, and that's a set.
Whole circus looking like they are putting on a show for us all to enjoy in the main tent.
They're the whole circuit? Yeah,
yeah,
exactly. They're putting on a show.
Orb Dancer. I don't know if anyone's going to go for that necessarily. Maybe if they don't get something good in the draft. Twin Drive will be neat if Liari takes that so that they can teleport more often, but they're actually going to go for the Missile Propulsion so that they have a bit more range on their Thunderstruck and their power chords and their other abilities that they can use. Specialized training for the Asher is nice for that Path Splitter too. Some extra stagger and more per spark effect, so maybe we'll see the X going to Spark City and Reverberation. Usually not one of the most favorite, too, for Daftgrass taken there. And I guess, you know, you want some extra abilities to work with for them and that extra cooldown, too.
And I have been informed by Saya, who I really hate being wrong, but Saya is also like a really good player. They're saying that Asher is the least brawlery by far.
Yeah,
that has never really been my experience, but like I said, I am not smart. So I'm just going to take the L. I am just going to take the L.
You have your bases covered.
We did get another Twitch Prime sub, though, from Flanky in the chat.
Thank you.
So thank you very much for that. Again, exclamation mark Dono, and if you have a Twitch Prime sub, we'd absolutely love you for it. Oh, that's a nice power chord, Liari. Again, objectively, the best name in the sport. Picking up that first goal of set 2.
Nice goals happening so far between these players, but need to see what the other team can do to kind of bounce back and find their footing, especially because we haven't seen a single goal from sponsored by CoreStrike.gg. They've gotten kind of close. They've gotten some goal barriers down here and there, and I talked about it before. Recoil needs some way to scale, and they are the lowest level on the field at 2. Everyone on the side of the whole circus at 4. So they do have a bit more power, a bit more stagger to work with, and are in a better position than the other half of sponsored by CoreStrike.gg.
Now, Fudgy Waffles, as you mentioned, got fairly fortunate, I would say, with the Juliet draft. Unfortunately, the X is not having nearly as good of a fortune right about now. Deathgrass with the Oni/slash there into the energy burst up to the top, and well, there's not really a whole lot you're going to be able to do with 2 strikers trying to stuff you through. That's goal number 2.
That it is goal number 2 down the pipeline, and now just need one more to keep the pain train going for the side of the whole circus, where sponsored by CoreStrike.pg, not sponsored.pg.
I can hear like, because you've like made so many sponsors before, Vaudible. I can like hear the difference in your voice whenever you say that team name. I absolutely adore that. Sponsored by CoreStrike.pg. That's a nice KO, Liari, off the
Solid.
top. Fudgy Waffles and Recoil, I believe, both getting a little bit of credit for that one. Core Flip doesn't quite come in time to save the shield bearer at the bottom. Fudgy Waffles, though, having a rough go of it in terms of stagger. Deathgrass is barely going to get off the top of 4 KO streak. Now Pendulum swing to the bottom of the Lily Bunnies. Therefore, Bellringer can't keep it at the midfield line. Recoil, oh, with a bull rush in! And to the top side is the first goal of the game, and what a way to do it.
What a goal to see it from there, and you mentioned it, that they were the one to look out for, going from their half of the field with that goalie gear, having that extra stagger in size, and now we do see Liari being dragged around by Tricky, but the power cord and into the Supernova making it difficult for Recoil to stay fully staggered. And they are just trying to run away from everyone until they can do something to get this goal barrier down, or maybe a KO, and there goes the goal barrier. Now they just need the goal. Fudgy Waffles with a pass, but no, denied by Lilybun.
This is coming out of nowhere. Recoil staggered here. Liari's out, actually also pretty low. Actually, the energy burst burned there by Deathgrass. So you lost the striker, but you did pull all that energy out of the opposing forward. So I suppose things could have gone a little bit worse on that one. Thunderstruck is going to force a little bit of reposition there on Tricky. It was a beautiful use of the slice and dice there, keeping it in the zone, and Deathgrass finishes off. That's a classic Zentaro play, and that makes 2 sets now in game 1.
That it is, 2 sets down. 1 more to go to get game number 1, but that also means after this game, it won't be random for the strikers and their position, so that they can have their gear, they can have their draft as best as they want going forward, but we'll have to see what this Awakening draft goes, and extra stagger and speed from stagger for the Zentaro so that they can get around even faster. Prime time for the Juliet. They don't want to get that power cord over to the other side for that to be even more powerful, but the Deadeye as well, after missile prop, that's rough.
And Quick Strike as well. I feel like, you know, taking that one as Trick, it was going to be denied by Astra anyway, because you can't let Axe have that. So I do respect taking that one to have a little bit more goal line potential. What was I was looking at? Oh, right, of course, Liari, missile prop and Deadeye combo. You know, if they're not going to get the prime time for the extra power cord, they're just going to make it even more deadly. So, goodness, wait, how did we lose Recoil? They're already gone. That's 2 shield bearers gone. Supernova comes through. It doesn't quite catch Trick. Liari was in the zone. Couldn't get that second contact they were looking for. So quality Juliet play. Rasmus, oh my god, the Quick Strike coming in clutch. No way they would have gotten that one out. If not for the Awakening, they were able to draft on the last carousel, and they even put 1 shield barrier down.
Nice to see the way that Deathgrass is just bullying Recoil, making it difficult for them to go anywhere, and having all that extra stagger and the speed from stagger based on the Awakening builds that Deathgrass has gone for has made it more difficult for the other side to do anything. But Fudgy Waffles focusing on Liari was wise for them to try and get it away, and great energy bursts on both ends, making it so Tricky has to use theirs, and they have no lifelines remaining for them. And now Liari's back up. There goes the KO. Fudgy Waffles tried to use the Phoenix kick for them to get that goal, but wasn't powerful enough.
Oh, Fudgy Waffles also staggered now. Like you mentioned, no core flip available on the back end for Trick. All they've got is the Quick Strike. And this Dream Recoil's back in the zone. Oh, to the top side, and they can't make it. Deathgrass getting the overtime buff there on the core speed, and if not for that, that might not have made it through, but it did, and that's all that really matters at the end of the day. Vaudible, again, classic Zentaro play, you know, forcing the problem with all of those abilities, putting everything on cooldown at the bottom of the screen. Actually, I'm looking at it now, and Recoil did have a bit of a return to form as the X having reached level 4 late in the last set, but now they're down by 3, actually only to Deathgrass after that KO comes through. Now Shield Bear goes down, almost 2. The core flip is 4th. Fudgy Waffles is able to punish on that one, and 2 levels immediately gained by Recoil. As soon as I say it, it's the commentator's curse.
That's how it goes sometimes. Commentator's curse comes out, and there goes a gold barrier, but there goes a KO. Deathgrass on a 8 KO streak. And there goes the gold barrier yet again. Tricky cannot go toe-to-toe with Liari, even with that kick strike. Just based on the positioning we've been seeing, Recoil can't even get any of the KOs off the side just yet. Deathgrass wise for them just to focus on that stagger and speed build so that they can zip in and out using that EI rush. And there we go. KO off the side, but Fudgy Waffles baits out Lilybun to use their cooldown to tie it up.
Yeah, that barrier beam coming just a little bit too soon, maybe a tiny bit prematurely. But at the same time, you are expecting that core to start moving forward just a little bit of Fudgy Waffles. It's a nice man-to-man interaction, I guess you could say, against the goalie. Trick is going to pull their core flip. Actually, one stopped it with a Thunderstruck. It looked like it had velocity towards the shield barrier. But Deathgrass attempt on the shield barrier is stopped by their teammate. They'll lose one on their own side. Energy Burst is available for Deathgrass. They're looking to get involved even more on the offense. Trick in a bit of a challenging spot. The Iris, oh, and the flip is used for the KO, and it will put that shield barrier away now.
Just a matter of time, it feels like, for the side of the whole circus to get this win with that momentum that they had off of that KO. You could tell that Deathgrass was focusing on the goalie for a reason. It worked out perfectly to take out Tricky and get that one through, regardless of where it was going above them after the goal barrier was down. That was all she wrote for that play. And there goes the goal barrier down on both ends so quickly. Doesn't quite matter as much on Oni Village.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. We talk about that. We stand Oni Village, but, you know, it's really difficult to defend both of them at times. We did not note, by the way, Jtopia came in with the 15th and final Twitch Prime sub for our Twitch Prime goal, so thank you so very much. Thank you for helping out with the cause, my friends. I know that came in a while ago, but we've just been so engrossed in the action, and it's not going to last for much longer as Liari gets the clean dunk with the power chord, and it was a bit of a fight, but I fear it was only a bit of a fight there as the whole circus takes game one.
Just a smidge of a fight, and you can see that Zentaro being recognized for the MVP, and it makes sense with the way that they were scaling with their awakenings. We saw the peak performance, we also saw the reverberation, big fish for them to use, and made it so that they could just go around, bully whoever they wanted, and take all the heat for their team. So even though we got to see 13 KOs for the whole circus, I don't think it was necessary for them to even go for those KOs to get that victory with the way that their comp favored them a little bit more than the other side.
Probably not necessary. That's it. That's the whole statement. Probably not necessary, but why not? You know, if you have a strong KO comp, you may as well use it. And I really feel like for them, if I'm being perfectly honest, I feel like a strong KO comp is just Deathgrass on Zentaro and literally any other striker, but the way they were looking. So yeah, I'll give credit where credit's due. You know, Deathgrass playing the striker to the fullest of the potential, and with Repool not being able to scale up the X very quickly, I think things got out of hand pretty much immediately. And it allowed the whole circus to basically just take it to the bank from the very get-go. But that was all random. So we'll see if the story stays the same in terms of momentum. Moving forward, I want to say no, but the whole circus has been looking incredibly strong so far, Bob.
You know, it's also been looking strong. Our donations so far today, and we've gotten $655.20, but we're still a little bit off from our original goal of $1,000. So definitely recommend hitting that exclamation point, donate in the chat, donate to the Tiltify campaign. You can get a bunch of different rewards that are out there for contributing. And let me read some of them off of. So Sai can do a VOD review if you donate $5 at least. Fem Bison casts your ranked game. That's pretty great for $10. Also a coaching session from Fem Bison for $20. Evo's Juno voice impression for $25, and Omega Defenders for $100 if you do that. So no movement keys. Atlas can move within the circle of his special. That's neat. 3P co-op versus AI race, seeing who's able to do that record faster on stream, which is pretty cool. 3 runs per team. Whoever has the lowest sum wins the match. Longest run is discarded. That's cool. You could draft your opponent's strikers as well for $100 with the Nemesis draft. Rogue forwards. Teams must each queue with the opposing team's goalie and own goal to lose as quickly as possible. Not redeemable if any players are participating anonymously, but that is great if that's possible. And then all random all flex is what we've seen a couple times so far for now, but wow. Some great rewards there. You definitely want to donate. Is it Oni Village again?
It's Oni Village again! Come on! I just want a little bit of variety in my life, you know? Oh, man. Can we make it a dono goal to re-queue for a different map? Is that a thing? Because I'd donate for that.
That'd be a good dono goal.
I'd donate for that, yeah. Randomize the map. But we're going to have a full pick ban phase for this one. It's Dracaran Era being taken out of rotation this time around. I have to say, I'm a little bit surprised by that. I feel like usually we see brawlers or goalies first to go. So Drakkar, yeah, that one makes a little bit more sense. It's the era I'm mostly focusing on. Again, I don't really have a whole lot of experience at the very top level of this game. That does take me off guard just a little bit.
Yeah, and you can see that none of them were hovered over the era at all, so maybe they just didn't want to deal with the extra speed boost that could come from the Flutter Step, I think it's called, for them to... Flutterfly, that's it. For them to get that extra speed boost, but slow down the other team, because speed is such a factor on Oni Village, and if you aren't able to catch up, especially in those early sets, it's very difficult for you to find yourself through any of the goal barriers, and they don't want to be shrunk either, so it kind of makes sense to ban an air on Oni Village.
Yes. Well, we'll see how things pan out, though.
Rapid fire, nice to see.
Yep.
And glass cannon.
And Estelle on both sides, Erasmus on both sides. It's the difference between Jubu here on Lilybun, which was a fairly quality performance the last time we saw that, in Trick on Atlas, which of course has some pretty amazing zone control. I saw a meme on the subreddit not so long ago about playing against a quality Atlas is like just attacking a castle wall. But yeah, you know. Basically. That's just the way that it goes sometimes. We're actually having a very difficult time here in terms of stagger early on. Deathgrass trying to pick up on that KO, but it's the piercing shot from Recoil that actually pulls the second shield barrier on the opposite side, and they've got the advantage.
That was smart from Daftgrass to deny the orb too, because they didn't want Tricky to be able to get their second level and their special as quick as possible so that they could go for some of those KOs, make it so that they had advantage in the strikers, and eventually be able to get that final goal barrier down. But the piercing shot was able to do it. The energy burst kind of wasted there, and now we're just waiting for them to maybe put some pressure on for the whole circus to get this goal. And there goes the Crystal Thorns with the strike shot first, and for the strike first, and they were able to get that in.
May have been a little bit extra from Liari, but if you have the chance to confirm a goal, you may as well go for it. Definitely not like in Rocket League, what we usually see Vaudable. You always want to put a little bit of extra velocity on that core whenever possible. So I gotta give credit where credit's due. They got that goal on the board. Speaking of, something that we should talk about as well is the context of the series. Because they do have that one game advantage, but it does seem like there's a little bit more fight coming out of the opposition this time around. Weak will actually be taken off the side. Energy burst of the Daftgrass into the Crystal Thorns. It's off cooldown. Seems like in the nick of time. That makes two.
Liari just showing us how effective Estelle can be with those Crystal Thorns, because the piercing shot was the bread and butter for Recoil last time that we witnessed, and Crystal Thorns used once out of all the goals that we saw them be able to get for our stint of the casting so far today, Squid. And now Liari, with the way that they've been performing, pretty solid, hasn't had to really do any rose warps to get in position, just waiting for their time to strike. And Fudgy Waffle's great depth touch to get that goal barrier down.
Yeah, that's the Rasmus solo plays. We love to see a bit of a double stun there. I believe it was a piercing shot, putting Daftgrass and Liari a bit on the back foot. Energy burst. That's a wonderful rose warp. Somehow with the vision to get in the way of that core flip just before the shot comes through. It's going to be a 1-2 dunk attempt there. Lilybun did see it coming though and uses their core flip in response. With some quality vision all around, and Daftgrass barely has a space on the top side to get it away from the astral projection to take set number 1.
Daftgrass, come on. You could have given that one to Liari so Liari would get another hat trick, but it's okay. They wanted
got the
to share
MVP anyway. So
you know what? Prime time on Infinite, baby. That's what we like to see. Pride time is what it is too. Sorry to be cringy, but we get to see how this goes with this draft. And of course, the Estelles are going to look for that too. I mean, Pendulum Swing makes sense. Built different though. I like that pickup.
Or Ponder for Atlas as well. Yeah, Astral Projection hasn't necessarily been quite as strong in Atlas. Extra Special also makes sense for Dubu. That Tofu Wall is just monumental. No pun intended. But we do see prime time on both the Estelle, and that makes complete sense. I just said Estelle, like the plural of Estelle.
They already have
is
rapid
Estelle.
fire, so it's like, apart from Liari does have that glass cannon. The rapid fire plus the prime time for Recoil is going to be huge, and you do see that KO come out already. The Crystal Thorns. I don't quite agree with that. Maybe they're just trying to go for the KO onto Daftgrass, but they just gave up the goal that way. Bit of a miscommunication, it felt like.
May have just been a one of those kind of like muscle memory things of
I
see core, hit core kind
solo
of moment.
queue, moments.
We all have that moment of like see core, hit core. It may have been just it might have been a mix-up attempt as well though, because Fudgy Waffle still of course was on the top side, so maybe it was just a simple miscommunication. But either way, it did end in a goal against, and this might as well. The death touch coming down there, trying to get it away from Daftgrass. They instantly death touched it back to them and tried to keep the tempo up on the top side. Didn't quite work out, and now Pendulum Swing there from Fudgy Waffles dunks it on through. Plus the piercing shot. It's not quite there for Recoil. Tofu Wall comes out behind the core, but they are able to make the clearance happen. They are looking for the dunk there, but they can't find it.
Can't find it just yet, but still a chance for the side of Sponsor. But CoreStrike.gg to get that one on through. Lilybun couldn't get the strike off fast enough, and Fudgy Waffles has been threatening past that midfield line, staying in the upper quadrant of the arena as best as they can on Oni Village, and eventually they were able to bully one through.
Daftgrass and Fudgy Waffles both on that Rasmus. They're making very good use of the Death Touch. And I remember, honestly, the first time I started playing, there was a bit of a stigma around Rasmus, and the players never really knew how to use his kit. But it seems pretty obvious that the players on the field right about now do know how to use it. Unfortunately, it is Daftgrass who set off the side. Liari is about to join them. Fudgy Waffles has the flip available, and they'll use it for the KO. Gonna try to make this one past the Lilybun. They do stop with a somersault. The core flip comes out as well to completely stall the momentum. And now they've even got a bit of tempo here. Daftgrass picks up the KO against Fudgy Waffles. Liari's back in the mix. The tofu wall comes out. They're not quite able to control it, and Trick and Recoil successfully make this defense work somehow.
Ooh, but the Crystal Thorns come through. The Crystal Thorns are inevitable when you're facing off against an Estelle, and that is one of the biggest things to worry about as an Atlas main I've had to deal with, but also that's another thing to worry about when you're facing an Estelle is that piercing shot perfectly timed. When there is a gap and an opening, you have the accuracy, you're going to go for it.
It's pretty much at the midfield at that point. Trick,
yeah,
strikes it away, and like I said earlier, the Estelle, it's always a situation of like, oh man, we finally got the core out. We can finally breathe easy. And like, oh wait, look, there's a red box on the core. I wonder what that's gonna be. And you get scored on. It's the unfortunate reality of playing Atlas goalie sometimes. You don't quite have that mobility to make it work. Cosmic Expanse coming out here on the bottom side. That was a bit of an interesting interaction. It's one shield barrier apiece so far in volley number 4 of set number 2. No dunk coming in there on the piercing shot from Liari. They were giving it their best effort. Crystal Thorns is now burned. We'll have to see if they can't make this happen without a couple of those key abilities. Fudgy Waffles actually going to burn some up top as well, and you can tell they are not shy about putting their abilities on cooldown. That's a beautiful death touch. Oh, and the counter from Fudgy Waffles. They can't get away with the Cosmic Expanse. Core flip is burned, but they have nothing to do with it. Daftgrass immediately dunked there.
Great dunk, great shots. Now we're just waiting for an opportunity for Liari to get the strike, and there they go. Extra insurance behind it with the Crystal Thorns, and there goes another set in their favor. Liari has gotten the majority of the goals for this team thus far, and I talked about it, Squid. I keep reiterating on these points. It's an Atlas facing off against Estelle. It is a tough situation to be in, even with strike shot as your last line of defense. There's only so much you can do with that little power-up that you can use.
Cosmic Expanse is really your last line of defense. That goes for the Rasmus as well with the Pendulum Swing. So it's a difficult comp to play into. Of course, playing Atlas, it does give you quite a bit of stellar defense in terms of zone control with that Cosmic Expanse, and it will be a twin drive on the Atlas, which contributes to that. Stacks on stacks for 3 players. Estelle, Rasmus, and Dubo all with stacks on stacks. The Deadeye for Estelle on the side of Liari will probably add itself to a little bit of damage. It's those stacks on stacks, though. If they can go without getting KO'd, that should be a reasonable buff to the midfield presence on the side of spots by CoreStrike.gg. Unfortunately, they do lose both their shield barriers early on. They're able to pick one back, and they have to get it away from Daftgrass with the astral projection. Liari looking for the dunk off the bottom side. Daftgrass almost picks off Trick on the back lane as well. You gotta be careful here.
Big shout out to Littlest Artemis for the donation, $30. Appreciate getting the chance to play even just for a couple games. Best of luck on reaching the goals, and best of luck to the demigods. Also, Liari getting the goal there. Knock him over Appa and Prismo. And then, they got some rewards for themselves too. The Fem Bison coaching session. Nice to see.
That's so nice. Thank you so much for the donation. Wholesome community is Omega Strikers, and I think that only serves to kind of prove the point. So thank you very much for the donation. Again, if anybody else wants to donate, !dono.
A little bit over 300 till the original goal.
Yes, we're getting ever closer to that goal. I believe right now 1,000 now it is, which is it's a bit of a lofty goal. I think we might be able to make it happen. We'll see.
Definitely possible with this great community, but also with this great Omega Strikers we have been seeing so far, and who else but Liari to put that one on through yet again. 2 back-to-back, technically 4 back-to-back. We count the last set. They're just looking to close things up, clean their hands with this winner's final and Oni Village, because we've seen now 4 games of Oni Village.
I feel like
what a play!
Yeah, pulls out the core flip. I feel like we need that meme. It's like, babe, it's time for your Oni Village matchup. Yes, dear. Oh my goodness. But not quite able to get it away. Liari again on the Estelle. It just feels impossible to get it away at times, and that's the series. It feels like
And
it's
it
gone in
is.
the blink of an eye. 2 Oni Village matches, 3-0 for sets in game 2. I believe it is 3-0 in
Village.
sets for game 1. And yeah, Oni Village, Cruel Mistress for sponsored by CoreStrike.gg. They fall into the lower bracket, but hey, they're still in the top 3.
That's true. Still in the top 3, still in the competition, and still have a chance to make it back for a revenge series against the whole circus, who now guaranteed top 2. But we saw Legalize Indie Gaming before. Well, they're down into that lower semifinal, which is going to be the next matchup on the stream. Still waiting for the finishing touches on the series between Cuckoo Crew and Demigods to see who moves on. I know Lilith Artemis was cheering on Demigods, so good luck to them as they are playing before we finish and get into this next matchup. But looking at these stats here, not as many KOs as we saw last time, but a lot of goals for Liari. 7 total, 2 of them from Daftgrass.
Yep, and Daftgrass 5 goals of assists as well. Every single goal on the side. Wait, no, there's not. I don't know how to do math. 7 of the 9 goals. Man, you know, I don't even know why I tried.
Math. That's all
7
it
of the
is.
9 goals on the side of the whole circus
damage
ended
too.
up being assisted. Only 1 on the side is sponsored by CoreStrike.gg, and I gotta be honest with you, it didn't feel like it was that one side of the competition when we were watching, and that's why I was so surprised when the
After the goal barriers went down,
No,
it
no.
was a little bit, but
yeah, but my point being that when the series ended up being over, I was taken aback because I was like, wait a minute, it didn't feel like it was that lopsided overall. But
Fair.
I guess that's what ended up happening. I suppose this will come down to, if I have to take a retrospective on this series and say what the big difference maker was, it was the presence from Daftgrass and Miari in comparison to what we saw from Requil and Fudgy Waffles, because I'm going to kind of ignore game 1 just a little bit because of the all random and the X from Requil. They just didn't have it. They just didn't really have a chance to scale. Plus, they were rocking Powerhouse Pauldrons, which of course they don't have an effect if you're past the midfield line.
well,
But for Fudgy Waffles,
yeah.
because that's the thing, right? Because gold.
You got one
Anyway, my point being though that Requil and Fudgy Waffles, in comparison to Liari and Daftgrass, it was a mirror match. Estelle versus Estelle, Rasmus versus Rasmus, and we did see a lot of quality control, death touches, for instance, from Fudgy Waffles, pendulum swing dunks, piercing shot dunks, crystal thorn dunks, everything under the sun. But it was just a little bit better and a little bit more consistent on the side of the whole circus. So I feel like the fundamentals are there for sponsored by CoreStrike.gg, but the consistency definitely falls to the whole circus.
Well, they might have a rematch against Legalized Indie Gaming, depending on how that lower semifinal goes. But we do have another caster pair that is coming here for K-Bot, and I believe Saya will be joining K-Bot for that, unless we get another sub in too. But hopefully, for the players' sake, Squid, it's not going to be another circus of Oni villages.
Yes,
now that we'll be taking a little bit of a break after this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna have the stream up on my other monitor over here, and
Seeing if it's Oni
let's
Village.
just say if it continues with the Oni Village trend, then I'm gonna have to go to Odyssey and have some words with you guys about how things are going there, because I will not be pleased. But again, we've been having such a great stream, and there is more to come! ! Donate if you want to contribute to the goal. We're currently trying to stretch to 1,000. We hit our original donation goal, so we're already incredibly grateful to all of you guys, and just having the views in the chats are already amazing. Again, though, if you want to help with donate, ! Donate. Twitch Prime subs also contributing to the donation goal for today. So if you have an extra one, go ahead and throw it in, and we'd very much appreciate that as well.
And one thing to note too, if we reach $750, Saya hosts a tournament for a random dono. So whoever has donated so far, you can have a tournament run for you by Saya if you win that random draw. If we get to $750, so that's like a good goal to reach. We're pretty close to it too. We'll see if we could get there by the end of the stream. That'd be nice to see if we can blow past that, or at least cap off at that too. See who gets that random tournament. I'm so curious on what kind of tournament the random person chosen will get. But that is all the time, Squid, you and I have for the Fire Up Pride Invitational Charity Tournament. Say that 10 times fast. And again, remember, !donate. Pax is in the chat, and we will see you with K-Bot and Saya after this break.
And hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Fire Up Pride Invitational. My name is K-Bot here, joined by Saya, who we were talking with just a moment ago, is still recovering after yesterday's broadcast. But Saya, great to be back for another night of Omega Strikers.
Yeah, and I'll be a little quiet today. Definitely not feeling it. My voice, not feeling it. There's a reason I'm only here so late, and Borg, thankfully, could take that spot. And yeah, and we are still waiting on the loser semis. There's losers quarters that are running at the moment. But while we wait, we have 2 Beepo messages that have been completed.
All right.
I think I'll play through Discord audio, so...
Go for it.
Oh, here's one.
We'll see if I can react to it or not.
Thirsty is so true. Twice a day? Huh?
And then there's the Fortnite one. Well, you can't hear it, unfortunately.
I don't think I can hear it. Yeah.
And there's John Fortnite one. I'm not even sure if this was supposed to be... I don't know. It worked out.
Live life, breathe air.
It all worked
I
out.
know somehow we're gonna get there. And it feels so wonderful.
I unmuted the Twitch broadcast just to listen to that last one. That's huge. Huge stuff. Little donation incentives, of course, but plenty of incentive to just donate to the Trevor Project outright altogether. They do some fantastic work over there. By the way, I meant to... What I was going to do is I was going to start like leaning into my mic a little bit and saying, hello, everybody, and welcome to the ASMR broadcast of Omega Strikers tonight with K-Bot and Saya. This is how we're going to talk for the rest of it until I inevitably get excited and we stop doing this, which is probably going to end up happening. So be ready for that. Be ready. You've been warned. I will get loud.
Oh no. So I'm like almost touching the mic, and honestly, looking at like the volume meter, I think this is like audible enough. And really, if this is okay,
that's
then...
literally... this is literally what you're doing right now. Is you're literally just doing ASMR, Saya. That's it.
Yeah, but like...
I don't have anything. Like the closest thing I have is like, crunching plastic of water bottles, and I don't think anybody wants to listen to that.
I'm still I'm turning up my gain. Hello, besties. Okay, besties. This
It's
should be
also
good
perfect.
now. I also need to
I'm
like
just
make sure
loud.
not to be loud, because if I'm loud, then like I will peak, and it's not great. Like the sound will
It's
not
not
be
great.
great.
It's not good.
Okay, but
That's all right.
it looks like demigods have taken it over Cuckoo Crew.
Okay. Which means we'll be getting into our match in just a bit. We've got 4 teams remaining in the bracket. As I literally hit the back button a moment ago on my bracket page, which is huge. It'll be Demigods versus Legalize Indie Gaming for our next match up. Should be fun to see what these teams have in store for us. Regrettably, folks, I have not been paying attention today. I was spending a little bit of an afternoon and evening with my family, so I just signed on, and I am going to be surprised with the Omega Strikers that I am watching. So it should be a good time. But yeah. I am excited for another night. We're back at it again.
And I definitely agree, and really, this is going to be an interesting match. Not as wild as the previous ones that we had, the ones that were fueled by John Fortnite's donation that pushed us over the goal to do all random, all flex. But it'll still be definitely a game of Omega Strikers for sure.
Game of Omega Strikers of all time, as I would argue. Demigods is a roster of Prismo, Appabug, M-Kills, or MK-Ills or something. I'm going to go with M-Kills, or just MK in general. I'll probably just say MK on the broadcast. And Littlest Artemis. And Legalize Indie Gaming is Plain, Arament, and Dystatic. Yes, surely I got that somewhere. But yeah, it'll be a good one. I am going to try to not do the funny ASMR voice anymore, so my mic is going further away, and I'm going to start talking because I know that I will not be able to keep that up while I'm actually casting.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'll just be here as usual. Maybe
Meanwhile, it'll be ASMR Saya.
I may get a little bit louder towards the end, but like, you know, better to not risk things.
Yes, you do not want to permanently damage your vocal cords. That would be bad.
Probably not.
Not that yelling tonight would damage your vocal cords. Probably not. But you don't want to be uncomfortable for so long.
Appabug got confused with Just Plain's name because someone said the name was Just Plain, so Appabug looked up Plain instead of Just Plain.
I hate it when that happens.
Incredible.
Oh, it looked up on what website? Core Strike is down.
Oh, the other one.
Sony salute for Core
So
Strike.
true. Reznok since all the way in the beta, making it so that we can flame people for their rank. No, but legitimately one of the better tournament tools, because like it's either Core Strike or it's Saya making things up and Achi desperately trying to make it reasonable.
I was sitting on one of those conversations once, and that was funny.
Yeah.
To hear you just try to defend your random placements for teams. And you're like, surely this is right. And everyone else is looking at you like, what are you on, Saya? And sometimes you turn out to be right, and sometimes you turn out to be incorrect. And that's the way it goes.
Yep. And thankfully, we have not had a single instance of loading bug today.
Okay, well, you just jinxed it.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens because we're starting.
Wait for it.
Okay.
Wait for it. Maybe it's there, maybe it's not. We're on the screen. Moment of truth. We're in. Demon Days is the map for our match. This is
Legalize Indie on the left.
And best of one or best of three here, Saya?
Best of one for this loser semis.
Okay. I'll let you say that so that I don't spread misinformation on the internet, because I have been known to spread misinformation on the internet about these kinds of things before. The Juliet and the Dubu are both banned away. I imagine probably don't want to play into Appabug's Juliet. That's my guess.
Yeah, Appabug's Juliet definitely a force. Appa, one of the more known Juliets on the West Coast.
Certainly, and we'll see what else. Imagine that's Appabug actually picking up this Antaro instead, which is another one of these brawlers we've seen very forward play for that much more of a scoring style. And we see Ashers that seem to have risen in prevalence, at least for this tournament specifically here, Saya.
Yeah, and Asher definitely consistently good. But, oh, it looks like it's the Asher goalie. Huge fan of the Asher goalie. You know, I mentioned that sometimes her abilities kind of just fail, but when they don't, which is most of the time, she's just pretty solid.
And we'll see Starter Awakenings coming in. It is 5 bulk ups and 1 spark of focus. Not going to make the largest difference of things early on here, but as we get into this, of course, either stagger or spark builds can come online quite a bit here, depending on the way some of these carousels go. And already, goal barrier falls here. The demigods are going to be looking to take this first goal as they start sending this back that way. Appabug, though, low on stagger, gets sent away by the supernova. And now is looking to try to come back up with this Drakkar, the midfield line. Excellent job of this, but now Just Plain able to find the KO off the back.
Yeah.
Seeing if this goal can start going in.
And we're seeing the power of that Asher goalie, right? The anti-stuff power. Meanwhile, Just Plain has to use much more of those raw fundamentals. Has to window strike worse to defend as that vice. More offensive pressure, but the trade-off of much less defense flips. Does not want to leave it up to chance, and it just comes rolling back.
Now we'll see if the forward Asher can find the mark onto the goalie Asher. Not this time around, as Prismo's primary going to be able to send it away for now. Just Static trying to keep up the pressure here as well, and it's a midfield fight for the Jakars. Opabug, though, nice primary, barely nicks the core, and will send it towards the net to put the first one up for the Demigods.
And that's what they're looking for, the follow-up with the Zentaro. And really, the defense is the big question for Legalized Indie Gaming. Their offense, sure, but I think the big reason is they're just not getting enough chances before their own barriers go down.
And we'll see if try to find some of those here. Of course, early on in this match, and worth noting, of course, that Legalized Indie Gaming has been waiting for a little while. Sometimes that 10-20 minute wait is enough of a difference to start feeling like you're a little rusty again, feeling like you got to grease the joints a little. You get the old machine revving up again, but immediate KO comes through here for Opabug, and now we'll be looking to send a goal back the other way. Just playing nice Supernova, buys a little bit of space, buys a little bit of time here as well, and Core Control has still in possession here now, looking for this one. Opabug is forward, finds the KO, and will be able to find the core into the net as well. 2 goals up here for the Demigods as they look to take the first set.
Absolutely crazy defense from Just Plane at the very end, but you just can't avoid death when you're spaced that far into the net. And really, the Demigods putting on the offense while having that stalwart defender in Prismo. So we will definitely have to see if the Awakening Draft can be the savior of Legalized Indie Gaming in terms of the survivability, the damage, or anything at this point.
See if that's the case. Now goal barriers traded off of that KO with the power play coming through, and now MK looking forward again, is able to find the rebound off the goal gates, and now Core's drifted up to Opabug. Didn't have probably a charge of that lock and load at the disposal, and now Just playing in that Supernova. Opabug still looking for the shot, but once again sent away. There is the Asher ultimate coming through, those giant beams, and now another KO comes through for Opabug. 4 KO streak on the Zentaro now. Large part of the reason why the Demigods are starting to pull through, at least early in this game.
Yeah, and that damage difference is so big. We'll probably pick up the Super Surge here unless Appa aims for denial, but I feel like, you know, he's got to play to your own strengths here, and that is exactly what Appa is aiming to do. Now, Just Plane goes for Quick Strike. I feel like Just Plane opts for the Quick Strike quite often, but I'm not sure if it was really the greatest choice here over some kind of speed.
Yeah, we'll see what ends up coming through here. Now looks like it's going to be 2 Super Searches picked up on the side of the Demigods. That's MKill's also picking that one up. And otherwise, of course, saw the spark fall through here as Prismo elects to go for more speed rather than hoping that they can find the spark of agility later on in this as well. But see how this one continues to play out, as now Stagger Bar is starting to get rather low again, and Opabug on the KO hunt once more.
Yep, and now Just Plane dribbling, but really it is that defense that is lacking for Legalized Indie Gaming. They have to find some kind of midfield control, because once Appa is in position in front of the net, the success rate is just too high.
And you see why there, once again, with the primary going out. Hack and slash your way forward. What do you do as the goalie, right? You're afraid you're going to get KO'd, and as long as that core finds right in front, it'll be difficult for things to go back. So I don't imagine they want to put a larger priority on this goal barrier, but that is still going to be quite a nuisance with just how many poking tools that can come out here. You see them come through again, Opabug dashing through, finds the goal barrier here along with the Jakar. Now that strike we're going to be won here by the Static, looking down for Romant, able to find that there as well. 1 goal barrier down at least, and there is the primary to get the KO. Opabug looking to dash forward. There is the core flip there, used by Just Plane to send it back the other way. Finally, goal barrier fall here again, and the scoring opportunity. But really, will they be able to find the passing play, especially with MKill's back online? There it is, up to Opabug, and the punish comes right through. Beautiful connection on the pass.
And once again, Appa being the difference, but MKills being that midfield presence and really just procuring the core so well. The Static and Aromatic Minty just needs to figure out a way to keep control of the core, because once it gets into control of the demigods, it just feels like it's over.
Seems to be the case so far. Plane able to come up with a nice one there, but now Barrier will get hit. Energy Burst used will stun 2, knock him away, and send this core back to the red goal box. But again, struggling to actually find the goal barriers here, as that core is pesky behind those barriers. Can't always find the angles that you want when you're on the offensive side trying to secure that goal barrier here on Demon Days. Oftentimes, a little more difficult than it looks, you know, especially when that core starts going behind. Oftentimes, possession gets traded back. But now, goal barrier falls once again here, and now connection trying to come through. M-Kills up to Opabug for the core flip, used out of plane once again to send it away. There's the power cord as well. This one's finally going to find it, but there's the cloak that comes through. M-Kills finds the pass up to Opabug. Beautiful cloak, concealing the Drakar's location. Can't expect when the pass is coming, and there it is. Now it's 6 goals consecutively here for the Demigods as we head to our second carousel.
Yep, and it is just those passes coming from M-Kills again and again, and now size is probably the reward for, yep, and Build Different being taken by Opabug, Prime Time taken away by Just Plain, but now more Build Difference on the table. And yeah, that size is too valuable for these characters that have abilities that scale with size, those melee abilities. Even the Drakar opting for Build Different.
Nobody thinking big fish here, though, for the additional stagger and the little bit of extra power that you get, because they all have bulk up, too?
That's a very good question. I would have expected at least one big fish pickup, especially on the side of Legalized Indie Gaming, because they're the ones being taken off the field, but I guess not.
Yeah. Guess not here. See if it pans out. Does now KO come through again? Opabug can't find the strike into the net, but is still on a 6 KO streak. With this power play opportunity here, I have to imagine this might come through. There's the rush forward. Opabug once again demonstrating why this Centauro is so well respected so far in what we've been seeing for the last little bit here in some of these past games we've had for Omega Strikers, really on par with a Juliet's scoring opportunity, and Opabug still playing this character quite well, even if it isn't the tried and true.
Aromatic Minty just trying desperately not to be taken out, but while they're trying to survive, the barriers are being taken out by Appa and M-Kills. The pressure from both the strikes from the Zentaro and the lock and load from the Drakar is just overwhelming.
Passing down here, but as you mentioned, Aromatic Minty low on stagger. Now his regen just enough to not have that increased KO. Here comes the core flip looking for the pass. No, can't find it there. Not able to, and now possession right back over to Opabug, who's able to secure the goal there as well. It's match point now for the Demigods.
And those are the chances that you have to score if you're Legalized Indie Gaming. The goal was open, you were in front of it, but a whiffed pass, a slight miss, and now that window seems to have closed because their health bars will be worked on. Aromatic Minty has no meter deal. This static doesn't have meter as well. Like, all they need to do is take them out, and the barriers are continuing to fall.
Still going down here. There is the last energy, or the last gold barrier, I should say, coming through. KO opportunity as well comes in here. Supernova plane just tries to send it away. Get this out of here for now. The Drakars find each other. There's a power cord as well. Get this out of Opabug's hands, and will be successful in doing so for now. There it is. Actually able to find the KO here as well. Opabug on the core flip. Won't collect the core to send it into the net for now. And defense is holding all of a sudden for Legalized Indie Gaming. Now looking for the passing play, but it goes right back up to Opabug again, who's starting to come back up. And Prismo is actually going to be the one to secure the game. Walking forward with that core flip gets the job done for the Demigods.
And just complete control from the Demigods. They basically only gave Legalized Indie Gaming a single opportunity, and well, when that happens, when you don't have enough chances, that is what the scoreline will look like.
Yeah, excellent core control, excellent opportunity to find those passes, and then when that core gets procured for Opabug here, able to set it back. You see it on your screen there. 7 goals for Opabug, 7 KOs as well. and 22,357 damage. I had to find another 7 somewhere on the board, and it happened to be the ones place of the damage number. So there you go. 7s all around here for Opabug. It's his lucky day as he hits the jackpot. And we'll be looking to keep the demigods alive in the losers finals here, but it's going to be quite the battle versus sponsored by Core Strike, who took them out in the winners semifinals on that side of the bracket, or took Legalizing Gaming out as well. So we haven't seen this matchup, but should be a good one nonetheless.
Yep, and we should be getting that shortly as well. The demigods fresh off of their win, sponsored by Core Strike GG, waiting a little bit, but not too long, just a single best of 1.
Yeah. Okay, so I was kind of right and kind of wrong. Okay. Sponsored by Core Strike did beat the demigods in winners quarters earlier today. So they did end up playing, and that best of 1 did go to the favor of sponsored by Core Strike. Of course, folks, if you're just joining us, sponsored by Core Strike is Tricky3, Fudgy Waffles, and Reckwell, who are all fantastic players in their own right. And we just got to watch them go up in the winners finals. Came a little bit short, but interested to see what they can start doing as they build up a little bit more of that momentum and confidence back, and try to get the temperature rising in the Fire Up Pride Invitational as we keep going here. Folks, remember, you can donate using !donate in the chat. All proceeds will go on over to the Trevor Project in their fight to provide life-saving support for the LGBTQ youth. So if you're considering that, please do donate. Means a lot to everyone. Saya, how is that looking overall? You probably know more than I do in terms of incentives and things that we're coming up to being close to. And I imagine you're also busy on production things. So I'll let you do that, and I'll just keep talking. Hi, chat. How we doing? We doing all right today? How's your evenings been? Has it been good? I hope you've been having a fine day. How's the Bestie Bucks of comedy doing too? We should do a check on that. I'm curious now. Everyone's saying Bestie Bucks this, Bestie Bucks that.
Well, sponsored by Core Strike GG and Demigods is, as you said, yeah. Oh wow, that's a winners quarters rematch.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
And what a losers run, for that matter, from the demigods. Able to keep coming through in so many matches. They've won 4 in a row versus different opponents. So the wind in their sails certainly here as we start getting into this one. And should be good here to see what comes through.
Yeah, speaking of those incentives, well, there's a lot of incentives. You could check it out at !donate. It's faster for you to look at them than for me to say them. But one big thing that you can't look at is that every single subscription to this Twitch channel, including Prime subs, will be matched by me. Not matched, sorry. Like, will go through me to the donations. You know? So, like, if you have a Twitch Prime, consider dropping it.
Yeah, absolutely. Free donations. The Trevor Project. Why wouldn't you? Right? It takes like 2 clicks to do that if you have Prime. I do not have Prime, unfortunately. I have gone this long in my life. I am now 23 years old, and I have not had a Prime subscription, which is kind of crazy to say, but I have. I've also gone like I haven't had Netflix. I haven't bought Spotify Premium, despite the fact that I use Spotify like every day. I just suffer with the ads. It is what it is. You know what? I don't feel the need to spend like $100 a month on various subscription services, because I know that if I start spending the money on them, I will never be able to stop because I'll find them too convenient.
That's true.
But nonetheless,
yeah, thank you, Vamp, for the Prime sub. That is like
huge.
That's like $2.50 to the Trevor Project, taken away from Amazon.
That's more than nothing. Okay? That is $2.50 is larger than 0, and that's why it is a fantastic number in this context.
It's multiplicatively. It's infinitely more than 0.
Yeah. Orders of magnitude. Orders plural. That's an astronomy joke. Kind of. Well, it's not really it's not solely an astronomy thing, but it's used in astronomy a lot.
Oh right, wait. Let me do a funny. I think this will work.
Saya has a funny. Saya thought of something.
Give me like a few seconds to click.
Okay.
MDR TV.
Do I need to pull up the stream again? React to what's going on. And then awkwardly hear my voice a few seconds after I say something. Oh well.
Whoa, thank you,
Whoa,
Saya, for the Twitch Prime.
That's crazy.
And thank you, the teams, for getting into game in this best of 3, sponsored by Corestrike GG on the left, Demigods on the right, and we are on Night Market, not Oni Village, not Demon Days either. Wow.
Wow. Who could have seen this coming? Have we just had like Demon Days or Oni Village like all day today? I saw it for both games of the winners final.
Yeah, there's been a lot of Oni Village.
It's not even a colorful map.
Yeah, it's not the easiest on the eyes, but look at this draft. Tricky on device, and the Era Juliet comp coming out. Era pretty solid on Night Market. Those tornadoes and also the ability to control the lane with the speed, but the Asher coming out from the side of Demigods. Probably an Asher goalie yet again, and definitely excited to see that.
Asher goalie certainly been a favorite so far by Prismo, especially highlighting that champion again. And now we see the Juliets as well come out for Opabug versus Fudgy Waffles. Should be a fantastic one here as we get into things. Bulk Up, Glass Cannon are the starters. Only Reckwell and Tricky have that Glass Cannon. Everyone else gone Bulk Up once again.
Yeah, I'm a little confused that Prismo didn't opt for Glass Cannon, and also it's a tale of two Juliets, right? Appa with the Pummelers and Fudgy with the Vambrace. Survivability versus kill power.
We'll see which one actually comes in to be more impactful for their team here. Opabug able to dash forward, finds the second barrier, but Fudgy Waffles looking to do the same here as well, especially with the midfield by Reckwell. You're not getting it past both of them there on the top lane. And now able to go back to the bottom side here as well. Looking to continue to keep some possession here. Now cutting off this play again. Reckwell going pretty deep here on this Era, keeping the pressure alive here and making sure that M-Kills can't just find the pass up to Opabug, who's able to do that there. And now Opabug in position, sends one to the goal. It's 1-up for the Demigods once again.
And the Demigods finding the opening, Tricky out of position, and as Vice, you don't have any of that instant movement. You have to be in position ahead of time. So you trade that for a lot of offensive pressure, the ability to damage your opponent so much, the ability to get in there with the Thunderstruck, but Appa's the one who gets in there with the KO.
And now core flip comes out of Tricky, but Opabug still able to find the rebound there off the top side, and now punches it through, able to find the second barrier here as well, but the KOs have gone back the other way. Doesn't matter. Opabug still in position, punches it through Tricky once again, and it's another set point for the Demigods. The momentum keeps rolling even against a team that sent them to losers earlier today.
The momentum keeps rolling, and they are just so coordinated right now. It's a far cry from, I think, when we saw them in the previous games, it feels like. And really, the passing plays are coming out for the Demigods. M-Kills is getting it to Appa, who is getting it into the barriers, into the goal. And really, Fudgy and Tricky trying to advance it. Reckwell trying to control the midfield, but M-Kills, even while being staggered, is just continuing to push it up. But now an opportunity arises for sponsored by CoreStrike.gg.
Looking to find a response here in this set. There's Tricky coming through with the KO. Now Reckwell looks to find the connection to Fudgy Waffles this time around, but no, it's just out of reach of the dash punch combination. Is Prismo still able to send it back? Reckwell now looking for this one, Bewitching Beam, but it's Fudgy Waffles that actually comes through. A little bit of help there as Tricky gets involved as well, jumping forward on this Vice. And the first goal goes back for sponsored by CoreStrike.
Yep, and they're definitely not the underdog here, sponsored by CoreStrike.gg, making it as far as the winners finals, right? But right now they're slowly finding their footing. They're slowly getting their passing plays together. Reckwell though on the air, Tricky. Oh, the Thunderstruck, but that's just a trade of barriers.
Trade of barriers comes through, and you imagine here Tricky also has so many of those cooldowns down already here. Be looking potentially trying to make a move, but actually no offense really comes out. And in fact, Fudgy Waffles able to find the second barrier. Energy Burst expended there, and now it's Applepug's turn to find the barrier as well. The Juliet's trading barrier for barrier on the front lines, and now everything comes out here for Prismo trying to get this core out of here, but it's still not enough to get it around Fudgy Waffles. Reckwell collapsing in on the position slowly but surely, and now the dash punch doesn't connect. Applepug now on the offensive himself, looking for this as well. Tries to send it back, but no, can't do it this time around. Back to M-Kills, sends it over to Prismo. The Maelstrom actually finds 1 KO. Potential opportunity here, but they have to get it around Applepug first. They will. Fudgy Waffles looking for this one. Up to Reckwell, and able to punish on the positioning there. Beautifully executed. And now fighting this one back here, and it's not so fast for the Demigods to take the first set.
Yeah, and Prismo, that last point was so resilient on the defense, but the stronger force was Fudgy Waffles in the bottom right corner, continuing to get it past him again and again, and Prismo just cannot get it out of there, cannot get out of the situation no matter how well the saves were made. But the real highlight right now is M-Kills, the double barrier to Appa, and Appa trying to get a single strike and unable to, but the offense continues.
Offense continues here, still looking for this one, but no, it's actually going to go back the other direction. Now Thunderstruck comes out of Tricky to find the KO once again onto M-Kills. Fudgy Waffles up to Reckwell looking for the barrier, but Prismo's still able to send it away for now. Maelstrom cuts the field in half temporarily, but Applepug collects the core. There's the Fiery Flurry coming out as well here, and now Applepug might have an opportunity, but doesn't quite have the speed to keep up with the core at this stage of the game, and it will drift on back away. Now, core flip used out of Tricky, but all of the cooldowns expended out of Applepug there to find the set-winning goal. It puts the Demigods ahead versus their rivals here.
Yep, and rewarded with the first pick in the draft, Prismo, definitely the MVP, held on for so long, will probably pick some sort of speed here. And goes for Twin Drive, double dash, as good as speed could be. Also takes it away from Tricky, and Tricky will have to opt for the aerials, peak performance taken out. And really the Juliets are left with a lot of different choices, but the Catalyst definitely the most notable one among them, and I think both Juliets will opt for it.
Looking to be the case there. Lastly, rounded out by M-Kills, picking up that rapid fire as well. Get the extra cooldown, something that the Drakkar is more than content to take there, and we'll see what else comes through here, as now already seeing the aerials play from Tricky come through, as the Supernova able to find 1 goal barrier, and the pressure kept up by it as well. Comes through with more. Looking for the pass again, but M-Kills is there, interrupting things this time around out of the cloak, but it doesn't result in a goal barrier for now. And all of a sudden, this one's going to hit the bottom corner off of the split barrier there for Fudgy Waffles.
What a shot by Fudgy. You saw that Prismo was not ready for it at all, and especially that angle just into the very bottom of the net.
Comes through there now again. Oh my goodness, look at this. Double barriers down immediately. And Fudgy Waffles dashes through looking for Prismo, who's low on stagger, but actually it's Reckwell that gets punished. Taken off out of the arena for now. There's Applepug. Fiery Flurries actually exchanged into both Juliets. There's the core flip, comes through. Applepug collects this one slowly. We'll find the second barrier there as well. And now Tricky forced into that energy burst as well. Getting that core out of there for now. Here comes the wall out of Prismo. KO comes through onto Reckwell again, who has had about very little playtime so far in this specific rally. Once again, power play opportunity. Fudgy Waffles once again there. Supernova burned, though, out of Tricky, and we'll have one less cooldown at its disposal. Take care and get Applepug out of here. Gonna be looking for this, and now Fudgy Waffles has the energy burst as well. The catalysts coming in for the Juliets now will result in more energy burst opportunities, but they don't even need that there, as M-Kills once again up to Applepug, this tried and true cookie cutter combo.
Yep, and Applepug so good at the scoring, had a lot of chances this time too, unable to score on a lot of the earlier attempts, but I think the difference between the roles the Juliets play are showing, right? Because Applepug doing less of the midfielding, but Fudgy has actually been their main midfielder, and from that midfield, that flip is landed onto both barriers.
Gets both from downtown, and now we'll be looking to try to collect this core again, but no, M-Kills in that energy burst, now in the cloak, looking to try to find this, but Fudgy Waffle still finds a way to win the strike war. Doesn't result in much of anything for now, other than making Prismo utilize a few of those cooldowns, and now there's the Supernova forward out of Tricky, but Opabug comes through to find another KO on a Reckwill. It's a 4 KO streak for Opabug now. The Juliet's able to find 1 for 1. Core flip comes through just off the top corner. Now Fudgy Waffles also off the top corner. Prismo will collect it for now, but up to Reckwill. M-Kills also gets involved there. Lock and load comes through. Opabug finds the KO, but it doesn't matter. Reckwill still finds the goal from beyond.
And the fear of the damage from Fudgy Waffles, the fear of the punch, made Prismo evade there, not able to get the crucial strike, and that pressure from Fudgy Waffles really securing that goal. But as the dash punch down for the core goes, he was still in the range of that Juliet special.
KO comes through once again on a tear right now is Opabug. Takes the enemy Juliet off of the pitch temporarily. Still going to be looking for the goal here with the open gates, and now on the dribble, looks for the dash punch. No, doesn't connect this time around. M-Kill still looking for the pass around 2 members. Both Fudgy Waffles and Reckwill in position. Here it is now. Opabug is low, now staggered completely. Will be forced to play slightly more defensively. Thunderstruck shots come through, but M-Kill's here in position there with a Molten Boat, looking to try to send a goal back. But no, not for now. Opabug still having to play defensively. Prismo dashes in. Won't get punished for it as quickly this time around. Reckwill low on stagger as well. Has to play this one incredibly carefully, and now as soon as that wall goes out, backs right on away. But here comes the lock and load out of M-Kills. Puts it away, and we've got another round 5 set.
Yeah, and I saw in the chat someone called this Kaz Central, and that could not be more apt because both teams are sending it to the corners and not necessarily hitting the inside of the goal. And Opabug, though, on target with that Pummeler's Juliet, taking Reckwill out yet again. Fudgy Waffles left alone in the midfield, waiting for speed, trying to get in there, has flip, and oh, Prismo barely saving the barrier.
Saves the barrier there, but now the offensive comes through as Reckwill starts to get in position, has so much speed for now as well. Tricky starts to get involved, but will find the goal barrier here. Now Fudgy Waffles gonna let this core slip run on by. Bewitching Beam comes through, connects on a Prismo, and it's enough of an opportunity for Fudgy Waffles to find the Fiery Flurry there as well. Sets traded. 1 and 2, sponsored by Core Strike, gets on the board.
Yep, what a heads-up play from Fudgy Waffles throughout the entire set. Fudgy Waffles has been that presence in the midfield and also has pushed up for the goals, for the pressure, and now will probably be taking the heavy impact here.
Takes the heavy impact. Now, what else is online? The Egoist actually comes through here as well, having the extra speed on the Juliet, especially paired with the Catalyst from earlier. But now, not seeing what else here. Of course, Era picking up the Castle last. That'll be nice for Reckwill. And M-Kills forced to settle for the Reverberation, but Happy Star as well on Tricky for extra Supernovas. Expect to see those used. We've seen Tricky actually use those a lot more offensively than defensively, as you see right there, looking for a goal barrier, but won't find it for now.
Yeah, and that additional Tricky damage could be the difference maker because Fudgy Waffles can heal. Fudgy Waffles has the buff to Vambrace, but Opabug is like a glass cannon with that Pummelers. Really just wants to take your opponents out when they're at the edge, when they're vulnerable, but Fudgy says I can do that too and is the one taking Oppa out this time.
Finally finds the KO onto Opabug, who had to have been on like a 6 KO streak there. And now goal barriers starting to fall. Fudgy Waffles looking for more here as well. Fiery Flurry comes out of Opabug, almost able to find the KO onto the opposing Juliet as well. Here comes the Supernova. Tricky able to find 1. 4 KO streak now for the goalie. Coming through with the Supernova, and now Fudgy Waffles finds the follow-up KO. It's just Prismo back. We'll still be able to send it around the goal barrier here. Holding on to this one for dear life and able to continue to keep a defensive there. Finally, Fudgy Waffles finds the punch for the goal barrier, and now it's Tricky coming through, securing the goal with a Thunderstruck from across the map.
Yeah, and that tricky extra special and those heads-up plays have fully scaled now. In the first set, we were like, oh, Tricky, the defense is lacking. But now that Fudgy and Rek'Well have much more control of the midfield, Tricky can go in and get so much damage that Appa and MKills just cannot push up.
The power of the Vice there. Dashing in, fires the Supernova, dashes back, or blinks back, I should say, and refuses to answer questions. That's the way Tricky's playing this now. He's now harassing Prismo on the other side of the map, but it doesn't matter because the goal barrier is found from Appabug here. One more passing play coming through here as we've seen the connection happen time and time again here from MKills to Appabug. We'll be looking for this one. Molten Bolt comes out. So much damage on both of the forwards. First sponsored by Core Strike. Appabug can't quite seem to finalize the job though. Supernova has already been used out of Tricky. Now MKills looks again for the pass forward to Appabug, but Rek'Well still able to send it away off the Bewitching Beam as well. Completely low on Stagger, now starting to regen back up and will still get knocked away. Still going to be looking for something here. Can't find the connection once again, and now Tricky dashes forward, tries to get something done. Here comes the Fiery Flurry, the dodge used from Tricky, but you can't find the core there. Finally, the goal goes back for Appabug here, and the Demigods get back to equalize.
Yep, and a little bit of panic from Tricky, thinking that the first rerogue would do the job, but all it did was put it at a very nasty angle. But now Tricky going in undeterred, and that amount of damage is huge, especially because it also burns the meter from the team of Demigods. And now Prismo missing a clear slightly, and Fudgy Waffles Rek'Well with the player advantage, with the striker advantage, pushing through, looking for a dash punch into the barrier, and Fudgy says, I could do it with just a dash, no punch required.
Comes through, and now we'll be looking for the goal. Appabug almost finds the core there as well, and now we'll back up, use the core flip, send it back the other way. Prismo looking for the clear angle down to the bottom side, right where MKills can start applying some more pressure on it and win the midfield battle there as well with the shotgun. Once again, looking for this one forward, up to Appabug, who is completely shrunken, now completely staggered as well. But he'll still find a way to collect the core. Power cord comes out. Here comes the dodge. As Appabug has somehow built up enough energy for that. Coming through now. We're looking for this one here. No. Power play opportunity goes back the other way finally, but it's MKills that was taken off the pitch. That one doesn't quite find the mark either. And Prismo still able to send it back around. Now out of the corner once again. Appabug in position as well. They can't find the shot onto the net for now. Appabug down to the corner. Here's the core flip from Fudgy Waffles. Back the other way. Looking for this again. What a wicked bounce off of that night market side. My goodness, only here on this map. And it puts sponsored by Core Strike in another set point.
Well, crazy defense by the Demigods, but better offense by sponsored by Core Strike at the very end. Fudgy finding the angle, had so many chances, but now with that KO on Rek'Well, we're seeing some gameplay reminiscent of earlier, but Tricky is the one who jumps in, acts as that midfielder, gets the barriers, gets the pressure, and now with 2 barriers to none, it looks like this set is firmly in the control of sponsored by Core Strike. They're just looking for that last goal.
Not if Appabug has anything to say about it. Here, though,
Appa,
has one.
no.
Doesn't quite find the second as it goes just around. Matches the angle of that barrier on the corner, but now is able to find it off of the goal gate. Fudgy Waffles, Fiery Flurry tries to get this out of here, but both Juliets now have core flip up. Both of them will use it right there, and Tricky also tries to use it to secure the goal, but now it goes right back the other way. Appabug still in position, and you pulled everything at the kitchen sink and tried to throw it back, but they couldn't find the goal.
And this point is crucial. This point decides who is firmly in the lead. And Fudgy and Tricky say that should be us. But Prismo, what a primary. But what a tornado from Rek'Well. Every time someone makes a great play, it is just one-upped.
One-upped for now. And reminder, folks, this is only our first game of the best of 3. Unless my games are starting to run together and my memory doesn't serve me, Saya. But we've got a lot more of this to play, and it's only going to get closer and closer as time goes on. The goal gates still standing on both sides of the pitch. KOs come through here. One gets picked up. The power play opportunity makes it easier for Appabug to find some of these barriers, and now lands the dash punch combination, stuns Tricky, and puts the goal back. Demigods now are just one set away from taking the first game.
Great follow-ups by Appa. Prismo, though, the rock on the defense will be rewarded. Will probably go with the prime time unless the team wants to do some fire-up shenanigans. And if either team wants to go triple fire-up, I do not blame them, because these rounds are kind of decided by the core flips.
These core flips have been absolutely critical, though we're not seeing too much of it so far. The first Juliet to pick up the super surge there. Finally, one fire up comes through onto the side of Opabug, which is not particularly surprising. Egoist plus Catalyst plus now fire up as well. Huge energy awakenings out of Opabug. We'll see if it's enough to make the difference.
But Fudgy says, I got the super surge, and just super surged all over them, because right now Fudgy is just a machine. Got the KO looking for the barrier, but it slips out from Reckless control. But Tricky is there as well for the hit stun, and Fudgy has so much pressure.
Still able to find it here now, looking for the angle, but that was just off the top corner as well. Now down to the bottom side. It doesn't find the mark either. Just out of reach here, but now Reckwell comes back up. That one will find its mark. Beautiful shot from Reckwell on the increased speed from the era. Fantastically played there. And again, sponsored by Core Strike, looking to send us to a set 5.
Okay, but like, I'm watching this gameplay and I have never seen more like near misses in any game of Mega Strikers. This is Kaz City.
Oh dear. Certainly been a game of Mega Strikers of all time, and now Opabug, another KO streak, 4 KO. Look at the speed coming through here as well on the Egoist. Now the fire up as the rest of the team joins the battle. They'll find a goal barrier for the trouble, but Prismo still has energy burst. It doesn't matter. M-Kill's able to send it right past Fudgy Waffles, who can't collect it in the fiery flurry. And all that speed comes through here on this triple energy awakenings for Opabug.
Yep, and Reckwell running up, and this amount of speed is great on both sides, because even though Appa has access to it, has access to charging up the flip so fast, the era on the side of sponsored by Core Strike will just be constantly speeding the team up. And also Fudgy, the kill range is massive with that super surge. We can't forget that, especially when M-Kills loves the position near the edge for those shotguns.
Fudgy Waffles able to pick up the barrier here again. Now looking for the shot, but that one will get sent away. Denied out of the core flip from Prismo. But now Opabug actually on the offensive as well. There's the energy burst out of Fudgy Waffles that doesn't find the core. Reckwell will still collect it there. And it goes just around the primary of Prismo. All of a sudden, once and again, another set point for sponsored by Core Strike, as they're looking to send this one the distance.
What a shot. No, more like what an interrupt by Fudgy Waffles, making sure Prismo cannot get anywhere near that play. But Appa says, I have flips for days, gets the KO with the flip, and is already working on the next one.
I mean, he's already at half health. Dash punch, able to find the goal here. And once again, now is basically 2/3 the way to another flip. What a Awakenings Carousel series here for Opabug. Might even get another. I mean, what else can he? I think we've already seen Quick Strike, right?
Oh no, no quick strikes, no 4 for 4. That's quite tragic.
Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see what else can come through here. This core will find one goal barrier. Now Opabug looking for this one as well. There's the speed boost comes through out of the energy burst as well. And once again, back up to half already is Opabug. Reckwell, though, with the increased speed as well, looking for the barrier here, but Opabug finds the punish once again. It's a 6 KO streak for the Juliet from the Demigods.
But Fudgy Waffles.
Now the goal barrier falls the other way. It's Fudgy Waffles is able to pick that up. Now Opabug fighting for Fudgy Waffles for the core control here, and will be able to find it. Opabug sends it back and puts the Demigods ahead first in the best of 3.
All right, and it looked shaky. It looked shaky first for Core Strike, then it looked shaky for Demigods, but both teams kept it close in the end. The Demigods able to secure it, an unusually long end screen, as Prismo, the MVP, definitely held for quite a long time.
Able to hold things down there. Very few slip-ups out of Prismo on the whole. But Opabug as well. 9 goals. 0 assists, but so many KOs back and forth. Then had all of those energy awakenings as well to boot, and there was nothing that you could do when he got core flip, and he got it so easily as well. What are you gonna do? Try to find a KO against the Juliet that's trying to find the KOs against you? You know, it's not much that can be done at that point in the game. And you know, triple awakenings, hey, they come through this time around.
Yep, and we should be getting into our next match, but before that, Yume with a $25 donation redeemed the Beepo's Juno voice impression reward, and thank you, Yume, a name that we definitely know and love, but that means we get closer and closer to that $750 mark.
And remind me what happens at the $750 mark, Saya.
Give me a sec, there's sirens.
Oh, yeah. Well, this is awkward. There was something that was being too hot over there, probably. That was a terrible joke. That was a terrible joke. That was so bad. That was so bad. Oh, okay. I don't even want to look at the camera after that one. Anyways.
Demigods up in this series. Looking to take it, looking to go to that grand final. Because, well, they've kind of like not been able to experience much of that winner's bracket at all.
Yeah. Demigods have been going all the way through. Remember, they got knocked down to the loser side by sponsored by Core Strike right out of round one after the group stage concluded. And now, hey, they take game one. And the awakenings all fell into place, and you're looking to do the exact same as they move forward here as well. But we'll see what happens. All right. So, sorry, we just mentioned the 750 mark. What happens?
Random donor gets a tournament, whatever tournament they want within reason, held by me and probably some other people that will help, like hopefully Kuyachi and Bar Pilot and everyone who's like super cool. Yeah.
It's just going to be Saya here.
Oh, okay, just me.
You'll just do everything. It's a one-man show, right? You can do it.
Yeah. Back to the Maiden and Spell days.
Yeah.
Oh, but the Yume Beepo message has been completed, and I will be playing it.
A double rainbow? Well, a double rainbow is a phenomenon of optics that displays a spectrum of light due to the sun shining on droplets of moisture in the atmosphere. I think Luna taught me that one.
There it is.
So true. So true. That was heartwarming and wholesome.
And we are waiting for the Demigods, apparently. Oh, they just got back from doing something. Demigods definitely frequent bathroom breakers.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, alright? That's, if you can't sit there and sit down for a 20-minute game of Omega Strikers and then just, like, try to hold it in the whole way, right? You gotta do what you gotta do. It's the way it goes.
Appa's so funny in like the chat. Appa said, just got back. Play button not working. Wait, never mind. Aten City, not Oni Village. Let's go.
Oh dear. Aten City, folks, is the map for our game 2. We are in losers finals. And we'll see what comes in as we start getting into our striker select here. Looks like the Dubu going to be banned away by sponsored by Core Strike, and the Kai banned away by the Demigods here.
Yeah, and MKills makes a good point. The team is drinking a lot of water, and a reminder to everyone to stay hydrated. It is kind of hot.
It is very hot. Personal experience from 2 days ago, you do not want to be dehydrated. That is not fun. Actually, wait, was it 2 days ago? Or was it? Yes, it was 2 days ago. Being dehydrated, not fun. Would not recommend. I was there. You don't want to do it. Drink water, gamers.
So true, bestie. Even a bestie is so true multiple times a day.
Blind squirrel, as I prefer sometimes. Depends on the context. Actually, in the context of Omega Strikers, it definitely is blind squirrel most of the time. You don't want to trust me for anything. Timeless Creator, Hotshot are our starter awakenings here. Makes sense why the Kai was banned away there as well, but it's tricky going over to the Atlas here with that Timeless Creator as well.
Yep, but Fudgy Waffles again and again on that Rasmus. We saw that in the winner's bracket. The Fudgy Waffles, Rasmussen scoops it past Prismo after the hitbox was extended from the primaries, gets the second hit on it, and it doesn't collide with the passive barrier on that Asher.
Comes through there, and we're seeing this Rasmus start to rise in popularity. It's a Rasmus or a Juliet or a Zentaro all coming through, and now Gold Barrier falls once again. Still looking to send this one back away, and actually Gold Barrier falls on both sides here. Opbug in the corner. Tricky has the energy burst, but it's collected by the Fiery Flurry nonetheless. Opbug sends it away.
And a slight misstep from Tricky sends it into the Fiery Flurry instead of the up clear angle. But even if that happened, Appa could have probably caught it anyway. Great play by Opbug, and really just shows that how these forwards are so lethal in those situations.
That's the power of what can happen when you've got full cooldowns up on a Juliet staring down, and there's just one person between the core and the goal on the enemy side of the pitch. Now, though, is going to fall. Reckle and Fudgy Waffles looking for this one. Pulls it back with a death touch. No. Won't find the strike into the net. Pendulum swing out as well. But Fudgy Waffles still has the core flip. Additionally, we're looking to use that here. Sends one back away. There's Prismo. Uses the core flip as well. Get that one out of there. Now, Molten Bolt. Fudgy Waffles pulls it back once again. Nice wall, though, comes out of Prismo. Defends the angle for now. Now over to M-Kills, looking to win this one. Take it away from Reckwell, and the target selection comes through. Able to take care of business there, but now pressure starting him out once again as the Maelstrom comes through as well. Prismo gets stunned for a moment, and it's just enough time for the core to find the bottom corner.
Great play by Reckwell, and the team of sponsored by CoreStrike.gg is really coming into their own right now and really just finding the space in this wide open Autumn City where the KOs from Opabug are less frequent, with the Atlas healing with the 6 orbs that all spawn at the same time.
And hey, that's name of the game when it comes down to Autumn City. Heavily preference for those orbs. We might see some of those awakenings come online here as well, but now Opabug here seems to be losing the stagger battle of the two brawlers down at the bottom side of the pitch. Now it's started to regenerate back to full, but goalie's holding it down here for now, and we'll see just how much farther this goes as now Opabug finds the dash towards the goal. Maelstrom, though, comes out once again, buys a little bit more space, can't quite find the goal barrier. There it is, finally. Out of the corner, Prismo has to make the choice of who to send it to. Sends it to Reckwell, core flip. That one gets denied by the lock and load once again, and now it goes right on over to Opabug again. There is the accuracy and the goals from Opabug coming through. It's 2-2 here in our first set of game 2.
Yeah, and that's the margin, right? That is the issue when you are playing on this map and you are that slow melee goalie. Once the barrier goes down, and this barrier goes down quite easily, once it goes down, you are but an Atlas. You are but one character in a wide open net, and you can be hit around.
It goes down there, and you especially comes through there. The punch to the Atlas into the net. Opabug will use the energy burst there as well, securing and locking down that goal. As we take it to our first carousel, Demigod looking to take this in 2 games and trying to go for the revenge build here. Zaya, what do you see?
The build different could be what puts Demigods over the finish line in this series, because that being on Appa taken away from Fudgy, huge difference for that Juliet. The added size, the added harder hitting impacts, you know, and the stacks on stacks as well. Yes, Twin Drive is gotten for Tricky, but what use is Twin Drive to just hit around you anyway?
You know, this to be the case so far. We'll see if it starts to come through here as maybe, I don't know, there's a world where there's Monumentalist that still comes through for Tricky, and then we'll be saying, okay, Twin Drive now suddenly might be that much more of a problem. But Only time will tell what we see on the future awakening screens, but as you mentioned, the build different coming through for Opabug here, looking to punish some of what's going on, and Tricky using one of those expanses to just buy some space, but all the meanwhile, Maelstrom comes out once again, buys some space, causes some confusion on the goal line, and Fudgy Waffles able to find the top side of the net here. 1-0 up for sponsored by Core Strike.
And now it is a bit of a question mark, right? I was complimenting that draft, I was complimenting the chances, but you do have to remember, Prismo is still stacking up the speed as that goalie. They are not getting too many touches on the net as, oh wow, just complete destruction of that M-Kills Drakkar, but Prismo still stacking up, right? Getting so many strikes. The more they ping pong, the faster Prismo gets. And even though the barrier goes down, you know, it's so much more favorable for the later points in this set.
Still be looking for that one here as Reckwell looks to come forward, won't find it for now. Now pass forward on up to Reckwell, who once again puts it back. And you know, the other thing here that we've been seeing so far is it seems as though on sponsored by Core Strike, Fudgy Waffle's not afraid to pass it over to Reckwell, who oftentimes has a better angle here with a little bit of that increased speed from the arrow.
Yeah, and now the tornado is coming in. Fudgy taking so much damage though. Appa looking for the KO, but MKill is unable to secure it. The lock and load sent him in a weird direction, and there are so many orbs. Fudgy Waffles just healing up instantly. And now MKills and Appa connecting for the goal. The expanse is enough, but the punch from Appa covers the strike.
Comes through there for Opabug again. Demigods looking for this one, and hey, look, the additional prime times coming through for the Demigods here. Able to put in at least a little bit of work, but we'll see how this one continues. Is if they can actually make this one happen. There it comes as the KO for Opabug. Has the core flip as well, will use it, tries to get out of the corner there. It goes around the primary of Tricky. Here it is again. M-Kills delays the core flip just long enough as the goal gate collapses. We'll find the point there as well, and all of a sudden it's anyone's set.
Yeah, but remember, Prismo has been stacking up that speed now at max stacks, and those first 2 points you saw them hit around Prismo, now it is much more difficult because that Asher is speeding.
A speeding Asher. Gonna make sure he's not going too fast. Make sure she's still on the highway here for Prismo. Looking to send this one forward. Here's M-Kill still looking for the connection up to Opabug, but now Death Touch gets in the way once again. Fudgy Waffles can't find the pendulum swing either, and now balancing on a knife's edge here is this one. Both goal gates still standing. Prismo with energy burst, Tricky as well. Both going to be looking to send this away. There's the core flip, comes through. Now Prismo responds in turn. Down to Fudgy Waffles. Can't find the barrier either. Beautiful wall comes out to push the core back. Now punch, core flip used out of Tricky here. And everyone's using their energy bursts for now. Still, a minute into this one, rare moment on Otten City. Goal barriers have not fallen, a testament to the goalie standing strong for now. And once again, Prismo finds it. Looks like Strike Ward lost by Fudgy Waffles out of the Death Touch. And now Opabug finds a KO, goes on a 4 KO streak. We'll be looking at this one, but Fudgy Waffles finds the pendulum swing to interrupt. There's the expanse used out of Tricky as well. Pendulum swing still comes through for Fudgy Waffles. We're looking for it. Goes up to Opabug. Can't find the punch into the net. Fudgy Waffles collects on the whiplash. Now, up to the Maelstrom. No, denied for now. There it is, the expanse. It lasts for so long, just long enough to get it cleared out of there. Opabug still looking to challenge, but no, not now. Once again, Fudgy Waffles now core flip up to Reckwell looking for this one. Bewitching Beam just shy. Now Fudgy Waffles not quite in position to capitalize on this one. Looking for this one. Up, Reckwell once again looking for it. Fudgy Waffles can't find the angle back. Still afraid of being too close, especially being a little lower on Stagger. Be looking for this one, but actually his possession back over to Opabug on the cross up, down to the bottom corner. The Demigods up 2-0.
And wow, Appa making it all happen. And you know, I'm sorry, I was kind of shit talking the Twin Drive in this situation, but Tricky definitely made use of it. But in the end, yet again, it is Appa finding a way to hit around the Atlas, and you know, the Atlas not fast enough. And the Orb Dancer on this map is crazy. I'm sure the Demigods would have liked it better on M-Kills, the Drakkar midfielder, you know, but we'll still settle for having it on the goalie, and heavy impact being completely denied from Appa by you know heavy impact on Atlas. Definitely not the pick you think of when you think of Atlas, but Appa is kind of running this game, but still gets peak performance, right? That is still speed. That is still huge for Appa.
With that extra speed, looking to take this one out, but no. Won't, at least for now, but Rek will with the Bewitching Beam will find the barrier. There's the Maelstrom comes through here, looking for the pass forward to Fudgy Waffles. He's back in the midfield line. Here's the Whiplash coming through. Still looking for this one. Pass around, Death Touch, no, won't connect with the core. Now Fudgy Waffles has another opportunity. Once again, off the corner. Rek will can't find it either. Defense holds for now, out of the Demigods. Maybe another opportunity. Maelstrom comes out. Fudgy Waffles up to Reckwill. There's the pendulum swing. No, not this time. Here comes the speed boost as well. But there's the wall out of Prismo to send it away again.
And Tricky's using that expand so well in those corners, but Prismo just to the wall so far this game. Even when the barrier goes down, has been using that mobility from the stacks on stacks, but the flip from Tricky is just in time. But MKills has meter, Prismo has meter. If there was ever a time to use it for MKills, it was now. Prismo could advance the tempo of the game as well, but a pass up to Appa and the strike into Dash Punch. Appa Bug wants to go to Grand Finals.
Hey, you mentioned there was the time to use that energy burst and finds the angle on up to Appa. That pass has been denied quite frequently to the credit of Sponsored by Core Strike so far in this match. But now, oh my goodness, Prismo almost comes with a save, but the goal barrier fall nonetheless. There's a Maelstrom as well coming out, but now here comes the energy burst. Fudgy Waffles looking to keep the pressure, but MKills is still back with that lock and load. Securing things, locking them down for now. Applebug looking for the punch forward. No, denied this time as well. Be looking to take this one on through. But still, solid core control. Passing plays coming through here for Sponsored by Core Strike. They're looking for this one. It bounces off of the Maelstrom. Denied for now. Molten Bolt out. Still, Applebug can't find the KO. Fudgy Waffles low on Stagger. There's the dodge comes through. Tricky in the core flip. We'll send that one back over to Prismo, but there is the unbreakable wall once again. Now up to Fudgy Waffles. Applebug nonetheless finds the barrier. On the dribble is Fudgy. No, denied by MKills' Drakkar once again. And now we're in overtime. Whiplash comes out looking for this one. Pendulum swing will find it. Fudgy Waffles finds the goal.
And Fudgy finding the right opening, finding the right time, because if that goal did not happen, it was not looking too great for Sponsored by Core Strike GG. The barrier was not up and Tricky was being pressured. But all it takes is one opening, and as good as Prismo has been, no goalie can save forever.
No goalie can save forever, especially when those goal gates are open, as now they are open once again. Now, actually the other way as well. See a lot of these redirects coming in here, Fudgy Waffles and Reckwill. These passes continue to come in, but MKills continues to interrupt just when the time is needed. Now, beautiful positioning there, up to Applebug, who finds the core flip to the top side. And the Demigods now on match point. They're looking to punch their ticket to Grands.
Yep, and it looks like two things have happened right now. Well, I'll talk about them later, because right now Appa is screaming onto the map, taking Reckwill down with the assistance of MKills' Molten Bolt, and Fudgy has meter. What can Fudgy do with this? Fudgy can't even get the barrier because Prismo makes perfect use of the primary, has tons of speed, has the flip available, so does MKills, and they will simply roll it through, burn the flip of Tricky, and Appa in the top corner goes for Dash Punch, but the hitbox does not connect, and the expanse is brilliant. On the defensive end, Appa trying to stay alive, gets the orb, gets the health back. Prismo still has flip. Oh, Prismo, the own barrier, and this could be the momentum of Demigods shifting.
Fudgy Waffle still looking for it, but no. The core will drift away. Over to MKills now, trying to find Applebug, but you see the positioning change here. They're just trying to make sure that Applebug is not given the rock, and there it is. Core flip comes out of Tricky here, tries to get taken care of, and now finally the KO comes through. Interrupts the streak out of Applebug. Power play opportunity. Fudgy Waffles looking forward. There's the Whiplash around, but Prismo still has the core flip to use, and they'll take care of that one there. Looking to send this one back the other way. Now, Once again, the Demigods have the opportunity to secure the match here. There's one core flip, hits the bottom corner and gets sent away. Still looking for this goal barrier, though, as Tricky's holding for now. There's M-Kills in the cloak, looking for this as well. Death Touch, just a bit too short. Not able to find the core. Fudgy Waffles, there is the Whiplash once again, but here it comes. Pass, Maelstrom comes through. Wall comes out as well. It's another cooldown taken away from Prismo. Fudgy Waffles on the offensive. Back on up to Rekwell looking for the shot forward, but no, can't find it there either. Maybe one more pass will do the trick here. Now back up the other way. Bewitching Beam just shy. Fudgy Waffles almost back up to the energy burst, but it doesn't matter. Pendulum Swing will find it. 2-2 once again. Sponsored by Core Strike is alive for now.
Yeah, and this is definitely the scenario you want to be in if you are Demigods, right? You have so much meter on your team. So this sponsored by Core Strike, but look at that. The meter from Tricky is gone. Another defensive tool wasted, and Fudgy has meter. Can he get the barrier? No. M-Kills pushes it forward, and they're the ones who get the barrier.
They're the ones that get the barrier again. Grand Finals clinching goal here. Top 2 places in the Fire Up Pride Invitational is for the Demigods if they're able to find the next goal, but there's the core flip just a little bit too late out of Prismo. Doesn't matter though. Aquabug's still in position. Try to find something here. Won't for now. M-Kills can't find the connection. Fudgy Waffles is still in positioning. Now Rekwell covering the other side. There's the dodge comes through, evading the fiery flurry. Well done here. Now core flip out. Rekwell staggered, forced it back on away, but the Maelstrom is able to push Prismo out of the way, and the goal comes through. Sponsored by Core Strike GG. The website might be down, but they're not down yet.
What a play by Rekwell. Heads up, staggered, so close to being taken off the map. Still had the awareness to follow up. Oh my, and they are rewarded with... That's
Glass Cannon Infinite.
Glass...
Extra special.
This is not a comeback draft.
This is not. This is unfortunately not a comeback draft with 2 sparks online. Reverberation comes through here for Aquabug. Catalyst Denial, I suppose, but not exactly what you wanted to see on the carousel here if you were sponsored by Core Strike GG. They've got an uphill battle to climb.
Yep, and Appa once again undeterred, but you know, that extra special, the additional healing, the additional revives may prove to be a damper on Appa's damage tyranny so far in this game.
Trying to find this again. Looking for this. Core Strike GG trying to stay alive in the tournament. They need to win this map here, and they'll need to win the next 2 sets in order to do just that. Prismo, though, the Iron Wall, so much speed coming out of this Orb Dancer, so much value for now. Core flip out of Fudgy, not able to find the net. And now, oh my goodness, Core flew so fast there. Now going to be looking for Rekwell to get it sent back down, but Aquabug's in position in this corner. Fiery Flurry comes out again, and there's the dash to secure it. Aquabug once again.
You know, what awareness from Appa, what a play by Appa, and now they have meter. Look at the meter differential in this round. Demigods could finish this off so quickly, but Appa whiffs it, and now just pushing forward, trying to get it with strikes alone, but no, the healing for Rekwell, and now they are healthy. M-Kills and Prismo. M-Kills almost at the meter, but Tricky out of position, and now that could be fatal because the pass up to Appa to the top corner, but Appa cannot find the shot.
So close there to being just one more goal away. Can't find it for now, but still, the pressure continues. Aquabug still in position. Here's the core flip from M-Kills, denied by both Fudgy and Rekwell. Maelstrom comes out again, now trying to get involved as Prismo, but he'll get punished for it there. As M-Kills forced to go back, but can't find the defensive angle. Fudgy Waffles capitalizes.
And Fudgy Waffles has been capitalizing on the tiniest of openings again and again, and that one was a pretty big opening, I'm not gonna lie, but like their pendulum swings have been great so far. Like they have just looked at those late game openings when the core is just going back and forth and back and forth, and it seems like a stalemate. They have found the opening just like that.
And once again, goal barrier falls here. Fudgy looking for it again. You're starting to see the happy star come out of Tricky as well, with so many interventions coming through. But now, still not enough to send it around Opabug for now. Able to find the defensive hold for now, but Fudgy Waffles again in position. Pendulum swing won't connect. Opabug finds the punish there as well. Power play comes through. MKill's looking, try to send this one up. Opabug tries to get in position there. Couldn't find the passes. The angle was denied by Reckwill. Now comes up to try to fight against Appa themselves. Being able to do that for now. Death Touch finds the clear angle here away from Prismo, who again holding things down for now, and it's allowed Opabug to continue to come up with these dribble plays as well. Sends the goal back, and the Demigods once again on a grand finals clinching goal here coming up.
Yeah, and I was about to say, Demigods, if you want to move on, you got to win some of those strike wars, because they lost like 5 in a row, but when it mattered, Appa won 2 in a row, and that is exactly what they needed. Just got the dribble down, forced Tricky into a strike war situation. But just as I say that, Reckwill finds the demon angle around the dash of Prismo, but there's still one more opportunity for Demigods to close it out.
Here we go again, Saya. Goal 5, set 4 this time. 1 goal goes in for the Demigods. They're on to Grands. Sponsored by Core Strike GG. Still have to find a way to stay alive in this tournament. Outliving the website. Sony salutes. Goal barrier falls for Core Strike. They're looking for this one as well as Reckl's able to collect the core, trying to dig it out of this corner. No, it's right on over to Opabug's able to find the punish on the other barrier. It hits the goal gate in return. Fudgy Waffles on the dribble, down to Reckwill. Has the Maelstrom coming through here as well. Now the pass down once again. Passes back and forth. Reckwill now has core flip, but Opabug's in position, punching it away. There's MKill starts to get involved. Now low on stagger as well. Might be the target of another KO. Pulled back by the Death Touch, but Opabug has the core on the top corner. We're seeing this again. Both energy bursts burned there. They won't have it on the offensive side, but Fudgy Waffles has one themselves. We'll be looking for this one again. There it is. Trying to send this one around Prismo, and now it's Reckwill that gets punished for it. Again, tournament life on the line. Fudgy Waffles, Death Touch, pulls it back. Pendulum swing and trying to get it around Opabug so that they don't get the position that they want, but it doesn't matter. It goes off of the bottom wall, and it's still collected. Opabug will have the goal that sends the Demigods on to Grands.
And I was so scared for Demigods there. The openings were fumbled so much. Fudgy almost capitalized. Reckwill almost did as well. It was so close, but in the end, they clutched up. They blocked the core flips. They made it happen. And a well-deserved trip to Grands.
Demigods, now what? On a win streak of 6 games in a row. They got eliminated by Sponsored by Core Strike in quarterfinals and have won 4 best of 1s against different opponents. And then now 2 games in the best of 3 versus Sponsored by Core Strike. Something has clicked for this team, and you can see it in some of the stats lines. 6 assists for MKills, 10 goals for Opabug, 6 KOs comes through. How about these on the stats lines here? And for the record, 242 redirects out of Prismo as well.
Yeah, Fudgy really tried, but in the end, Appa, MKills, they connected more often than not, and Prismo was there. Got cut out by Fudgy a few times, but in general was so good at using the Asher primary to just be such a big anti-stuff threat.
Certainly the case there, and now it's the Demigods' turn to go on up against who appear to be the Demigods of the tournament after their incredibly strong winner's final performance versus the whole circus of Liari Taftgrass and Lilybun Yume as the sub. But fantastic stuff here, and have to say it, sponsored by Core Strike GG, they're out of the tournament. The last hope for Core Strike GG, for the Core Strike GG name to live on, and it doesn't here any longer. Sony salutes everybody.
All right, but real quick, thank you CA_Zewe for the Prime, and all Twitch subs will be transferred on over, basically, like the value amount, the $2.50 that I get off of them will just be sent directly to the Tiltify, the donation for the Trevor Project. And we have also gotten a donation from Kuyachi, $25, and requesting that Beepo do a bit of a copy pasta, and I should probably ping Beepo for this one because I'm sure he wants to listen.
Apparently so. Folks, by the way, if you're just joining us, this Fire Up Pride Invitational is all a charity tournament. We're a little late on the Pride Month thing, but it still doesn't matter. Still going to the support here of the Trevor Project. So if you can, !donate in the chat. There are a few incentives there as well for fun little things that have been going on throughout the entire day. But hey, any money raised for the Trevor Project is a fantastic cause, supporting the LGBTQ youth in their, journey in just living their own lives. So help them out there if you can. That's the entire point. That's the main reason why we're here, enjoying some Omega Strikers along the way.
Yep, and I just need to check if Bebo has arrived in the stream.
Beepo arrive.
Beepo, like, if you're here, do you have Beepo arrive as an emote? Isn't that perfect?
That should be. I mean, those are easy emotes. Just anything Peepo would be Peepo, and then you just put whatever you want afterwards. Perfect. Nailed it.
Waiting for confirmation, but also waiting for our grand finals, right? Oh, wait, I changed the overlay. Oops, I'm the one responsible.
Yeah, one-man show. Come on, Saya. Clearly, you can handle it.
Yeah, but definitely more people on the back end. Shout out to, as always, Achi, and also Barb Pilot more recently has been involved in the refereeing side of things for tournaments. Shout out to Barb Pilot, but yeah, definitely Kiachi, long time person who has really just carried that back end aspect of tournaments that I've been the front facing face for, and then I was like, yeah, Achi's carrying me, and then now Achi is somehow more popular in public opinion, so maybe I should be saying thank you myself instead. I don't know. But this tournament definitely Achi's invention, pretty much. Definitely Achi's idea. Wanted to hold it on her birthday last week. Unfortunately, could not, because we ended up doing Pro League Redemption instead the day after. Like 48 out of 64 teams got knocked out, basically.
Feels bad. Feels bad for those teams.
Oh wait, it looks like we have hit $750. Fudgy Waffles and Rec with $20 donations each. Thank you very much.
Huge. So how do you do the drawing thing then?
I'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out.
Like the stream's gonna go on longer. We have to stream NASL right after this, so we need to like rush through this last set because NASL is supposed to start at 11.
That is true. Teams, please queue pronto if you're listening to this. Well, don't queue yet, actually, because Saya needs to queue first, but then queue, because we got to get the show on the road.
Okay,
by as well, I'm being told.
Listening. Okay, we need to be quiet, and I need to play the thing. I need to find it real quick. Where is it? Where the fuck did the project go? There it is.
No!
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Glasses are really versatile. First, you can have glasses wearing girls take them off and so they become beautiful. I have girls wearing glasses flashing those cute grins. I have girls stealing the protagonist's glasses, putting them on like, haha, got your glasses. I just way too cute. Also, boys with glasses. I really like when the glasses have this special looking gleam. It's amazing how it can really look cool or just be a joke. I really like how I can feel this actually needs. Being able to switch up the styles or color spacing and moods is a lot of fun too. It's actually so much fun. Yeah, this is rim, half rim glasses, thick rim glasses, everything. It's like you're enjoying all the kind of glasses I can fit. I really want Luna to try some, or Ash to try some to replace your eye patch. But really need glasses to become a thing and Pro start selling this merch. Don't you think we really need to officially give everyone glasses?
You know, it's a little bit of a coincidence, but we're both wearing glasses, huh?
So we are.
We definitely are.
So we are.
And you too can make Beepo read something like that if you donate $25. It's for a good cause. Might as well.
It's for a good cause. Also, Beepo, congratulations. I will pass the Rap God thing over to you. I have not done the whole Omega Strikers Rap God thing yet. But you can take that, because that was a blur in my head. I could not process. Maybe that's because it's late. I don't quite know. But props there, my friend, for handling that. But all right, we're getting our stage set here, folks, for grand finals. Remind me here, Saya, I am assuming best of 3, no reset, no advantage?
Yeah, this time the time constraints are a little too much.
Yeah. Got to get this one in. Game 1, sending us over to Night Market here. We'll see what comes through for our players. Of course, remember the whole circus is Lilybun, Liari, and Daft, and the demigods Prismo, Appa, and M-Kills on the red side. We'll see what comes through here. Not surprising to see that the whole circus wants to take the Juliet off the table. It is no laughing matter. Appa Bug's Juliet, and the Rune Band comes through here as well.
Yep, and wait, the Rune Band? Why a Rune Band? Wait a sec.
Hot shot, maybe? Is my guess?
Oh, wait, maybe Daftgrass just wanted to play Rune, and like demigods were told that and banned Rune because in the tournament chat, Daftgrass said reported. Because so like I think Daftgrass was expressing intent to have fun on Rune, and then they just denied him that pleasure. Yep, Appa Bug replied XCD. Okay, well then. Demigods are haters.
That's crazy. Can't you just let a guy have fun? Apparently not. As I said, no laughing matter here for either of our teams, as both of them want to walk away our Fire Up Pride Invitational champions. Heavy impact aerials were the starter awakenings. Some pretty strong ones to start us off here, Saya.
Yep, and it looks like Prismo on the Dubu. Same with Lilybun. Both of them. Wait, no, wait. Does Prismo have momentum boots? I don't want to tab. I'll just wait. Yes, okay. Both of them have momentum boots. As usual, that is the new standard after all. And especially on this map, the Dubu, while the Tofu Fortress is so good at cutting off a lane, especially if you step up a little bit.
And certainly have had quite the impact and ripple effect across the entirety of the highest level in Omega Strikers. We'll see if Prismo and Lilybun can live up to the task here. As Appa Bug on the Zentaro looking for the goal barriers once again. We saw Appa Bug play the Zentaro earlier as well, and has been playing it with pretty solid success. Now, goal barriers though open on the other side. Liari and Daftgrass will be looking to send the core forward. Daftgrass speed boost as well. Death touch denied by the lock and load out of M-Kills. The core will find the barrier. Daftgrass on the core flip. That'll hit the bottom corner there as well. Now trying to speed up here. Whiplash comes through. No, denied once again by M-Kills. Up to Appa Bug. Sends it around town. Not able to send it away. And there's Daftgrass once again on the punish. Finally finds it.
Yeah, and calm gameplay from Daftgrass, calm gameplay from Liari, and Appa just hits it straight up there, just gives an opening to Daftgrass, and it is secured. Lilybun trying her best to survive, right, on that bottom corner, but Appa just stacking all the damage, has the heavy impact if I remember correctly, and that's just too much sometimes for Dubu to deal with, especially if you run out of meter. And Lilybun actually a name that we haven't really talked about, right? The casters, no Daftgrass, no Liari, those are some top players, tip-top players, definitely like top 20 at minimum or something like that, but really just Lilybun has shown such a crazy improvement arc from beta until now. Beta was known for playing a bit of Juno goalie, was actually I think Juno goalie before J-Ting or around the same time, yet did not get much of recognition. I think did not play as much near the tail end of the beta, but came back with launch, has been performing, and really just, oh my, as I say that though, Liari is the one performing. Daftgrass and Liari pressuring both barriers, getting the goal, and I can't even go on like a monologue.
There's no time for that, Saya. Hey, we gotta get this show on the road, all right? We've got more Omega Strikers to play even after this. But now, able to find that one, even around Appa Bug's Oni's Blade as well. And now KO comes through. Liari down to Daftgrass, able to find the first barrier. Be looking to collect the second here as well. Pendulum Swing comes through, and it's another quick 3-0 set here for the whole circus.
Efficiency from Daftgrass did not even need to get the full meter there, and now this draft could be the end of them. Can choose between the build different and the primetime. We'll just go to build different. Is fine with giving primetime on over to Prismo, because if Prismo doesn't deny primetime, then it goes on over to Liari. Prismo will probably take it away, yup, but that means Prismo does not get additional speed. So it's like a 3-layered mind game. Probably Catalyst, yup, there it is for the Drakkar. And now the Zentaro is left wondering, okay, agility makes sense. An Orb Dancer, okay, looking towards the future. Maybe a Replicator on the horizon for Lilybun, but regardless, Orb Dancer, such a good awakening for goalies.
Thank you for breaking down that like 3-tiered mind game that just took place, because all of that would have gone well beyond me. But now, coming through with this one here, we'll see what ends up happening as Deathgrass once again finds another goal barrier. Has been playing so well on this Rasmus here tonight. I'll be looking for this one, but Opabug tries to find a response there. But the core has not been procured for now. There's the rush coming through here as Opabug tries to make some havoc here towards Lilybun, but once again, core slips out from underneath their feet. And Deathgrass with possession once again, stuns M-kills. There's Liari on the Drakkar once again. Now has the energy burst at her disposal as well. Deathgrass looks to send this one around. There's the Oni's blade, comes through again, but it's the Tofu Fortress that comes out to find the goal.
And that's the power of the Dubu. When you step up and really just Lilybun proactive, knows that Liari and Deathgrass can keep the core wrangled in that area, and if that happens and the Dubu steps up, well, that's just another layer of offense. You have to... I'm tripping over my words. My voice is not recovered at all.
That's all right. It's all right. We get what you're saying. If Liari and Deathgrass are holding it down, winning the midfield strike wars, that means that Lily can start moving forward and having an even more of an aggressive presence than they're able to team up with a few members to send Opabug Zentaro off the map. M-kills also low on Stagger will get pulled back by the Death Touch out of Deathgrass. Won't get KO'd for the trouble either as the energy burst comes out again. Oh no, Lilybun looks for it. Won't find it that time. Off of the goal gate here. But now, once again, possession back on over to this dastardly duo. Liari looking down to Deathgrass. Won't be able to find it there. Opabug dashing forward. There's the punish comes through, but the Skates Dubu finds it once, won't find it the second time. Crossed up to the top corner.
And that feels so bad, right? You almost get the clear, but you accidentally bounce it on that lip of the goal directly back to the forward. And you know that Lilybun's feeling a little bit bad because this direct clear outward would have gone to Deathgrass, but it's something that I've also done a million times. Like, it is just so hard to avoid in the moment, especially when you're running down there and there's like no time left.
Certainly the case. Have to make sure you're not panicking at all. But the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, and especially when you're up against a player like Opabug, we've seen time and time again find so many of these. There was close as well to finding at least one barrier, if not two. Tofu Fortress out of Prismo, sends it back the other way, but the KO comes through nonetheless. Liari, Deathgrass, there's the Death Touch once again. Back down to himself. Looking for the goal here as well. Pendulum swing out. Core flip denied. Won't happen this time around. And the log comes through to interrupt the connection as well. Liari still tries to keep this forward to Deathgrass, but Deathgrass decided to go back for the orb. Logs out both sides. Opabug dashes forward as well. It's overtime now. Death Touch pulled it back. Top side of the pitch now. Liari looking forward. No. Denied once again. And see what happens here. There's the Tofu Fortress out. Prismo, core flips. Forced to use that there. Now off the top corner, Liari finds the shot just around the log.
But I gotta highlight, what great log usage in general for Prismo, right? Just held on for so long, especially in that top corner altercation, just managed to dig it out somehow. Just a great usage of that ability, but the pressure from the whole circus is just so much.
So much pressure there, but now pass comes through. M-kills up to Opabug, that's one goal barrier. Be looking to do much the same, but again, the interruptions coming out here for both Deathgrass and Liari. This Drakkar Rasmus combination, so many tools to interrupt anything what's going on as you see the Death Touch hold back the core once again. Tofu Fortress out. M-kills looking to try to fight it, but no. You can't send your shotgun into the bowls of Tofu. Turns out the Tofu bowls don't really like it. They must be made of something incredibly strong to send it around. Now Liari pulls it back off of the pass. No. Able to get saved there by Prismo. Well done. Now once again, but oh no. The core drifts up to the top. Crying emojis all around as the core finds it in the whole circus up 2-0.
Barely not in time to get in position, and now honestly, a little bit of a win-win for Prismo, right? Cannot for the glass cannon or the extra special. Maybe a bit of a denial coming out from Daftgrass, but regardless can pick either.
Picks either, will take the extra
Oh,
special.
no. Oh, yeah, okay. Daftgrass picks the extra special, but Prismo opting for the cast to last, but I'm not sure, right? Because Prismo has been pretty good in those clutch scenarios where you need to use your abilities, has been dealing with those without needing that extra stun duration, but has really been struggling in those situations where they hit around Prismo, you know? Like, those situations are really the key, yet Prismo has no additional speed.
Lilybun on the other side, skating. Orb Dancer, Glass Cannon online for Lilybun's Dubu. Now double barrier comes through on the lock and load. Everything is fine for Prismo though. We've seen this one before. Midfield combination. Lilybun also gets involved there. Going forward for herself. But now, core controlled, actually able to come through here for kills up to Applebuck. Pendulum swing denied by the Summer Assault there once. Liari collects this one, dribbled off the corner, and the lock and load finds it again. The small little light hits, able to do the trick, interrupting any movement there, and the whole circus still goes on a tear.
Yep, they are continuing to put on the pressure. They're continuing to get these, and Liari just so fast approaching with Daftgrass. Both of them, the passing plays just feel so instant. Applebuck and Mko trying to do the same thing with the assistance of the Tofu Fortress from Prismo, but they're unable to. Prismo does have Flip as insurance, but Daftgrass is lurking. Daftgrass is ready to receive any sort of pass, and Prismo is the one who provides him with the rock, and there it is, another goal there, 1 goal away from this first game of Grand Finals.
Beautifully played once again, and when you watch higher and higher level players, it's all about their ability to keep possession of the core, put it in places where my teammate can get to it first or I can get to it first again, even with a longer strike cooldown, especially since beta. But now core flips starting to get used with the goal of interrupting that momentum and that possession. But the KO comes through onto Applebuck. It's a power play opportunity. Lily might be able to move forward, but a nice molten bolt from MKills finds one barrier. Log comes out, denied by Liari's core flip. It'll find the goal barrier here, and now 1 goal away from taking the first game is the whole circus. Daftgrass over to Liari, off the corner. No. Still, once again, looking for it. Lilybun able to find the defense for now, and Applebuck can't collect the core there. Liari still has it. MKills now actually able to find the lock and load. There are the open goal gates here once again, but Daftgrass is still in the middle, able to collect the core. Prismo sends it down, back to Liari. Daftgrass on the cross up and is able to do it there. 3-0 once again for the whole circus. They take game 1.
And the whole circus, they're definitely very decisive. We'll have to see what they can do in the second game as well, but so far they're making this look like a clean sweep, and that is what you would have pretty much expected, right, coming into this. Anything else would have been a bit of a disappointment, but you saw the flash of brilliance from Applebuck, from Prismo, from MKills. They have the capability to get these goals.
Have the capability, have to make it that much cleaner. And I mean, we'll see what happens here, Saya. I mean, what do you think? Was it a night market thing? Because it feels like oftentimes a lot of what the foundations for demigods have been those passing plays. Can MKills get that core right in front of Applebuck, get that core up there, and then finding those dribble plays as well. There was enough interruption, of course, coming in from Lilybun's Dubu. You think of those logs, you think the Tofu Fortress, all of these things. And then in addition, those pesky night market middle barriers get in your way as well of some of those passing plays. But even on the flip side of that, you think of a Drakkar Rasmus combination has so much core control that even on an open map, that combination is still going to be able to thrive. I mean, is there a different strategy we can maybe see out of the demigods here, as now they lose their first game in the past 7?
I think they have to pray for a map where they can brawl and just brawl their heart out, because right now the core control not in their favor.
Yeah, and admittedly going to be even more difficult when most likely Applebuck's Juliet will still get banned away, right? So probably forced to be on that Zentaro, unless they just don't want to play Dubu for whatever reason. But I have to imagine that'll be the case again. And hey, look, turns out the whole circus is really good at Omega Strikers, as a lot of people have said over the course of the day so far. I mean, everyone here is fantastic at the game, but a cut above certainly in this tournament here for the whole circus. We'll be getting into our game 2 in just a moment. Again, folks, if you're enjoying the show, please do donate. All proceeds raised, both from subscriptions to the channel, Prime subs, and the donations to the ! donate link will all go towards the Trevor Project. So please support if you can. But now, Saya, we head to our game 2 here, and it'll be on Atlas's lab.
Yep, and just a few clarifications. Twitch primers will be included in the draw because they will be transferred over by me as donations, the $2.50 per Twitch Prime, you know? And if you have a Twitch Prime, drop it now. And thank you to Yume and John Fortnite for donating yet again.
Thank you, folks, for your donations. I see the taxes train coming through as well. But now, mix up with the bans here as well as they've elected to ban the Drakkar as the demigods here. We have seen MKills play exclusively Drakkar in the past few maps. Now we'll have to play something different, and I imagine that is the answer. The Kai comes through here. Wait, okay. Different on 2 accounts, as now we see perhaps Kai Asher forward is the case here.
MKills. This is definitely a bold pick, especially since it's on Atlas Lab, and I'm not quite sure this is the angle you want to go for, because I feel like the KO power is firmly in the favor of the whole circus, especially if Lilybun can get that chip damage with the slimes.
Twin Drive Spark of Agility were our starter awakenings. Alphabug, the only one to pick up the Spark. We'll see if a Spark build Asher is perhaps what sends the demigods here around, but no, it's immediately the first 2 barriers here for the whole circus, responded by 1 thanks to the arc beam of Alphabug. But now core collected once again by Daftgrass will be looking to send this forward. What a dash forward from Liari, but still can't find it here on the rune. There's the anomaly comes through, and this is the rune that was banned away from Liari, or banned away from Daftgrass, I suppose, but now Liari picks it up here and finds the goal first.
Yep, and if you're talking about core control, of course core control will be in the favor of the whole circus. They just have much better passing, much better coordination, much better movement, and especially with the addition of that Juno goalie, that midfield control will be insane. But look at the KOs coming out from the rune. The banish into pillars, into everything, and the barriers are gone as well. The slime comes in for the second strike, and Prismo can do nothing but watch as his teammates respawn.
I mean, at that point when the slime comes out, it almost feels like it's a 4v1 when you're the goalie, right? Where in the world can you possibly send the core? Apparently nowhere there. Lilybun dashes in. Quite a distance there on the jump. But we'll lose a barrier in the process. There's another KO that comes through here for the whole circus. Prismo will let the core slide by. Lilybun once again forward. Now eject button back. Liari on the anomaly. Won't find it this time around, and MKills looks to maintain presence through the corner here. Alphabug tries to join, but the double banish comes through again. There's the anomaly.
Not again.
Both members staggered, and a double KO comes through once more. You can't stand right on top of each other when you're faced into the rune, but hang on a moment here. Prismo able to send it around 1. Summer Assault comes through again, has bought enough time for the rest of the team to come back up.
Prismo has been so good here, but the center exploding is just so unpredictable for Prismo. Cannot get it out. Oh, and right at the very end, the timing is unfavorable for Prismo as there is one bowl of Sundubu right in front, and that is where the strike lands.
Oh my, what a rally there. A roller coaster for Prismo on the goal line of the demigods. We'll get the second pick in this draft here, but now it is Liari that'll be rewarded with the hot shot. Admittedly, it's on infinite here, but fantastic pickup for the rune.
Yep, and Lilybun trying to get longer range with the aerials. Longer jump range is going to be so scary, especially with that eject button just across the map and back in an instant, and Lilybun definitely one of the better players at utilizing it. So yeah, and Alphabug trying to work on a little bit of a spark build, a little bit of copium perhaps, but I feel like the game needs to get a little longer before that can scale up.
And hey, I mean, if they can find at least one set win in the next two. No! Double banish again.
They get
Still
saved.
able to stay alive.
They get saved by the goal zone debuff resistance, basically. If that lasted longer, they would have gotten double pillared and they would have been gone.
Comes through for now, but now, can they find the response here? Opalak with the cord. No, sent around by Liari and the Blobbo from Lily as well. Fantastic presence there on the top side of the map, protecting this barrier. But now core goes up to Opalak. Lily once again jumps up, able to secure it for now. And now jumps across the map, finds the barrier there as well. There's the eject button back, and Daftgrass pulls it back with the death touch. There are some energy burst shenanigans happening as Daftgrass is able to try to play some of those mind games, but no. Prismo not phased for now. Lilibun once again jumps forward, but we're in overtime still. There it finally is the KO. Uppabug finds it onto Liari as the core drifts around. M-Kill staggered, sent away by Daftgrass. There is the goal barrier, but no, can't find the angle into the goal gate. Stunned by the Blobbo, but it doesn't matter. Uppabug's still there to secure the goal.
There were so many events that happened, so many weird plays. Daftgrass trying to dribble it vertically and just curving through the black hole, through the center, through the gravity well, directly to Appa. And, well, Lilibun on the kickoff definitely has those as both barriers are taken.
Both barriers taking instantaneously. Daftgrass looking to send it up to Liari. There's the banish that comes through, the anomaly as well. It's 1 KO. This time, jump forward from Lily. Core flip, saves one barrier, no. Denied by the arc beam, but again, pass up from Liari. Looking for Daftgrass as well. Pendulum swing, no. Everything denied for now. Liari collects it. Won't win the strike war versus M-Kills, though. Now Lily comes forward again, and pressure from the Juno. Will they be able to find it? No. Prismo's still there on the back lines. There's the pass forward. Daftgrass pulls it back, but the KO comes through off of the pendulum swing. Daftgrass finds the goal here, and the whole circus looks to try to continue to keep up. Keep this ball rolling, keep it in the air, keep all of the juggling balls in the air. I don't know. There's some fun there that I can't make.
Yeah, but you know which member looks the most like they're juggling? Definitely Lilibun, throwing those slides out, jumping across. Definitely like a circus performance with that, you know, with the aerials, with the eject button, and really just getting it past the midfielders every single time. M-Kills, though, proving to be much more of an obstacle. The barrage, perfect. And now Prismo getting the clear as well. This is a huge opportunity, and there it is for Demigods.
Demigods finds it here, and now on set point. We were talking a little bit here. If Appabug can find an MVP slot, potentially pick up another spark, 3 sparks early in the game might be able to send us to a game 3. And now Daftgrass sent away, early KO, but the goal barrier is still found by the Blobos. Oh, pressure once again from the Juno, joining the midfield control that we've seen out of Liari and Daftgrass. But no, it's not enough now, as the other goal barrier gets found off the rebound. Comes through there, and now M-Kills once again looking up to Appabug, who picks up the orb, still in position, but now back the other way. It's Lily so far forward, has to try to run back. Appabug can't find the capitalizing on the goal. Death touch, back for Daftgrass. Pulls it back, Appabug in position once again, but no, still can't find it. Now Liari has an opportunity. There's the core flip. Now it's used by Prismo, denied by the anomaly. Daftgrass once again looks to try to push this one away, but M-Kills actually keeping pace of the midfield line for now. And now Appabug still can't find the goal, but a beautiful shot finds the final goal barrier. Liari low on stagger. Has to back away for now. There's the energy burst there as well. M-Kills in the denying position and will find the strike there as well. Prismo clears it to the top side. Liari, now the gravity well spawns and it KOs M-Kills. Another power play opportunity. Lily dashes forward. The Blobbo saves it there for now. In addition to the eject button, Daftgrass up to Liari, looking for this one again, but no, denied once more. Just playing exchange, top and bottom, back and forth, looking for the goal opportunity. The double banish comes through. Daftgrass is able to slip it right by. And the whole circuit's still alive in the set.
And that is really the difference maker, right? Both teams so good in those situations, so good at making this, like, so good at staying alive defensively. But when Appabug and M-Kills group up a little too much and the rune gets a double banish, it's over. You can't win a 1v3 like that. Even if you're Prismo, even if you've shown your insane performances, you can't consistently win those.
Certainly difficult to come away with a victory in any striker disadvantage is now cluster up there as well. Almost dangerous for a moment, but presumably Larry doesn't have it. Now the energy burst comes through, KOing Prismo. Gravity Well plays to the favor of the whole circus, who tries to keep the pressure going here. Deathgrass will find the double KO as well. 3 seconds to capitalize on this one, but Apabug holds for now with the Asher. Tofu Fortress out as well, but the log sends it right back up to Liari. There's the Summer Assault as well, but it goes just wide of the core. Deathgrass now, once again, looking for Liari, looking for the passes back and forth between this forward duo. That one will go just wide. Now the Blobos come out as well, but it's denied again. Beautiful and able to find the clear angle there. Now forward here, looking for this, but no, Liari gets KO'd by Apabug now, who's trying to send this one back away. Still haven't seen as many passing plays, though, out of the combination of M-Kills and Apabug, and it's difficult to send it around those Blobos, but here's Lily again, able to send it around, but Apabug finds one. There's the Banish. Anomaly comes out once, only hits Apabug for a little bit with the increased stagger off of the Spark Bill. Now Lilybun dashes forward. Last second of that eject button. Now Prismo actually forced to burn that energy burst there as well. So much going towards the net, but Prismo still able to send it away, keeping the composure for now. What's going to happen here is Deathgrass finds the pendulum swing again. Whiplash will run out of time. Won't have that extra swipe of the scythe. Liari now forward, has the anomaly. Going back, no. Denied once again, as the M-Kills is finding a lot of these interruptions on some of these passes. Now the anomaly, Demets with the Tofu Fortress. Arc Beam just short again. Still can't find the goal here, either team. Will this pass do it? Not quite this time, as now it gets stuck between the anomaly. Lily's still there to collect it here, and now fires a shot towards the net. Now jumping in, has the energy burst as well. But I'll have to go back in time. Once again, here it is. No, not this time, denied. There it is, though, finally from Liari. The core flip comes through. And the whole circus has still found a way to keep the set record at 2-0.
And Lilybun found so many striker wins. Appa and Lilybun had like 1v1 so many times, and with the smaller strike hitbox, Lilybun kept it alive so many times. But we also saw a little bit of the weakness, a little bit of the trade-off with the aerials, right? Those slimes went a little too far. The defensive coverage was not as good, and really just could not really be that defensive presence against Apabug. But this size is coming out, really rescuing Apabug here.
Size will certainly be useful for Apabug. Also picked up by Deathgrass, though. Have to figure those extra hitboxes on some of those abilities will come in as well. And Liari with the Deadeye coming through there. Normally might be able to hit a little harder, find a few more of those KOs as well.
Another hot pick, Prismo extra special. Oh, but I was about to compliment his defense, but it is all falling apart here because the whole circus is all up, and Prismo is out of position, rolling to try and catch the core, but unable to, and the whole circus trying to make this set a little bit faster than the last one.
Perhaps trying to do that there, but the 4 KO streak as well comes through, and so much is going to the favor of the circus. They continue to keep up the pressure, and now Lilybun jumps in again, looking for this one. No. Denied by the Tofu Fortress this time around. Both M-Kills and Apabug looking for the bottom goal barrier, but can't find it there either. So it's able to go around. Whiplash out of Deathgrass. Still looking for this again, but Apabug finds one barrier. Liari collects the core. There's the barrage comes out. There's the bottom goal barrier as well. Signs of life here, but will they be able to find the goal? Around the gravity well. Deathgrass finds one. Tofu Fortress out to prevent much of anything, but here's the energy burst. Now 1 KO comes through against M-Kills. Pendulum swing looking for the mind games. Denied by Prismo once again, still maintaining the energy burst as well. Now we'll use it there. We are in position, almost finds the goal barrier, but now the pendulum swing will out of Deathgrass. Barrage comes out of M-Kills. A little bit preemptive, can't find the core. Can't get it up to Apabug, who's still trying to chase it around. Now the arc beam. Will only find damage on the Liari. Banish onto one. Core flip from Lilybun. Won't find it. But the KO comes through against Apabug. Liari now up, but it's Lilybun who actually gets the goal on the jump shot.
That's the classic Lilybun jump scare. I've been caught by that many a time in solo queue when I've been kidnapped to the West server. Especially on ping, but here not even ping, just Lilybun finding the perfect timing and Prismo not ready for that, which hasn't really come out much. Lilybun's been mainly using it for midfield, has had a few upfield attempts, but usually it has gone the wrong way in terms of predictions.
Beautiful clear there on down to Daftgrass as well. Again, let me hit the core to a location where I know one of us is going to hit it next. It's exactly the game plan here. Now, Gravity well spawned. Opabug low on Stagger. Surprising for the Spark of Resilience to come through from Opabug, and now we'll get KO'd once again, thanks to having that low Stagger, but trades a goal barrier in the process. Liari up to Daftgrass, finds one. Liari not expecting the core bounce. Can't find the second immediately. Pendulum swing out. Prismo uses the Summer Assault, trying to find this as well, but the Gravity Well keeps possession here for the whole circus. Core flips exchanged. Now Lilybun can't find the defense there, and now all of a sudden looking for this one again. M kills low on Stagger. There's the anomaly, comes out again, looking for this, but it doesn't matter. Opabug still finds the goal to keep him alive.
Yeah, if there's one weakness the Juno goalie has, it is in the defense. No real anti-stuff tools, no real insta panic options like the Dubu roll, so cannot really do something if your strike is burned.
Match point for the whole circus here. They don't want to keep this going. They don't want to give up among more chances for more Spark items or Stagger items or anything, really. Because the scaling certainly could be to the favor of the Demigods. One goal barrier will fall. M kills with the core flip there as well. Looking for the pass forward, but can't seem to find it up to Opabug. This combination that was working so well for them has been interrupted at every turn by the whole circus in these last two games. Once again, looking for the barrage forward, but Opabug now bullied away. Will be staggered in the process. Dashing forward, looking for this one. There's the energy burst, comes out, now sent away. Daftgrass looking to bully Opabug away. Death Touch won't get the KO this time. Still staggered, but now Daftgrass in possession here, has the energy burst as well. Lilybun will join the battle, but no. Core won't find the net. Summer Assault comes out of Prismo, and the capitalized to the bottom corner means the whole circus will be the victors of the Fire Up Pride Invitational.
And, you know, this tournament was still for something. They get a set of 3 Sony emotes, including one new one, apparently.
Woo!
What
fantastic stuff.
Yeah, what a match.
What a match.
Definitely really well played by the Demigods as well. They were bringing it back. Opabug staying alive at the very end was insane. Prismo, what a defensive menace. But in the end, Daftgrass, Liari, and Lilybun, such coordination, such good offense. It didn't matter if their barriers went down because their passing was impeccable.
Passing was impeccable. Midfield control was impeccable. Then you throw in a little bit of extra support from an Ice Skates Dubu or the Juno that can just hop to the other side of the arena there as well. And you've got a recipe for an incredibly potent team. So fantastic stuff there, of course. And hey, Demigods, what a losers bracket run, by the way. Made it all the way through 6 games in a row, victorious against 5 different opponents, but came up just shy in the grand finals. But hats off all around, and some fantastic plays to be had.
Yep, and yeah, that's the tournament. That was the Fire Up Pride Invitational organized by Kuyachi. As we see these replays roll, this was definitely, I don't know, this tournament had some crazy highlight moments, right? Like,
yeah.
Wow, I did not expect that going. I did not expect the level of plays coming in, especially from the top 3 teams, of course, but also the other teams as well. They really, really showed up. They made it happen, and even with the team restrictions, the teamwork, the coordination was definitely on another level. Huge shout out to that.
Yeah, for sure. And, you know, across the board, you know, we don't get the chance to highlight these players all of the time, so fantastic event to be able to do that. And again, all for the community, by the community here. So fantastic to see. Of course, folks, remember, you can still donate. Saya, are you shutting off donations now, or are you going to keep it running for the Nassau match tonight?
I think we're going to keep it running. I'm not sure, though.
It probably won't get advertised as much during that Nassau match. So nonetheless, we'll say it again. Donate if you can. All proceeds raised there going to the Trevor Project, supporting the LGBTQ youth in Trevor Project's mission to help provide life-changing support for those folks. And if you can, please do donate. And some incentives on the line, there, of course, as well. So be sure to check those out. But nonetheless, Saya, that would probably do it for us here today. Shout out to everyone for organizing this, keeping this on board, and all of the same. But folks, there's still more Omega Strikers to be played. It's a Nassau West match coming up between the Bounty Hunters and Otaku Hideout. That starts in about 15 minutes. So Saya's going to have to scramble while he gets set up for that. And we'll see you in a little bit if you want to watch some more Omega Strikers tonight. Because why wouldn't you? Come on. You've made it this far. It's not like you've got anything else to do. So come on back and join us. Should be a good time. But folks, that'll do it. Congrats again to the whole circus for winning the Fire Up Pride Invitational. And we will see you all next time. Take care, everyone, and have a good night.
Okay. Wait, no, my mic is on. No.